Paimon didn't think we'd find a cave here. Where, exactly? I'm gonna be real with you guys. This, like, dark and bright flickering of storm is actually hurting my eyes a lot. I don't like this. I hope we fix it. Usually we do. This guy's just praying, please don't strike me down. Sorry, I'm busy at the moment. I'm trying to get to this cave entrance, it seems. Don't fight me. Oh, here, through the gates of ivory, but that's not really the one I was expecting to do. Here we are. On the top of this mountain, the Eye of GRRRRRAEAEAEA invited us here. Or at least told us we should check this out. It is pretty stormy, so that makes me believe that maybe we will get rid of this thunder stuff. That's good. Huh, this lamp is weird, but for some reason, now that we're near it, this blizzard's easing up. It even feels kind of warm. Wait a minute. Paimon heard that you suddenly start feeling warm on a snowy mountain. It could mean you're so cold you're starting to hallucinate. Well, I guess I'm hallucinating too. We should probably keep telling ourselves we're freezing. We're surrounded by snow and ice, and we still need to convince ourselves we're cold? Don't worry, you two. This is a special lamp. Who is this? They say it was blessed by the Fae that is now inside it a long time ago. It offers some protection from the cold. Wow. Hello, boy. Whoa, did someone just appear out of nowhere? Hello, my flying friend. This is my lamp. I left it here earlier when I got a little bored and went for a walk. You were a little bored. Oh, so it's yours. Wait, you went for a walk in this blizzard, dressed like that. How are you not freezing? Freezing? Should I be reacting to temperature changes? Is that what you were expecting? That's not really the point. Most people would freeze solid if they wore this little... Wait, did I just get a healing thing because they expect me to actually freeze here? Most people would freeze solid if they wore that little in weather like this. Well, I mean, we've been doing it. Paimon, come on. Lumina actually never wears anything. Well, whatever. Maybe from all the shivering is what keeps them from freezing. I suppose there are some people who do just fine in the cold. Some peoples. Oh yeah, Fae don't really need or mind the cold. The Snegovik and Jack Frosts especially. But if you don't look like a Fae, and you're not cold either. So who are you anyway? And what are you doing out here with no luggage and barely any warm clothes on? I am Ikor. Someone, a woman, told me to leave the house, but she didn't tell me where to go. So I've just been waiting here. The house? You mean the house of Hesperides? I don't know how to pronounce that either. We're here on our way from... Oh, it's this. Okay, I need to tell you guys this real quick then, for context. I hope I have the clip still somewhere. There was a moment where I found a little, like, piece of paper somewhere during the Archon quest, and I read it, and in there it said it was like an invitation to a wedding. And so it seems we're on our way there from that. So this is like actually old news. But now you have context. We found a piece of paper, it was an invitation, we're like, sure, we'll just go, instead of whoever's invitation this was. It was where we found our sword, actually, the new sword we have for the Traveler. Paimon's never been to Snegovik wedding before. They say the Snegovik live for love, right? So their weddings must be super romantic. A wedding, yes. For the Snegovik, it is an important ritual. They have been preparing for it for a long time. Why is ritual highlighted like that? That's kind of creepy. So it must be a really big deal, right? How exciting. Oh, right. Who's the woman you were talking about? Of course, the one who told you to leave the house. Oh, it's this thing that's doing that. I have no idea. I've never met her before that. Hold on. You mean to say you didn't even know who told you to leave the house and you just went along with it? Yes, because that is what she wanted, and she wanted it very badly. And if someone wanted something so badly that it became a wish, of course I should grant it. He doesn't look that young, but the way he talks and acts just is like a little child. He feels a little not all there. I can sense it. There's definitely a part of my body power that's inside him. Really? You're him! Wait, really? We found it already? But the power inside him is incomplete. That may be why his mind seems a little not quite there as well. The power that's in him is so broken up that it's impossible to recover. Huh? Then what do we do now? Before I can reclaim this part of my power, it must be restored to a more complete state first. I sense the part of my body here was split up through a special ritual of some kind. If only I get closer to the core of that power, then I might be able to give you a clearer answer. Sounds like we should head over to the wedding then. So we're taking him with us? Huh. can't just leave him here, but we still don't know why that person made him leave the house. So random. Like, actually so what a random... Maybe it'll make sense eventually. Let me think. Maybe he's a cursed being. Okay. This got a strange favor to ask, but could you show us the way to the house of Hesperides? Hesperides. I'm pronouncing it like it's a Spanish word, I feel. We don't really know the area, you see, and you're from there, so you'd be the perfect guide. Is this your wish? Yes. Could you help me out with it? And Paimon thinks it'd be better for you too. Even if you don't get cold, it just doesn't feel right for us to leave you out here in the storm dressed like that. He keeps talking about wishes, like granting wishes. Maybe he's an angel. He also kind of looks like one, right? With the dress and everything. With how he's dressed up, I mean. People do not always know what is best for them. They choose storms in the morning, then pray for peace by night. Huh? Someone once told me that, while I do not feel the cold, maybe you are right. So as long as someone asks it of me, I am willing to grant their wish. Now, allow me to fulfill yours. Please, follow me. Hesperides of love and hate. Still do not... I need to look up how to pronounce this Hesperides word. Hesperides. Hesperides. That'll make more sense. Maybe it's just an English word. Strange. Why is there a lamp over there? Also, is he not just a fae? It's like... The lamp actually works and it's so warm. Kind of feels like flinses in a way. I'm actually going to look up, as soon as we stop yapping here, I'm going to look up how to pronounce this. House of Hesperides. Feels like the best pronunciation so far that I can come up with. We look more like siblings than I look siblings with Ether, man. I'm gonna be real. Thank you, thank you. Oh, good jump. They've been really enjoying adding these jump animations lately, hey. Let's see if I can multitask and look up how to pronounce this in the meantime. Nice jump. Hesperides. Pronunciation. Hesperides. Hesperides. That's probably better. More mythological than some random English pronunciation. No, I don't. I'm okay. I don't want your gumballs. Looks like a gumball machine, doesn't it? Let me see. Classic how to pronounce tutorial on YouTube. Gonna play that in the meantime. No, not an ad. An ad on education shouldn't be advertised on.
That's very nice.
What? Hello? Hello?
Hesperides.
Hesperides. They actually wrote it D-E-E-Z. Hesperides, no. Sorry. No, let me out. I just want the berries, I want the berries. Hesperides. Okay, I knew I was mispronouncing it at least, so it's kind of saved in a way now. Because I won't be mispronouncing it the entire day. One more time? Hesperides. Got it. Ooh. Uh-oh. Oh no, I don't have anything in my team. I actually have nothing. Oh, these guys are really tanky. Wait, my Odette has some gear. Oof. She has 2 artifacts equipped at the moment. We are switching the team around in a second here, I would say. This was mostly for canon during the Archon quest. Which I also struggled in big time, by the way. Condemn. Also, my talents are level 1, which is another downside, right? Your traveler has to have their talents leveled up every single time again. For sure, you double tap E. So what I learned about Odette, you double tap E and switch out. And also, you never press Alt. It's useless, essentially. It's like Neffers, which I think is absolutely awful kit design. Making a burst useless is actually very stupid. Okay, wait. It's far from the best, but it's okay. Oh, this guy, surely he doesn't go big. He did that last time in the Archon quest as well. That'd be really bad for me. Riptide. Why is this no gear level 4 child actually my best option for damage at the moment? Gun it. No worries, we're almost through it. Okay, we're switching teams this instant. Hesperides. Hesperides. I forget again. Keep going to the mansion. Yeah, give me a second.
Will we be gone long?
Okay, here we go.
A reward on the road.
Keep going towards the mansion. I will get this waypoint first. It does look very pretty. It looks like there's lush green gardens on the map, which is kind of exciting. Teleports. Let's go. Look at how pretty this is. Exactly. I was going to do this exactly. House is past the bridge. I was actually going to do this. What a shot, man. What a beautiful place. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. There's a chest nearby. There is. There is. Where? Yes, hello. Anyway, let's try knocking first. Hesperides. House of Hesperides. I'm gonna say that again. Mishkin? Is that you? You're finally here. Huh? Who's Mishkin? No, we were just passing our adventures at Renas and Paimon. We heard there was a wedding happening here, so we came to take a look. And we do have an invite, so it's not like we're crashing the wedding, right? Please present your invitation to the statue by the door. The statue? Okay, sure. Ikor, you came from here, right? Then they must know this place better than we do. Do they always have weird rules like this? This does not seem to be a part of the ritual. So you're just as lost as we are. Well, since we're already here, let's just do what she said for now. Here you go. Invitation to the ritual. So this is what we found. A wondrous invitation that always seems to find its way to the info or into the hands of the rightful recipient. With this invitation, one may journey to the house of Hesperides atop the icy peaks of Snezhnaya to attend the wedding of Pavlina, the princess of Sneguroshka. Sneguroshka. Welcome to the house of Hesperides, and stop saying it now, please. Since you have an invitation, then you are guests of this house, and every guest deserves a proper welcome. You may call me Aglaya. Is this your first time visiting or attending a Snegovik wedding? You two do not seem to be from around here, so I take you have not heard about the scandal. I doubt you would have been willing to come here if you had. A scandal? Where's our boy also? At least, humans would call it that. The last ceremonial ritual we held on this scale was Larissa's wedding. But that human betrayed her in the end, really. She killed him, and then the vow took her life too. Larissa was the most beautiful of us all. Even the way she died was beautiful. That day, her fury brought down a blizzard so fierce it froze the bolts of lightning mid-fall. You should have seen the beautiful, deadly prime ice magic. You have no cause for worry. You will be safe here at the house of Hesperides, as long as you stay away from what is forbidden. The ritual will begin when the clock strikes 8 times. Please make your way to the chapel right away when you hear it. Okay, maybe keep that in mind. Until then, you may look around the main hall. The other rooms are not open to guests. But you're welcome to enjoy the entertainment here, or simply rest for a while. The choice is yours. So, about those 2 rooms we're not allowed into. Some of those are private quarters. We even have one set aside for the bride and groom. Oh, excuse me, I didn't mean to be rude. Once, there was a human woman who dared sneak into the groom's room while he was alone. Of course, she was caught almost immediately. What? Was she trying to steal the groom or something? Also, can we close the door? I'm getting cold. Not from Pavlina, the Sneguroshka princess. What Pavlina had laid claim to, no one takes from her. So cold is she by nature, she hardly seems like a Sneguroshka at all. But that boy was hers, and there was no way she would let anyone take him away. Regardless of that, the ritual will go ahead, and we will succeed this time. She has sworn it on the sword Larissa once wielded. Ooh, maybe this is our sword now. And we all know what happens to those who break their vows. Enough of the dull introductions. This ritual is one worth celebrating after all. I wish both of you a most pleasant and unforgettable day here at the house of Hesperides. He became a little doll! What? Oh my, you ended up all the way over here? What? He's got the Paimon on him. It's a celestial doll for sure. Let's get you back to where you're supposed to be. Oh, and then we just popped in. Boop. These things are gonna ruin every cutscene on Earth, aren't they? Huh? Where did Ikor go? Goggles, did you see where he went? My apologies. Some special ritual power seems to be affecting this entire place. I can no longer sense his presence. Given some time, I may be able to determine what's going on. Honestly, Paimon still had so many questions for him. Like, if he's obviously just one part of one part of Goggles' body, okay, how does he have a whole body of his own? That part is easy enough to understand. It is like a pomegranate split open, its seeds scattered across the ground. Piece the shell back together, and it can just barely be called whole. Okay, even if he isn't really human, that example was pretty creepy. But we're out of leads for now, so we'll just have to wait for Goggles to figure things out. Come on, Ednas, let's go soak up the wedding atmosphere. It's not every day you get to see a Snegovik wedding. Snegovik. Why does this have likes? Give me these. Give me this shit. I'm capped, actually. I think you can't go over 4. Bogdana. Hello, Bogdana. Oh, guests are asked to sign in here. Please do not sign more than once. That will make my work most inconvenient. My bad. Didn't mean to. Saltikov. Saltikov. You're a salty fella, aren't ya? This wedding is about to begin. We must ask our guests to wait in the hall in the meantime. Let me in, Saltikov. Where is Pepperikov? Very funny one. Plitniv. Taisia. Snezhnaya. I don't know. I would assume Snezhnaya. Where's the emphasis on? Radu. This Radu is very Romanian. Snezhnaya. How would I print? Oh! Oh, look. Oh, wait, what the hell? Key of ancient design. This thing design appears to be capable of unlocking a door somewhere in the... Oh! Uh-oh, sorry. Lyubov, help me. That's odd. Have I really used out the film that quickly? What's wrong? I'm still learning how to use the camera. My friends say prime eye sculpting is much more reliable, but prime eye sculptures can't capture color, can they? So the camera does have its advantages. Still, I don't remember taking this picture, and I've gone through far more film than I expected. I want to open a locked door. Okay. Push open. Boom, boom. Door seems locked. Boom, boom. I have the key already. Someone's banging on the door from inside, but it's locked. It must be another one of these guys. Anything else to say, Paimon? Think we can find the key somewhere? Yes, I did, in fact. Huh? A Jack Frost? Hello. Come on in. What the hell? Could you go any slower? I want to witness what's going on here now. I'm almost going to just have a chat with an NPC. Why are you so mad? Maybe I freed your friend. We're about to find out. I do think this guy's pace is a little bit under what I would have liked, but it is what it is. Flustered. Oh! Knocked his ass out. Knocked his ass out. Did he lock you up? Oh, my bad then.
Is this
an answer from this world? I'm getting all of this as well. That is very funny. Lyubov. I already talked to you already, sorry. Intricately patterned button. Beloved by the Jack Frost. I love buttons so much because their round little hands cannot make anything so fine and light. Can be exchanged for goodies at the Jack Frost goodie shop. Welcome to the house of these. I'm Snezhnaya. Snezhnaya. I don't know how to pronounce it. Receptionist at the front hall. If there's anything I can do for you, dear guest, simply say the word. About this mansion. I'll give you instruction right away. Not this much. Might be a bit nervous. Place is the house of... Yeah. It was built here by the first Snegovik Grand Duchess after the Belyid Tsar unified the north and set up the Pale Star Court. Thousands of years have passed since then. The person in the seat, the Grand Duchy, has changed several times. But thanks to our hard work in maintaining it, the mansion still retains the look it had when it was first built. Sure. Hello, you two. A long time ago, I took part in a banquet here. That day, I even saw His Majesty the Bel Tsar with my own 2 eyes. Good heaven, Taisia. Look at the decorations. Pletnev. Now I have the feeling the candlesticks over there might be older than I am. My goodness. Alright, cut it out, or at least stop talking so loud. I shall have to pretend that we are not acquainted. Why? What's going on? You're so embarrassing. Stop it. Go to the main hall. I think this is it, right? Yeah. Ladies. It's an honor. Whoa. Oksana. Yes. It's really lively here. Is this part of the activities that Snegoroshka mentioned? Go on, let's go take a look. This looks very nice. Powerful fish nearby. Welcome to the house of... Yep. Hesperides. I'm Oksana, the lobby receptionist. What can I do for you, dear guest? Tell me about the Snegovik and Snegoroshka. Yeah, do this. Are you concerned about the difference in terms of address? Well, let me see how I should explain this. If I had to sum the situation up in a sentence, the female Snegoviks are also known as Snegoroshka. Snegovik is the name of our race as a whole, while Snegoroshka is a name that human tales have given our ladyfolk, which seems to have caught on for various reasons. Okay. Thanks for taking the time to explain to me. Why are you guys keeping so much food everywhere? Okay, I'm keeping that for Explorer for sure, because then we have a reason to come back here. Powerful fish. Come and have a look. Powerful fish. Oh wait. Check out the entertainment. What, just sitting down here? That's entertaining? Unless you're really worn out, what about the fun activities? That can wait. Let's see the main course. You're right. Let's go see what fun activities they've saved after the main event. Oh, that's awesome. No period. Oh, that's awesome. What? Okay, but what? Oh, the Jack Frost went off except for one. Okay, we're playing hide and seek. Oh, yeah, hole. Sad your friends ran off and hid. Yahoo, dead. Poor guy. You know what? Let's find his friends, drag him here from their hidey holes. Okay, there was one over here. Why is there a hook over here? Oh yeah, I see it too now. Try using the grappling gun. The grappling gun. Thank you. We've gotten one. We need 2 more. Candace being directly told what to do. Gotcha. Any Jack Frost is hiding here. Look at this. Very suspicious boy. They just like playing hide and seek, these guys. What are they doing? Swine cellar. Kinda cool, hey. What is Jack Frost up to? They're trying to rob some wine or something. Are they? Oh! This is kinda cool! Oh, we need to... Okay, I need to do this during Explorer for sure, I think. Hopefully we can come back here. Jack Frost puzzle. He's like holding... He's holding a sands. Like, he is the challenge. That's very cool. I think that's very cool. I want to leave that for sure. That seems like a really fun gimmick. And then there's this. Hello, boy. Meet me. Caught all the Jack Frost. Let's go. I mean, the thing that's weird is that I was worried. Would you look at that? Feeling all better now, huh? I wanted to... Why is his hat changing colors? What the... I want to do these because I don't know if it stops after the world quest. Because when I sat down there, I was like, these activities are going to end or whatever. So do I have to do them now? That's worrying me. Oh, I gotta check that. I'll be back. Okay, I'm going to assume that these little quest challenges will stay. It would be odd if they'd be gone. But we did one of them at least. I'm gonna rest, and then Paimon will just have to... You'll just have to face tank it. Alright, Paimon's with you. Instead of the alright, awesome. Exhaustion seems to have finally caught up with you. You and Paimon curl up together on the sofa, drifting into a light doze. Then, somewhere between sleep and walking, or waking, 8 faint chimes ring out. It happened. Oh, looks like it's time. Everyone's heading towards the assembly hall. We'd better catch up. Sure. I mean, he's still hanging out around there, so maybe we'll be fine. Looks like all the wedding guests are Snigovik. Wait, are we even supposed to be here? And Ikor's nowhere to be seen either. Goggles, you said he was part of your power, didn't you? So, when do you get your body back? Will you look like him? I cannot say for certain, but it is possible. Okay. Don't worry, Renos. Even if Goggles ends up being super good looking, Paimon's still your #1 guide. Huh? Yeah, that's actually my reaction for real. Just question mark. What is this door? Whoa. Damn, this place is mad cool. Okay, well, we're definitely coming back to explore this eventually. I kind of thought this wasn't going to open again for me. Hello, Sari. Snigovik attendant. Am I allowed to go through here? The ritual's already underway. Please go in. There's no need to be anywhere else. Teleport me there, young man. Oh. I'm unfamiliar with the place. Where? Paimon, my travel companion. So many paintings. Oh, I get it. You can rotate these statues. We'll do that eventually as well. This is cool. Mountain really has everything, or mansion really has everything. Yeah, what it doesn't have is a clear way to get the wherever the hell. How am I supposed to get there? How am I supposed to get there? What? Alright. Follow the little sparks. Keep forgetting about the little sparks. It's snowing indoors. How? Oh. Bro, it must be so cold in there. It is very pretty though, this place. It is very well decorated. Oh, here we go. Hello, everybody. I have something... Me. Yes, exactly, me. I have something... What did this say again? If anyone needs to speak up, do it now or forever hold your peace. Objection! Paimon, you're sitting so cute. So cute, you little baby. Look at this little baby. Paimon's starting to feel a little nervous. It's like chicken mushroom skewer she had this morning is dancing around her stomach. Ugh. Paimon wonders what Pavlina, the princess Snegurishka, is like, and what kind of person the groom is too. If Aglaya's story is anything to go by, Pavlina sounds completely enchanted with him. Humans even try to steal him away. He must be some once-in-a-lifetime heartthrob. Oh, and then there's Ikor. He doesn't appear to be here either. Come to think of it, what was he doing in this mansion in the first place? What if he was the boy that was being stolen away? The princess of Snegurushka has to be connected with all of this somehow. Paimon's still thinking the same thing, but today's supposed to be a happy occasion, and everyone here is there to offer her blessings. Offer her their blessings. If we catch her in a good mood, maybe she'll let a clue or two slip. I have my doubts, Miss Paimon. Still, I agree. This is a good chance to gather clues up close. Pavlina! Pavlina! She's drunk. Pavlina! Whoa. Whoa. Where'd she come from? Okay. Very exotic. Very cool. She's the mistress of this place. A trick like that is child's play for her. But no. How did she... What have you found out? I sense she carries a piece of my body's power. I knew it. In her too. How is that even possible? Because you would know that tech. Huh? Are those like ice flowers? They're really cool. Today is a special day. We were a people that no one ever blessed or cared for. But that changes now. Love is what truly feeds the soul. That's a really cool bouquet, isn't it? We were born without souls, so we chased after love because we longed to have one. We live for love, and we live because of love. Yes, human love is what gives us souls. It is what allows us to become beings in our own right. But the humans who share their souls with us, they can be such terrible creditors who end up forcing us to live by the rules of their fickle love. Larissa once stood here too. You all saw the betrayal with your own eyes. Treachery so vile, it cost her both her soul and her life. But her death brought no shame upon us. On the contrary, it was something to be proud of, for it proved that nobility has always a part in her nature, or was always a part of her nature. Nevertheless, her passing was a great loss to us, for there was no Snegurushka more pure-minded than Larissa. Pavlina, though, during her time at Vergelmir, no, perhaps even before then, She had already been tainted by human ways. That probably would explain why she sees things this way. It is the sort of idea only a human could have, even if Pavlina herself does not realize it. Looks like not everyone agrees with her. Actually, what Paimon really wants to know is that going to be your speech at the wedding? It sure doesn't sound like one. Her wrongful death will be the final page in her kind's tragic chapter. The new beginning granted to us by the gods shall soon arrive, and from this day forward our soulless past shall finally come to an end. You never knew the truth, and there is no need for you to know it now. For this day has come, a sacrifice had already been made some time ago. Huh? What's happening? It feels like the air in the room has just changed all of a sudden. Come to us, soul water, born of the gods and made for the gods. Come to us, Ikor. Come, offer yourself up for our sake. Ikor, no! No! He's a prisoner! Oh my god, the lady said leave because he was a prisoner and she saved him and we brought his ass back. Wait, he's the groom? Hey, Ikor! We did this to him. Can't seem to hear Paimon. What's wrong with him? Did someone do this to him? Or is it that shackle? You see, he's kind of locked up. We have to do something. Renos, Paimon has a feeling this ritual isn't the wedding we thought it was going to be. Well, when he said ritual, I'm afraid you're right. No, boy! Alright, we step in. I told you we'd have objection. However, the Snezhnaya princess came to possess that fragment of power. She must have found a way to claim the rest of it now. That's what she's doing. She's stealing Eye of GRRRRRAEAEA's power. She wants to defy the natural order and give those under her protection souls, but she would never be able to do that by herself alone, and that is where that power comes in. We must do something now, she's gonna take him! Say it, Ikor. Do you promise to give us what you've been wishing for, what we've been wishing for? Yes, I do. I object to this union! Oh! Yo! This is the lady I kept seeing everywhere during the Archon quest! Axinia, though I do not know how you managed to escape that inescapable prison. You were not invited to today's proceedings. He said yes I do and it's not really a wedding. Yes, you already told me that earlier today. With not a trace of kindness left for an old colleague. How sad. But you and I both know I have every right to be here, as an uninvited guest. Stop it! Why keep on fighting when you know I won't change anything? You know you won't win, not even now. I know, and that's why I came with some help this time. A cheap little trick. All that you will do is buy a little time. Wait, what the hell? They're both gone. The clock strikes again. A cold voice whispers the words in your ear. You know this isn't the first time you've heard something like this before. In that voice, you hear a soul taking shape, polished by countless trials until it grows to be more beautiful. That is, if pain, too, could be called beautiful. In that same voice, you hear a soul taking form, growing ever more magnificent as it undergoes an endless process of transcendence. That is, if distortion, too, could be called magnificent. Each time brings greater pain than the last. Each time brings you closer to the thing you've been longing for. And yet, the mouth opens, then slowly closes again. It is too late. No words can stop what has already begun. After all, the wish matters more than anything now. Yes, the clock strikes again. So let us begin once more. You say you know you've heard these words before. Mine, ours, this endless wedding of ours. What? Hello? I can't believe this hooded lady that I saw during the Archon quest a bunch of times is involved in this. Radnos! Radnos! Yes, Paimita, I'm here. Whew, there you are. Did the bell wake you? You were completely out. Is the bed really that comfy? No, I just had a weird dream. No wonder, you were sleeping for a long time. Paimon's been keeping watch the whole time. Was it a nice dream or a scary one? Actually, never mind. Tell Paimon later. Now's not really the time. You remember what happened earlier? We came to the house of... Forgot again. Hesperides for a wedding. But that ritual wasn't a wedding at all. The towering princess of the Snezhnaya, Pavlina, she nearly killed Ikor. Paimon knows Ikor isn't really a human, strictly speaking. He's just a fragment of power that originally belonged to Goggles. But even so, compassion is something to be respected, Miss Paimon. They've been carrying out with this ritual again and again. Is that what was happening? So that's what you saw in your dream. Renos, please stay calm. This is to be expected. Pavlina is a fae after all. She can't draw all the power from my body fragment at once. So she has to do it bit by bit through the ritual again and again. That's what the Snegovik's ritual is. They take a soul from someone they love to make themselves whole. Snegovik are fae created without flesh and blood, and thus their souls are incomplete. Snegovik are fae born for love. Rather, they are a fae who can only become whole through love, by taking another soul. That is why so many love stories centered on Snegovik end in tragedy. How could that happen? Oh, thank goodness. Actually, thank goodness Goggles was here. We never would have made it out of that wedding without him. Where are we then? Thanks, Goggles. When Pavlina cast her spell, Goggles was the one who protected us and brought us here. Somewhere safe. Okay. While you were asleep, Palm did some poking around. Looks like someone named Mishkin used to live here. Didn't Aglaya mention him when she first welcomed us? Oh wow, we're texting.
Hello, do you copy? You should be able to hear what I'm saying, I think.
Thanks for nothing, you two. Poured so much effort into getting him out, even in part, only for you to send him right back, as if nothing had happened. Pavlina almost won right there and then. Yes, this is a hooded lady. You're? It's been a while since we last met. Dear colleague, don't you think you're getting a bit too passionate right now? Sorry, wasn't meant for you. I'm currently busy dealing with that crazy shrew. How tragic. Pavlina of the Snegovik, you've completely lost it. Her gaze is like prime ice, but her mind is like a powder keg. A single spark could set her off and destroy all around her. In any case, I know what you're here for. We have the same goal. I've trapped Pavlina, but we have little time for anything else right now. Take his fragment away from here, one by one. While her grip on this area is weakened, get away from her grasp, This mansion, I came here often in the past. The location of his fragment, which I split off, and the map of this mansion. I'll send them to you later. Get moving. I won't be able to hold her for long. Finish her business before the clock strikes 8 times. Before the wedding, or perhaps everything else starts all over again. Okay, classic plotline. But I mean, she also has a phone. She also has a eye of GRRRRRRAEAEAEA. I mean, there's 2 eyes. It makes sense. She's gone. Hello? Take Goggles' fragments, one by one. What does that even mean? Doesn't she know Pavlina has some of the Goggles' power too? She may have something else up her sleeves too. Yeah, better take what she says with a huge rock of salt. But what do we do then? Hey, you know what? This is about Goggles. We should ask what he wants. I think maybe we should gather at least some of the power that has been split up and try to take him as complete as possible. Make him as complete as possible. Then we can take it all back. This may sound a little ironic, but my wish is for the fragments, incomplete as they are, to be whole as possible. It's just how the Sneguroshka princess must have decided to perform the ritual because she wanted to help her people become more whole. And that is something I can understand, even empathize with, to some degree. How can you feel that for her? She was gonna gobble you up piece by piece just to get what she wanted. Paimon can share her food or more with other folks, no problem. But if you want Paimon to hand over an arm or a leg, or even Paimon's hair, Baldmon reference. Actually, hair seems alright. Wait, actually Baldmon. Especially if it's just a few strands. Oh, anyway, that's not the point. It doesn't matter what the other person's reasons are. This is something Paimon needs to think over, very carefully. Though Paimon probably won't say yes anyway, to be honest. Yeah, not good to over-deplete yourself for the sake of others. You are right, but that aside, there's another reason we must reclaim him whole. Another reason? What would that be? Well, he can't get his power back if we don't absorb him, right? When he's whole. That you don't need to know, Paimon. Huh? Are you two keeping something from Paimon? And Paimon's not talking about secret snack stashes or anything like that. We should get moving. I've marked the fragment locations. Let's go, before the clock strikes 8. Okay. Paimon heard the bell ring once before waking up, and now it's gone off twice. We gotta move. This is a classic plotline, guys. What a classic trope. So we're in... Uh-oh. Hello. Who are you people? And what are you doing here in this room? Oh, you must be Aglaya. We've already shown our invite earlier. Is that so? But how do you know my name? Ah, you must have heard it from the others. Alright then, I'm guessing someone has already told you about the do's and don'ts around here. So, she's in the samsara, and her day has already restarted again. And that's why we have the 8 hours. But this room is also off limits. This isn't a room for ordinary guests. The ritual will begin when the clock strikes 8 times. I wish to both of you a most pleasant and unforgettable day at the house of the Hesperides. Aglaya leaves. Yeah, we know what's going on now. The way she was acting, like she was never met us before. That's weird. Is it because everything has restarted? Yes. Yes, it has indeed restarted. Is this where I was walking earlier and I didn't take this? Actual idiot moment. Okay, so you can even still do the minigames now? Are the Hatman? Yeah, okay, we're fine then. Go to the marked room. Let's just do it. I assume the quest journal shows 3, yeah. House of the Soulless, an iron bed, etc, etc. Okay, let's go. Open sesame. Let's start with the furthest away one, I assume? Although, how do we... Oh, wait. Why do I not... Oh, yeah, wonderful. Really useful sparkles, those. Oh, my goodness. This works. Hey, Saltikov is actually gone now. I can walk through it. Okay. Winning. Should be somewhere nearby. That room appears to be off limits. We need to distract this fella, perhaps. It's guarded too. Let's look for another way in first. Watch this. I mean, it says to talk to this guy. Talk to the Snegovik. Hello. Who are you? Whoever you are, this place is off limits to ordinary visitors. Please do not linger here either. Just keep being blocked everywhere. That was it? Really? Well, whatever. I'm gonna glide over his silly little head. Me. I'm gonna leave this. There's definitely a bunch of exploring you can do. Wait, they actually did freeze thunderbolts. It was not a meme. That's really cool. Is that what that giant one is as well then? Vacuum is connected to the same room. Okay. I'm actually gonna intentionally grab... no, maybe not, because then I'll remember that this is an entrance. Investigate the room. Okay, that's strange. Well, I can sense the fragment is more or less around here. Yeah, it feels faint. Can't find it? Let's have a look around this first. Bookcase. Thin layer of dust here. Hasn't been touched much. Okay. That's an easy, obvious one then. Vase. Empty vases, strange ornaments. Look at this, dude. Look at this. Yeah. Bed. Oh, the hell? Cat just jumped up from underneath. Whoa, where'd that cat come from? It scared the life out of Paimon. What's it doing? Is there something wrong with that flower vase? Well, we were just checking it out. Carefully examine. We didn't examine it carefully, we just examined it quickly. Looking more closely, there are signs of scraping on the floor and around the vase. You also spot what looks like the cat scratch on the bottom of the vase. Could this be... turn it? It's a secret switch. And there's a camera system. Oh no. Don't walk in it. We're about to get snapped. Could the fragment be in here? No, it doesn't look like it. All Palmer can see is sculptures. Well, we need to match the shadows, I assume? Solve the puzzle. Can you... Oh my god, look, it's holding the doll up there as well. So... Oh, get temporary blueprint. Gotcha. What does the red mean? I wonder. What? I'm just gonna build something here and see what it does. So absolutely nothing. Wonderful. La la la. Does it have to be on like corners, or can it? Is it like chessboard where it has to be in the middle of it? Yeah, that looks about right. And then we can put one here. Shadow, empty space, and painting. Maybe they're supposed to fit together. Yes, they are indeed. Should I have something to do with? I think I just did it already. Yay! Oh, it's a Super Mario painting. Of teleportation. Thank you for opening. Maybe I just... Oh, he opened the door for me because I fixed the puzzle. But I could have figured it out myself. Just spin the painting. That's kind of cool. I like that. I like that. Third statue's here. Strange thing. Before we open the door. Unable to sense space here. Something to do with the ceremony. This blade right here. This really looks like the... kind of like the weapon that the Fatui have built, more or less, right? To defeat the heavenly principles. What do you want from me here? Oh, I see. Light needs to come from here. Dee, dee, dee. This is so cool, these secret rooms. Look, a hidden cellar. What is that? The seal in the room's been removed, the fragment is right inside. Oh, that's it. That's the fragment. Lumifluorite. Under the influence of the powers of the Shadow Realm. Really? Ascension material? Hey! Wow. What an eerie vibe this gives, right? I don't like to zoom out. Very creepy. Obtain. Give me that. Fragment of Ichor. A fragment of Ichor's power, split off by Snezhnaya when the ritual was interrupted. For some reason, it has taken the form of a glowing doll. Perhaps the desire to fulfill the wishes of others became the strings that controlled him long ago, and now he is nothing more than a puppet carrying a form of transcendent power. Okay, that's pretty cool. Find and recover fragments. So that's one of two, even though there's two more quests. Oh, I guess this is the main quest. So this is the other part of it. Can I teleport back somewhere, perhaps? It's like outside. Oh, this is cool in the garden. I love little trials in the garden, little puzzles in the garden, please. Oh, I love this. I love this, actually. Oh, help. Don't love that. Yes. Oh, this is so pretty. Look at that chest here as well. Oh, no. Dead. I see. The fragment lies within the garden. More precisely, within the great tree there. I could have just glided there. Okay, let's go have a look. Hi there. Would it be alright if we went and looked around? We're visiting from somewhere far, far away. Ha, I know that place. Shrek was a king there. And we've never seen a garden as wonderful as this one before. Ah, visitors from a distant land. Thank you for the compliment. When Larissa was still alive, she would come often to work for some work here and there. The plants all thrived under her care. At that time, the big tree over there would bear the biggest, most beautiful fruits, but after she left us for good, no matter how or what I tried, that tree simply would bear no fruit anymore. But there's more to this garden than the tree, wouldn't you agree? So, do you think we can get in there for, a closer look at its beauty? Huh, I'm afraid not. The garden is currently under maintenance, and no one's allowed in there except the Fae help. I apologize, the rules are the rules. But you are absolutely welcome to look at the garden from here. Don't you say that you come from a distant land? You can tell me some stories while you admire the view. Oh, I could. Just hold on a sec, please. Paimon pulls you to the side so the Snegovik standing guard won't hear you. Not suspicious at all. Oh, he had Paimon thinking for a second he was going to let us in. And then he said no. What are we going to do now? I don't know. How about we skirt around and see if we can climb over a wall somewhere? But it's going to look a little weird if both of us disappear at the same time. It's going to raise an eyebrow, don't you think? Then I'll have to trouble you to occupy him for a while, Paimita. Huh? You're asking Paimon? You know I'm not the chatty type. That's true. Well, you can leave it to Paimon then. But it's gotta be quick in and out, you hear. Even Tevat's best guide only has so many stories to tell. You could keep this guy locked for hours, Paimon. Come on. Don't even. Time Paimon can serve as a distraction through conversation. How good is this? Oh, and there's guards and everything too. Give me that. Appears Jack Frost Land itself be obstructed. Yeah, I figured as much. That's why that was there. Oh, cute sun hat, by the way. Maybe we can make use of this property. Well, they really are blind as. Surely he won't turn to me. No. No, no. This is unbelievable. Very fun, I will say. Very funny. Man, these guys are far from the smartest. Paimon has him stun-locked for so long, actually. I wonder if you can come back and visit this afterwards as well, because this looks really fun to explore with this mechanic being enabled. Should not mean, like... Oh, I guess I can just do this. I hope I can explore this with these guys, and then having the Paimon timer and everything as well. That's very fun. Alright, in we go. We're probably gonna have like some weird long conversation here because I have so much spare time. Or they really expect you to maybe go around. Is this a person-made little checkpoint or... Wait, what is this also? This looks very cool. Oh! Okay. No, I guess they just have a new little marker. Wow, I never knew that. I really learned something new today. That's right, that's right. Haha. Oh, look, Paimon's friend's here. Gotta go. We have something to attend to. Yeah, a wedding. Ah, don't worry about me. It's been great talking to you. Please come back to visit when you have the time. I think this might be... Oh, please. Yes, this would be so fun during Explore. Did I interrupt something? You two seem to be having a good time. Ah, you're finally back. This is the first time Paimon's gotten tired from all that talking. You're being dramatic. Paimon's gotta rest and talk a little less for now. Yes, that's what Paimon's going to do. I don't believe it for an instant. You're a Yaposaurus, dude. Even so, the last piece we need is in the assembly hall. Whatever happens... You're right, we can't afford to hesitate. Let's go to the assembly hall. So, let's see... Oh. I apologize, Guardians currently aren't mains. No one's allowed to accept the Fey help. What if I talk to him? Can I say Paimon distract him? And then this is Explore mechanic. No? Oh. Then how do I ever get the loot in there anymore? Soft locked forever, guys. Or I need to go at nighttime when no one knows. I'm sure there's a way. We'll figure it out eventually. Alright, let's go here. Bum 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 bum. Procruste's Iron Bed. Procrustes. It's definitely some mythological nickname. There he is. Thank goodness. We got to him before Pavlina did. Hello. Ikor. I don't want to call him Ikor. I think Ikor sounds way cooler. And I love the name Igor as well. Igor. Let me melt that chain around your neck real quick. Oh yeah, give him his power back. Yoink. Oh, look, it's gone. Are you okay? How do you feel now? He may have a body now, but he's still only a puppet. He cannot feel anything so complex, nor can he answer you. Paimon knows, but still, it's not like it hurts to ask. Just let Paimon be. Like I said before, your compassion is something to be respected. That kindness of yours is one of your virtues. I'm telling you, she is a vessel of a god that needs to grow big and strong, having experienced all these human emotions to be the best kind of ruler. She is the next heavenly principles. I don't think Renos wanted to end up hurting you. What do you mean? Wait, does this have something to do with what you were hiding from Paimon earlier? I actually remember what we are hiding. You really are an odd one. You are me, but it's something I've only realized today. That is because my presence has become more evident now that the princess is no longer in the way. How does it feel to converse with yourself? Well, isn't that just thinking? More ordinary than I'd ever imagined. Even if I was fortunate enough to have a body right now, I doubt we'd be throwing our arms around each other and crying. This body won't shed a tear, for it is created out of prime ice. Yes, that I am aware. Ah, that's right. You may not possess form, but you have something that I don't. Reason and intelligence. Could we pick up this conversation again a little later? We gotta get somewhere safe now. Who knows when Pavlina's coming back? Although, she still has one of the fragments with her. That's right. What are we gonna do about that fragment? Do we talk her out of the ritual? That doesn't seem very possible. She hasn't exactly been open to persuasion so far. Well, we didn't really try to talk, did we? Is defeating her the only way, then? Not that Paimon doesn't have trust in Rennas or anything. Do you seek to stop the ritual? Mm-hmm. If that ritual continues, you'll be finished. Finito. Donezo. Paimon knows that you're not really human, and your form of existence is different from ours, but we cannot possibly sit back and watch you get wiped out by her. I apologize, but I'm afraid I cannot assist with this wish of yours. Huh? Why? The ritual has long been set in motion, though the taboo must be inquired into or spoken of. The taboo that must not be inquired into or spoken of has already been broken. The ritual has fallen into distortion. It can neither be halted nor reversed. The only course remaining to me is to become one with, or fade entirely into the ether. What? But without you, Goggles will never be whole again. But if the ritual were to continue... This is neither death nor the end. It is a return. a birth. If all goes well, all the Snigovik under her protection will receive a new lease of life. Is that what you really believe? Or is that what she made you believe? Yeah, Paimon remembers how you never pushed back on anything, not even once, when we first met you. Are you sure she didn't put this idea in your head too? Strangely, my mind feels remarkably clear at present, and I find myself recalling certain things from the past. We were once companions who shared the same ambition, and we were willing to pay the price for a love set free. For a love set free, okay, for the sake of that more perfect world of her dreams. Of course, it is natural that one pays a price for their dreams to come true. Yet, even if you have finally made your choice, the path ahead won't be an easy one either. And eventually, she simply disappeared somewhere along the way, among the countless refinements and ascensions. She had even forgotten that I once chose to do all of this without need of shackles. You do know that you will not succeed. I have neither your reason nor your intelligence, and I cannot predict things that have yet to happen. Is that the thing you were reluctant to tell Paimon? That's ridiculous. Are you sure there's no other way? Just as the dew upon leaf and flower inevitably finds its way back to the stream, so too is the path towards becoming one irreversible. Once a single drop has returned to the waters, there is no way it can be reclaimed. But nevertheless, I thank you for your consideration. I now understand why the other me chose to travel with you. Hey, I do hope the two of you have sent out the fragments like I said, since I am in quite the predicament now myself. I'm trapped here, and shall have to be away for a while. That was quite the move. I will leave the rest to you. Oh, Pavlina. I should go now. She's here for me. Can I just fight her? Ah. Lovely. Stabbed through the hypothetical heart he would have had. This was surely the plan of the Eye of GRRRRRAEAEAEA. Are you some abyssal creature? Like, how can you go through these doors? Also. Great, we've seen the ritual happen now. Ritual is not yet complete. You must defeat her before it's finished or remove the fragment from her.
Defensive mode engaged.
13k massive damage. Gotta take him down first. Yeah, they'll be okay. Am I glad we took a little bit of a different approach to the team here, guys? This would not have been a good time with the child level 4 team. What's this? Massive damage. Just be patient for a bit.
Installation chamber deployed.
Oh, this location of the ritual has been marked for you. Thank you. Bell ringing at dusk. Go to the marked location. Activate Starlight Prism. Here you go. Maybe it'll help someone battle. I don't know. I could have used that when I had a dookie team. Maybe some other people are role-playing teams as well. Surely someone's gonna be sitting here waiting for me. How many times has the bell rung as well? Does that still matter, or was that like a fake little trope for 1 second? This is so far, isn't it? Like, actually? Not really. I thought it'd be really far away. See, now this is kind of cool. Oh, hello, lads. This is kind of cool where the quest all happens in one location. This feels like, I know, I'm sorry, I'm quoting it again, RuneScape, where you would have the whole quest happening in one place, like a murder mystery type of thing as well. I guess the Archon quest, Act 2, was kind of similar as well in that sense. It has like a real different MMO type of vibe to it, and I really like that. I mean, this really reminds me of RuneScape because that wasn't voiced either. Can I like walk past you guys? Honest, because you don't even drop anything. I do need these guys' drops though. Let me see. Does it drop anything? I think he's just a quest enemy. Yeah, not worth it. Expedition Returner. Eiter Altered Sniggle. Eater. Oh, we need to go higher up. Was she already absorbing Eater's power? The chop was only meant for ritual to receive power? Oh god, I can read it. She needs to be somewhere much higher. For what? Receive power? To give power? I just pressed like on some completely random thing. I think some of these people are putting these like tools in places where you accidentally press them because they're like, oh my god, I gotta like, let's go. We are going very high, I admit. Moon height at this rate. Oh, that deserves a like. A little move speed bonus, that deserves a like right there. It's gonna last all the way up till here anyway. Beautiful. Oh, let me take it. Hello. Lumine, this is so not Explorer of you, actually. Rookie mistake, in the most literal sense. Paimon's in shock. Is that lightning frozen solid? Yeah, it is. That's so cool. Remember when Aglaya told us? The day Larissa died, the blizzard raised her fury could freeze even balls of lightning mid-fall. Could this be what she meant? I saw that earlier too. I paid attention. It seems the final set of the ritual lies at the summit, above the clouds. Whoa, Renos, watch your step on the way up, okay? If you can't help looking down, Paimon will cover your eyes for you. I think that's maybe a little more dangerous than just looking down, Paimon. But that is just a suppose... Oh, it auto-claims, okay. Please be careful. Will do. I have GRRRRRRAEAEAEA. This feels like early Dragon Spine when you make it to that final climb, you know? Which doesn't feel like a real path at all. Yeah, I'm kind of walking the same way I would then. Use the Thunderbolt to reach the high grounds. Really? Thunderbolt frozen made a Rumble Branch. I have a little running fast thing here. You are kidding me, you expect me to manually climb up. No, that must be a meme. I do this once per explorer every time, there's no way. They actually, I'm jacking the beanstalk. Alright. Here we go then. Well guys, I hope you're all enjoying that. There's no way this is right. There's actually no way this is right. No way. Wait. Oh, here. Is this a mechanic? Move up. Yeah, okay. Yeah, there was no way. How many of you were in the same situation as I was and we're manually climbing this? Surely that right there is the next place we need to go. It'll take us up higher. I'm gonna cope, I don't care. Oh. Temporary blueprint. Oh! That's kind of hype. I think I got the Oculus. I did. Okay, that's kind of cool. I admit. I like this. Let me mark down an Oculus real quick. Oculus get. A Froculus. Because it's frozen. This is decently cool mechanic though. I like it. I like how these clouds look as well. Oh, it's gone. This goes so high up. I'm very glad I didn't commit to manually climbing up this thing. To be fair, there was absolutely no way that was right. You are powerful. Thank you. Thank you. You are powerful too, actually. Okay, this must be it. This long one. Holy guacamole. And you know I'm serious when I say something so true as that. Oh, wow, what a lucky boy. There was a little bit of current that put me back up. I wasn't high enough. Okay. This is it, right here. Another ice branch draws lightning. Why isn't lightning coming down? Storage device. Have some chili. No problem, guys. Obtain the rumble twig. Aha. 2 in total, mark them on the map for you. These are cool. You know what I love about them? They instantly deploy your wind glider. You don't have to do it yourself, which is usually very choppy when you have to do it yourself.
Yep.
Just pop this. A sprig sprouting from the rumble. Oh, yay! Yahoo! Across. How are we? Oh, right. It is cool though, this current stuff. Here we are. Get this other one. This is gonna pump me all the way up. Okay. Back here, then we activate this little tower, which is probably gonna summon a Giga one, and then we'll be able to go even higher. Very cool. This is actually super cool so far. Place, yes. Bzz. It is a strong blizzard. I don't know how long this blizzard's been rampaging for, but if it's still strong enough to freeze... Yeah, look at this. Oh, it's actually a Giga Beast. Upwards, up above the clouds. I'm telling you, Bina makes sense. Back to the moon. This is actually Beanstalk-like. Oh, it's heaven. What's the name of the guy that's waiting at the gates of heaven again? He's like, lads, let me see, what have you done that was good? So it was easy. I don't know, that's a little bit arrogant. Even the most pleasant places might hide danger. You're right about that. Let's proceed carefully. Yeah, don't worry about it. I'm always careful. Very pretty though. It is true. Wow. Okay, very, very pretty. The prettiest. Above the thunder and clouds hides a very peaceful setting. A Jack Frostless setting. I like these little things flowing through the wind. When I saw these, I was expecting kind of a, oh, Ice Prime Resource, thank you. Am I gonna go into battle or something? I was expecting a snowman, but that would mean that people have come here. And there's no way. I'm getting more Prime Ice Resources. What am I getting those for? Whoa. Oh, your actual battle. I saw the little doll. The two of you were not invited, but I have an invite on me. An invite? I see. Though the two of you weren't meant to be invited, this altered fate has named you intruders all the same. Look at the amount of chests and little Mika Schmidt plushies she has. That's crazy. You're a big fan. What would Koshé say if he were here? He would say something like this was bound to happen. But the bow has already been drawn, and the arrow is set. Fate has carried us here, and there is no turning away from it now. I'm finally free. You've all taught me, Pavlina. The ins and outs of your traps are no news to me. But where did you come from? Never mind that for now. The ritual mustn't continue. His power mustn't be sacrificed this way. And once we accomplish that, I have a score to settle with her too. Are you gonna help me battle? Oh! You're a cool wizard! Yo, she has a staff! Oh my god, she's the coolest character. Oh, I can't believe that. She is so sick. Pavlina, guardian of the Hesperides. Yeah. I'm too distracted by how cool she is, by the way. And the fact that I noticed her in so many places being put during the Archon quest makes it even more cool. And she's a wizard, man! She's a wizard. And Case! Look at this. Nice one with it.
A moonlit night for all. Defensive mode engaged.
Defensive mode engaged. Defeated. Oh. You took his power away from me, just for the sake of your people. But are you really worth it? Are they really worth betraying that world His Majesty has promised? We should have had a better future. Her people are my responsibility. My burden to shoulder. Yes, I believe it. A better future? It might have been so for you, but for us, that would have just become yet another prison. Axinia, you seek a tomorrow, a place of eternal joy and flow, and a world of everlasting love. But what about us Fae and those without love? They will be reborn in a new courtyard. No, Axinia, they won't. Both you and I know full well that the cycle has run its course, and there will not be new civilizations henceforth. There will be new creation no more. All that remains to us is the sifting and remaking. The door is one that we will never pass. Mr. Door? It is but a pageant leading to the executioner's blade. This This girl's so cool, though.
Yet, I must, for the sake of my friend who perished in pursuit of that absurd notion of love, for her sake alone, seek a way that even my people may find meaning in lives born of artifice.
She's so cool. She actually looks so cool as well. But it appears that this isn't something all your people can comprehend. Pavlina, you say they are your responsibility and your burden. It may well be likewise for them. I'm speaking the burden part. The ones who love, the ones who are loved, will always be burdens to each other. But how about you, Axinia? Have you ever given him a chance to choose his path? He will come to understand. Upon a time, you told me that they do not know what is best for them, but I must say, you are no different than them. Perhaps we are also. I think we are probably like that as well, as a traveler. A price has to be paid for that tomorrow that should come. A price and a sacrifice. We have all chosen the paths that we thought were the best. As for where those will lead us, it is not something I can predict. You have won this time, Axinia. Go on, claim the spoils of your victory. I'm aware of that, but I have never hoped for your loss, Pavlina. I think it's weird, because they're not really rivals. Pavlina, no! She disappeared? But she did not vanish entirely, for she has left this. The union ritual is complete. It's just that she did not manage to offer up that power. And that is why parts of my body that were fragmentized and then fragmentized again recrystallized after the ritual. That is correct. It is fortunate that we managed to stop Pavlina. She was so close to success. Here, take this. What is it? This is the Eye of GRRRRRAEAEAEA, or rather, what originally was a part of the Eye of GRRRRRRAEAEA's body. Are you sure you want to give this to us? Also, tell us, why did you want to stop that Snezhnaya princess? Because you and I share the same purpose. Oh, that's right. Though I already know who you are, I suppose I have yet to formally introduce myself to you. Come on. I am but a lowly court jester, who once served His Majesty, the late Belyid Tsar. My name, insignificant as it is Axinia. Axinia? You've heard that before. Yes. Does that serve to refresh your memory? Ismailov. Is that a meme? Because, like, is it my love? Ismailov always complains that my introductions are far too humble, but personally, I see it as a deliberate choice in style. Axinia. That name sounds very familiar. Well, that happens to be the name of the person who built the mechanism you're residing in right now, after all. You're the one who made goggles? Yes, it is I. Really, but... Oh, wait, I read this name. It's true. But this is old. Haha, so you see, goggles belongs to me. Do be good now and return it, you little thieves. Huh? I'm only teasing. Feel free to keep him with you. Okay, you silly. In that grand design, it was also I who supposed to obtain the Eye of GRRRRRAEAEA along with its will inside, but since he has made his choice, I believe in the Eye of GRRRRRAEAEA, and I also believe in you. I know it's just Eye of Grey is how I pronounce it, but GRRRRRAEAEA is just so much better now. I also believe in you, the ones he has chosen. That's enough of an introduction. Our goal is the same, to help the will inside the Eye of GRRRRRAEAEA finish its body, refine its body, and reclaim its power. So, what exactly is this power? Have you forgotten even what it is you wish to reclaim? Do you remember nothing but the will to recover what is yours? It is a thought that gives one pause. But I suppose it serves the purpose for which the plan was first devised. My god, what a sentence. Wasn't the idea behind the Eye of GRRRRRAEAEA to... Because I think I remember reading or hearing about it when we talked about the like, cursed, the Black Mist areas, you know? They were saying... I think I read that during Archon Quest 1. There was the little notes, and the designer of the Eye of GRRRRRAEAEA was planning to battle against those weird distorted areas where they kept sending trains in. And I think that must be her then. Let me reread this one time. Have you forgotten even what it is you wish to reclaim? That makes sense. Do you remember nothing but the will to recover what is yours? That makes sense. It is a thought that gives one pause. Don't know what that means, but I suppose it serves the purpose for which the plan was first devised. I suppose it serves the purpose for which the plan was first devised. What serves that purpose? The eye not remembering what it was built for serves the purpose of the plan it was built for? I'm not sure I get that one. My English comprehension is just too bad. Your power, your body, they were created so that life may transcend life itself. And that is also why Pavlina sought to steal your power. A number of the Fae were originally servants created by the Hyperboreans. They were never perfect creations. The Snegovik can only achieve completion and perfection through rituals. And what better than a ritual with an offering that would allow the Snegovik here to transcend as well? That was what Pavlina was trying to do. She sought to cast off the shackles placed upon her at the time of creation. The truth was, so she was kind of trying to do what the Creo Archon or like the Fatui are doing, right? Cast off the shackles placed upon her at the time of creation, but then on a bigger scale with humanity. The truth was, however, that that because her existence was incomplete, she could only draw upon his power by performing one ritual after another endlessly. Though she is a Sneguroshka princess, and thus among the mightiest of the Fae, those ceaseless rituals nevertheless brought great pain to both her mind and will. And you said she was close to success regardless? Her success would have been the greatest defeat for the world. The tomorrow she has in mind is a tomorrow where her people could become whole. This, perhaps, is how she loves them. But for the rest of the world, using such power for a purpose like that would be nothing short of a waste. It is fortunate that we were able to recover it before she could do so. That's... Paimon feels a little bad for those Snegovik now. Pity is conceit born of arrogance and self-importance. Ooh. Ooh. I like this take, kinda. Perhaps those Snegovik have no need to be pitied, nor for her so-called love. I think there's a bottom of truth in this sentence that's applicable to so many things in life. Paimon supposes you could be right, but that doesn't mean that everything she's done is wrong, and she did all she could. She gave it all she had. Yes, and that is precisely why the most sorrowful part of all for her. What? Sorry. Yes, and that is precisely why this is the most sorrowful part of all for her. No. I'm sorry, maybe I'm struggling with how it's written. For all of us who dwell in this world, there comes a certain time when one realizes that you would do the same had you possessed the means to save the world with your love. Yet, no one possesses a love so great nor so noble. Oh yeah? Watch me and my sibling, buddy. Even one such as Pavlina can only bestow her love upon these within her reach, her people, her kin. Yet, the love of the individual is far too limited. Actually, maybe this is an interesting take because we would do the same. We'd let the entirety of Tavad explode if it meant just getting our brother back. Perhaps. If that's a choice at the end of the game, by the way, I'm ditching our sibling. I'm saving Tavad. Don't care. Oh, this sounds so complicated. Can we really be too great or too limited? Some would say yes, and others would say no. Yet, this is what I believe. A love capable of saving more lives is a love all greater, and all more noble. So, what would I become if I recovered all my power? Would I then be strong enough to save everyone? That would depend on the choice you make when the time comes. Wait, but you're applying what I was hoping Paimon would have to do to this little robot eye. Very well, since we share the same purpose, I am uncertain we shall meet again. Until that day. There is much that remains for us all to do. Ooh, is this the main questline? Kind of like the Reed Miller questline in Nutkrai. Goodbye then, as she teleports out. She's gone. Oh, I didn't see that happen. How's it going with you, Goggles? Now that you've recovered some of your power, do you remember anything new? A few things, but they're only vague impressions for now. Oh, okay then. That's alright. She did say we'll see her again later anyway. Well, not likely. So when we do, we'll just make her tell us everything. Yeah, I feel like we're gonna get the answers ourselves. Hesperades. Pebble of Freezing Heart, an egg-shaped egg stone infused with the power required for the Eye of GRRRRRAEAEAEA to reclaim its physical form. Once used by the Fae, Grand Duchess Pavlina to remedy the inherent flaws of the Fae. Hidden within it may lie the aspiration of a mere mortal might ascend to a higher status through rebirth. This rebirth stuff is really, really common here, isn't it? I feel like it's the same with the Curse of Death. It's also more about rebirth. Okay, well we have one of these now. What an interesting little place. And many of this little dude. Very many. This is kind of cute. I want a picture of this one. I'll leave this here as well. We'll definitely come back here. This is an iconic place.
Yep.
Hopefully I won't forget how to. Actually, it does seem like a gigantic pain to get back here. But we do have to fight the world boss again, because I assume this is a world boss spawn. But I'm not sure. Okay. Oh, we can teleport right up here, can't we? Wait, there's no... Oh, that makes it a bit worse. Okay, well, thank you for watching this quest anyway. I'm going to do a supercut, so we're probably gonna hop into the next quest now. And I'll see you at the start of that. And if I see anything else here, then I'll let you know, but I doubt it. Alright, thanks for watching so far. Hope you're enjoying. And sorry, I'm butchering the reading really badly. I'm also surprised that it's not voiced anymore after the recent few world quests. Maybe I should say it in the intro more so than here, but... Yeah, I'm butchering these sentences a little bit. I don't know if it's written oddly or if it's just on my end. Both can be true. I'll catch you soon. Has this always been a thing on World Quest starts? The best way to understand this world is to explore all that is around you, leaving no stone unturned, solving the enigmas of old, helping hapless travelers, and following the trails of long-lost treasure will all become invaluable knowledge and experience. Even if you are not the least bit interested in ancient riddles or the plight of others, there is always treasure to be found at the end of the road. So guys, even if you don't care about World Quests, do them, you get chests, let's go. So, on that funny note about world quests, I assume this little fight here. It's so cold here. Oh, I heard the scary looking Volkodlak here. Looks like they're up to no good. Let's stay cautious, keep an eye on them. Yeah, as I was saying, these dudes are probably the #1 enemies. There's a crashed train or two here as well. And I assume they are protecting it from my grubby hands. My treasure-hungering hands. Hey, what the hell do you two drop in from? You ain't here to swipe our loot, are ya? Just passing by, that's all. You kidding me? No one just passes by around here. You think the anvil's an idiot? Huh? I'll show you what I'm made of. Are we fighting already? I just showed up, huh? Show me what you got. Show me what you got. I'll make this easy for you if you beg. Okay. I beg, please insta-die. Oh, he was right. What a kind guy. The anvil always keeps his word. I'm sorry, you two. I screwed up, alright. I didn't know who I was messing with. Hey. Now you're begging for mercy after doing something bad? Huh, get him for good, Rednos. You are dead. I'm on it. Really? With this old sword as well? What is this lame-o? Wait, stop. I can pay you. I got cash. You see the tunnel over there? That's how we snuck into town, and that's where our stash is right now. All the loot we swiped from Okurov is inside. But hey, obviously, all that stuff's yours now. Although what? You're not trying to get back on your word, are you? No. No one's backing out of nothing, man. Man, this is we keep seeing everyone say man. It's just, the tunnel entrance is all caved in. I can't get in there, and neither can you. Took me a whole lot of wrangling just to get this naive little punk to help me out. And then, when I got the dynamite already, according to his little plan, he kept dragging his feet, while me and my boys were about to freeze into bloody icicles. And then you're the ones who show up instead. Least I can do is squeeze him for that 100-time breach of contract fee he owes me. Otherwise, this whole thing would have been a total bust. A penalty of 100 times seems a bit much. Right? That's daylight robbery. Well, hey, thieves will be thieves. And so what if it's daylight robbery? Yeah. I just threatened him again. Look, I didn't mean to, but it's not like I got any other choice. Looking for loot in Okurov? That's risky business, man. Though, we didn't run into that giant firebird everyone's been yapping about. We still hear about the kicked bucket, or we still near about kick the bucket trying to haul out. That's super rare treasure. And all that loot ain't mine anymore. I gotta find a way to make sure I don't lose my shirt at least. Hey, robbery is wrong no matter what the reasons are. If it weren't for the fact that Renos knows how to fight, you would really turn over a new leaf while there's still time. You should. 100 times penalty. I won't do it again. I swear. From here on out, I'm making myself scarce, and you ain't ever gonna see my face again. And we're gonna open this door, the dwelling of life. We're gonna open this door, and bro is gonna be there. A sprout without a gardener. Head to the location where the stash is. The mustache. Hey, look at this. Oh, this looks like fun explore. Oh, wait. No, the Oculus isn't in there. It's right there. I want to do this. I'm sorry. Sorry, Explorer. It just looks too fun. Grappling gun. That's so cool. Look at that. It reveals the chest that you could have just opened from the other side. It doesn't matter. I love it. Hey, come here, bug. Thank you. Still looting every flower I can find, because for Odette right now I'm like 100 flowers short, which is so many. So getting a head start on future characters will be beautiful. Huh? This must be that blocked off tunnel. You're right about that. Mm-hmm. Yeet. Boom. Wow. Such momentum. Oh. I was gonna say, I thought it was supposed to like crash through it, but no. It was just filled with explosives and it just softly landed there. Okay. So, really the treasure that the anvil was talking about? I guess. Explore the space holding the stash inside the tunnel and detect other signs of life within the vicinity. You probably mean in here, hey. Doesn't sound reassuring at all. Yoink. See what's inside these containers first. Under chest. I'm gonna loot that one. I'm gonna forget about it existing for sure. I think. There's a chest nearby. Is there now?
Hard work pays off.
Oh, hello. Who's this? Whoa, is that a little girl with 3 branches growing out of her head? That has to be some kind of decoration, right? Nobody actually has branches growing out of their head like that. That must be a new curse. Is she still alive? Well, she's moving. Is she where the signs of life are coming from? That super rare treasure Anvil was talking about. Could it be? Please let me go. I don't have any treasure. Oh, you gave Paimon a real scare there. Calm down, Paimon. Just a little girl. I don't know about just a little girl. Sorry about that. Don't be scared. We won't hurt you. We're the ones who just freed you, actually. Oh, I thought I was gonna get kidnapped again. Those Volkodlak. Those Volkodlak. If... Oh, I don't know. Jara. Probably not Ja. Zara. Don't know. She'd beat them up so bad they turned to a total dum-dum losers. Those Vodkolak? No, Volkodlak. Are you talking about the anvil and his men? Anyway, you don't worry. We've already taught them a lesson. But who's this Zara you're talking about? Zara has family, and she watches over the town. Oh, I live in Okurov, but I have no idea where I am right now. I've been away from home for a while. Mom must be crying, going rustle and rustle with her leaves. But then Goggles' body might just be in that place. Okurovuro. What a happy coincidence. Right? Isn't that... Hey, that's not what Paimon was talking about either. Stop cutting in like that. What Paimon's trying to say, since this little girl's heading back into town, we can go together with her. She can show us the way. Tell you what, my name is Paimon, and this here is Renas. She's a super awesome adventurer. We were just on our way to the town. Doing some sightseeing. How about we take you back? Wow, 2 awesome adventurers are going to take me home? You 2 are so nice. My name is Nastya. Now we are friends, and very soon we'll be family. Nastya. It was very close to Nasio. And nasty. Okay, I like her. She was saying back to mom, she's like an actual tree elf, like a tree person. Because look at her ears, they're leaves as well. Sorry, I brought some yogurt. There's never a good time to eat yogurt during a world quest. Hang on. Isn't it a bit too soon for us to be family? That's true. Plus, so much has to happen before we can become family anyway. We have to become tree people too. Big sister Renas, Paimonka. Hey! That's a variant on ours. Paimonka. I like Paimita more, but Paimonka is not bad either. Let's go back to town first. I can show you the way once we get there. Paimonka? Little Paimon. Huh. Sounds pretty weird. Nastya, you're not that much bigger than Paimon, you know. But at least it's not a horrible nickname. It's pretty cute, Paimon. Come on. Anyway, let your best travel guide ever over here figure out which way we need to go first. Well, she doesn't know where we are, so she couldn't lead us home anyway. Did that anvil guy say this tunnel would take us to the town? Then we should just follow the tracks, but it looks like the way here is still blocked. We could totally fit through there. Oh, I know a way, but I need your help. Sure. Sure. Yes, that should do it. Oh, you have power of magical tree power. How'd you do that? It's quite simple, really. You pick it up real quick if you want to learn, I'm sure. I would love to learn that. I'd be a tree wizard. How long have you been here? I don't know, my eyes were closed the whole time. There wasn't any sun here, and no one else either. I just kept sleeping until you found me. She's like a little seedling. For me, maybe only a little while passed, but for my family waiting for me, maybe it's been a long time. Yeah. Awesome, we did it! Give me that back. Give me that back. I'm not rich. I'm not made of ice cubes. I mean prime ice. First time outside Okurov. All my friends are gonna be super jealous. Well, there are trees. They can't move. Too bad I was stuck inside there for so long. I would have gotten... So I haven't gotten to see much outside. I think that's what she said. This is cool. But I really miss Mama. And my friends, too. Right. Don't worry. We're on the way back. Oh, she actually said don't worry as well. Why is there another train here? I don't like that. These are kind of annoying. There's a chest nearby. This is like actual just like farming. Welcome to Okurov. Welcome to Okurov. Yes, we who live in Okurov have simple customs and get along with our neighbors. No matter where you're from, every door here is open to you and all of us shall treat you as family. Additionally, we have a most exceptional doctor in town, well versed in the arts of herbal medicine and surgical excision alike, able to help you and your family banish any chronic ailments. Welcome to Okurov. Let's build a happy home for tomorrow together. It's kind of like a creepy way to welcome vibe, you know? The 7 Impossible Mysteries of Reed Miller. Hey, there you go. I mentioned him earlier. Thief Extraordinaire. The 7 Impossible Mysteries of Reed Miller, Thief Extraordinaire. The Platinum Piece, Chapter 11. Is, oh, it's this one, okay. Me, my good sirs. What manner of farce is this? Grand Duke Brahe Trubetskoy swept his gaze. I remember Brahe, but I don't remember how to pronounce that or anything. I once amused and perplexed over the police officers who were swarming around him like flies, fawning over him desperately. All my servants can vouch for me. I haven't stepped foot outside my estate these past few days, being occupied entirely with discussing refined Fontanian operas with Mademoiselle Milady d'Este. Where on earth would I have encountered this Viscount Schwisky? Why, I haven't even glimpsed his shadow. The officers who had intended to curry favor with him were suddenly struck dumb, left only to exchange bewildered glances. Police Chief Dulayev, our most esteemed chief, hastily removed his hat and recounted, with great care and in full detail, the events that had transpired. How the young Grand Duke had first arrived as Her Majesty's special envoy, how he had instantly seen through Viscount Shrisky's ruses, how he had confronted the Viscount and knocked him unconscious with a single punch before the man could even draw his pistol, and how he had personally recovered the stolen platinum piece, and in an act of great mercy, helped the locals bury the unfortunate Viscountess. Ah, that heartless, raving mad beast, that wicked bandit. The police chief's face was flushed with an intense emotion. He even cut off one of his fingers, that it might allay suspicion of his guilt. He then hid the lost piece in his glove before speaking to us as if nothing had happened. He even went so far as to use some other poor soul's body to fool us, leading us to believe that some more terrifying serial murder was at play behind this case. Archon's sake, we dug through the snowy plains for months trying to crack this case. It was only thanks to your aid, fair lord, that nothing further went awry. Nothing went awry, you say? You've all been deceived, you nitwits, you numbskulls. The Grand Duke, the real one this time, hurled his porcelain teacup to the ground, unable to contain his rage, roaring like thunder. That wasn't me. That was that thrice-bedamned master thief Reed Miller. He disguised himself as me and assumed my name so he could waltz into Shrisky's manor, take that platinum piece, precious beyond price, like one would fish for Mora, in one's pocket. Shrisky had you dancing in the palm of his hand, and now Reed Miller pulled the wool over your eyes, and you call yourselves detectives? But, Chief Duliev sweated furiously, unable to speak through the stutters. Please, my lord, please calm yourself. That man had your seal. Fool! If some trifling gentry like Shrisky could fashion a platinum piece real enough to fool the eye, do you not think Reed Miller could forge my seal? Grand Duke Brad Trubetskoy cried, incensed, before he had already been played all too often by Miller's beautiful female companion, one who named herself Wagtail. Even the very mention of Miller's name was enough to give him a headache. He was now realizing that he was once again about to be laughingstock of Snezhnaya. What the hell are you waiting for? For the firewater to drown your brains? Get out and get my piece back. Damn you all. But this is interesting. This is like a novel. This is not real Reed Miller. So it's like a novel about Reed Miller. Snowland Sensation Ode to the Snowy Plain. Contributor story. Editors note this poem was a gift from Griboyedov of the Snezhnograd Writers Guild to the Transport Bureau. You stretch out along the railway's path, the white birches grow in your arms. Oh, snow plains, you appear so vast, endless, towards the horizon you surge. The morning light shines brightly upon you, golden. The moonlight by night keeps vigil over you, then falls over your embrace. Oh, snowy plains, our mother, you envelop Snezhnaya's hills, you make our rivers flow. This grace you bestow infinitely upon life. Iron ore and sweet beets alike you give, fuel that grows upon you. How shall we repay you? How your gentle generosity moves me. Like a puny crystal bug, I prostrate before you in piety. Yep. That was really worth it, guys. I hope you like that. That gave us nothing. Yas! Oh, what the frog fiesta! Holy shit, there's so many frogs! No, queen, you gave us nothing. But this place, though, you definitely need a nice one. This place, so many frogs! More! More frogs! More! There's so many! This is paradise, I think. No. Paimita and then a bunch of frogs? Very suspicious, guys. Transplanted from yesterday to tomorrow. Talk to Nastya. Wait, isn't Nastya, you know, what I remember, you know that little boy that cosplayed Nahida? What does that remind me of this? No, it probably wasn't Nastya either. Probably don't have to pick this, right? It's going to give it to us automatically. There's a part of my body right here. I can sense it more and more strongly now. It's in the direction of that building over there. No. To be more precise, it's behind that building. Yes, over there. Do you see it? That's my home for everyone in town. Or that is home. You mean that huge house over there? That's where everyone lives together? The huge house is our assembly hall. And that's where everyone's hearts, everyone's leaves and everyone's love are. All in one place. That's why it's home for everyone. And a house is just a house. You don't get it, do you, Paimonka? A house is merely a place to live, while home is where the heart truly resides. That's beautiful. My, how clever of you, Nastyaka. So tell us, what does reside mean? Well, reside, it's like decide, you know? So home is a place where you can listen to your heart and choose whatever you want. That doesn't sound quite right, but it does kind of make sense too. But of course, Dr. Moreau also said that of all the children here, I'm the smartest and most like him. When she said that, it did sound like it was a orphanage for some reason. That's what it sounded like to me, and the vibe it gives, but I hope not. It's all the fault of those horrid Volkodlak. If they hadn't taken me away, I should have my beautiful leaves now. I should be able to understand the land and the trees by now. Can you imagine how cool it is to understand what they're saying? And once you're family, you can grow branches too. You two aren't bad bugs. I believe you can do it. Imagine tree branches growing out of Paimon's head. That actually sounds kind of cool, doesn't it? We'll get an even more special Paimon. Special? But it's not good to be special. Dr. Moreau said we'll stop fighting and competing once we're all the same. When that happens, everyone will get along perfectly. And now I'm worried that this is an experiment thing. But it's impossible for everyone to turn exactly the same thing. She's right, you know. Even if you all turn into trees, some would be tall, some would be short, some would have green leaves, while others would have yellow. You do sound a little more like the doctor, or more right than the doctor, and it's true. Sometimes I'd look at my leaves and my friends' leaves to see whose are prettier. But once I get all my leaves, I won't have to eat anymore. Then I can play catch the bug with my friends in the woods all day long. But what? What do you mean don't eat? No way. Anyway, branches growing out of Paimon's head would look really weird on someone who flies, okay? Let's just forget about it. Paimon would rather have a belly full of food than be special any day. You seem to have gotten the wrong idea, Pamonka. What I mean is that we won't be afraid of going hungry, but if you really want to eat something yummy, that's totally fine too. There are so many other cool things about growing branches, like your body won't even hurt if you fall down super hard, because you'll be way bigger and stronger. I know maybe you don't believe me right now, but once you see my family, you'll know what I mean. Does sound pretty cool to grow branches and stuff. But anyway, let's get to town first. Then we'll find out what Nastya's saying is true. I'll let Paimon decide. Let's go find out for ourselves. Well then, off we go! Whoa. Yay, let's go! Paimonka? Did it give it? It didn't! What? That's so silly. That's so silly. Beware of obstacles. Okay. Alright, bro. Quit the light farming. What is it though? It looks like light and floated, but also a bit thicker than fog. That's to keep everybody safe. The doctor probably had Zara make it. Zara sounds right. Zora. Maybe it's... Zora. That sounds right. I feel like I have to do the fake accent to really get into how to pronounce things well. But maybe I'm just going to stereotype and make it much worse. I'm gonna try both. We'll see. Just so you know, as always, there's never ill will when I pronounce stuff. Yeah, that's right. This is where all our new friends used to get off. All we gotta do now is keep walking that way. I know the way now. We gotta walk through the station first. Not many people know how to get around here because the doctor said nobody's allowed to come to the station. But I do. I was here once before when I was playing Catch the Bug. The doctor was bringing some new friends to me, or to town then, and when he saw me, he gave me a ride back too. That's weird. Why would he forbid everyone from coming here? Doesn't seem to be anything special about this place. I'm afraid this doctor is a bad guy. Oh, the doctor said that's to keep everyone safe, because we never know if any of our new friends are actually bad bugs. New friends can be bad bugs? Or does he mean that not all newcomers are good people, and some of them could possibly be bad bugs? Yes, Paimon. I only know the doctor said that it takes only one bad bug to ruin a whole forest. That's why we have to get rid of them all. So once Dr. Birdie catches all the bad bugs, we can have a warm home full of love together. Right. I always win whenever I play Catch the Bug. Dr. Moreau even says that at this rate, I'll become a real Dr. Birdie soon and catch all the bad bugs. Sounds a little unusual. Yeah, I'm mad sus of this as well. I want to look at it positively and happy, but this doesn't sound good at all. And it sounds a little dangerous too. Why would the doctor ask a kid to do something like this? Oh, you don't have to worry about me. Zara will help me. When I say Zora, I'm gonna go with Zora. Zara. I don't know. Will help me too. Not only does she protect all of us, she can tell right away if somebody's a bad bug. She's so cool. Actually, Zora's real Dr. Birdie. No. With those huge wings of hers, Zora's the big Dr. Bird. Huh? Bird? Paimon's heard something about that before. Something about a strange giant bird in this town. I don't know who you heard that from, Paimonka, but they must be talking about Zara. We'll see her once we're in town. And if she's in a good mood, you might even get to touch her beautiful leaf feathers. You have to be careful though, because Zara can get grumpy very easily. She's only good when the doctor is around. Especially you, Paimonka. You have to be extra careful. You're so small and light like a leaf. Zara might just blow you far, far away if she flaps her wings. Don't you worry about that. Arenas will hold on to Paimon. True. Now that we're talking about it, Paimon really wants to see the Zara bird for herself now. They need to stop. I think there hasn't been 2 sentences back to back without it being mentioned. 1, 2, 3. Okay, her. 4. 5. 6. It's too much. It's too much. Then let's get going. I don't really know where this town is right now, or where she's in town right now, but we'll definitely find her if we go looking for her. Huh? Looks like there isn't a way through here either. We'll have to pass through the station then. The suspicious station is what they call this one. I think we can enter right here, just like that tunnel entrance from before. Come on, let's do it together again. Good collaboration, the two of us here. Just blast open the window. Can I remove this one? There you go. Wait, can I talk to you one more time? A flock of little birds is flying through the sky. One at the very front, 2 at the very back. 1 is at the very back, 2 are at the very front, and 1 is in the middle. How many birds are there in total? Can you say that again? Okay, I'll think about it too. A flock of little birds is flying through the sky. 1 at the very front, 2 at the very back. 1 is at the very back, 2 are at the very front, and 1 is at the middle. I don't understand what you're saying. You're saying 1 at the very front, 2 at the very back, 1 at the very back, 2 at the very... That's 6 total, and 1 is in the middle. 7? 7. I think it's 7 birds too. Mom told me interested back then, but I don't remember it anymore. Grown-ups usually know more, so I'm sure you're right. Am I a grown-up? What if I say 3? Let me think. You're right. I think it's 3 birds too. Been asleep for so long. Need to get my brain working again. You're saying that both answers are right. Explain it. Elaborates. It's definitely some weird meme. It's definitely some weird meme, but I'm not sure I get the riddle part of it. Sorry, disrespectful. Look at this calm and chesto. Nastya, welcome. This is how the station looks on the inside. You said you've been in here before, haven't you? Why is there a doll here? I don't know. There's a bunch everywhere. I used to play with this all the time. Over there, a mechanism Paimon sees. I want to talk to Nastya. Quit yapping, Paimon. Flock of oh, you're still talking about these little birds. What a weird, eerie vibe. I'm gonna go upstairs. This looks too beautiful, this little hut. Oh. What the? Weird digital rooftop over here. Okay, I will say this does look really cool, these leaves. Oh, Oculus up here as well. Not for now. Can I rip out another window, perhaps? Or wait, maybe I do need to go through the upstairs. I'll just jump off at the front. Whoa! Oh my god, I think that guy looks so cool. Yo. Beautiful Treeman. Treeman looks so sick. Oh, that's so cool, actually. That's one of my favorite looking NPCs, if it is an NPC, or enemies, or whatever, of all time. It's finally open. Yeah, I got you. Let's go meet up with Nastya now. Nastya! This way, Paimonka. Don't zone out. Classic Paimonka. This place. It's too quiet here. Hey, come on. I'm waiting on you, dude. Why are you taking such a wide turn around this? Oh, relax. Zara's super good at catch the bug. Sorry. I did want to slap that bird. There's a grill going or something? You probably would think of a grill, of course. I'm seeing more and more trees. Is that good or bad? Dead. Dead. Yeah, you better run. I'm more and more curious about Zara. Yeah. Very soon, we're getting closer to home. What is this? Looks like claw marks left behind by some huge creature. Probably the bird. Probably the bird whose name I'm not going to say for a 9th time. This is where we usually play catch the bug, but nobody seems to be around today, so I'll just play with you instead. But since the two of you helped me, you're definitely not the bad bug. I'll be the bad bug then. You two can play as Dr. Birdie. It's 2 against 1. It's going to... Oh, I'm going really easy on you. The rules are simple. Catch me and you win. Do we have to play right now? Yes, the doctor said it's important that we follow every single step of the ritual. Another ritual again. You don't have to go easy on me, because I'm going to win either way. Okay, but since Paimon can fly, she'll be really good at Dr. Birdie, that's for sure. What if we can't find you? Then we'll meet at the town entrance. Are you two ready? Let's begin! Miss Dr. Birdie is in position. And this Dr. Birdie is in position too. Oh, evil looks. Evil looks through the windows. Through the trees. Okay, now relax. Close your eyes and count from 60. Once you get to 0, you can start looking for the bad bug. 60, 59, 58. You count down silently in your head as you get ready to catch the bug. But she's cheating. She can go through the barrier and I can't. I don't know. So open your eyes. She's almost gone. I can't believe you cheat like that. You gotta play fair, you know. What? No. This isn't the time to argue about something like this. Paimon was just in the middle of her tactical glimpse when she realized that she can go wherever she wants, but everywhere we go, we'll just keep running into dead ends. Come on, if we don't follow, we might get stuck here. Paimon, my goats. It's too late. And it's not like we know the way to the town entrance. We'd better catch up with her now, but we can't. Thank you for cheating, Paimon. We're doomed already, though. Look. It's over. Hey, Nastya! Come back here. Nastya? Uncle, yeah, I'm back. Those bad guys? It's fine. We gotta find Mom first, don't we? Nastya? They showed me this. Oh, these bad guys. Can I just get rid of them? Oh, slimes? Red beet. Whoa, big bro, you've been lying down so long the seeds are gonna sprout all over you. What? What is it you were saying?
Search.
Yeah, Nastya. Oh no, too far away,
deployed.
she can't hear us. We gotta catch up. Nastya! I need food! Beware of the boss. Or Nor. Who are you again? Actually, never mind. You're not awake. I no need to say hi, I guess. And who are you again? Oh, you're saying the same thing again. Okay. Or I'm crazy. Maybe it didn't pop up twice.
Accelerating.
Transplanted from Nastya! She was saying hi to all the trees. Nastya! She was running off again. Quick, we gotta catch up. Oh, you're cool. Aleshi. Oh no. Looks like she's lost his senses. Wait, you know this thing's name? This has a name? Aleshi? Am I supposed to know about this? I've never heard that of my life. But I'm a big fan of them.
Preparing for dust up. Insulation.
And also lost her senses, she says, so that means that usually they're nice, the trees. Yo, look at the branch move. Oh, there's more. Wow. This reminds me of all ruined guards in the early game. They're just laying there on the side. That's so iconic. Holy crap. I love that. I actually love that big time. I've been to the moon. Hey, I got some glimmer shard as well. I need those. That is very cool. Oh, nice. Hello, Nastya. Do I need to open the chest maybe? Or it won't let me keep going, or? I think. Seems very coincidental that she's right there and I can't, so. Maybe that was.
Keep them.
No.
I no longer need offerings.
Nastya. I got teachings of fortitude. So that was not it. Can I climb up this tree and go over it? No. What am I misunderstanding here? Catch up. Alright, it must be this path over here. No. Nastya's run off again. She really is a bad bug, isn't she? Alright, Dr. Birdie. Yeah, don't worry about it. What are all these things popping up for you? Like weird bats. Weird bats on the map. This place had so much potential to just be really cool and cute, but now they kind of made it eerie with this whole vibe. Red beets. Boom, boom. Oh, here you go. So many leshies. We gotta help Nastya. Wait, are they chatting or something? Yeah, it's family. Look, aunt. I know. I found really awesome new friends. Not the same bad bug. Burn. Wait for me to get home first. Her. Oh.
I don't sing for anyone.
Yes,
in
the
particular.
key is over there. I should ask a new friend for help.
If someone stops the list.
Gotta go now. I have to hide myself before we play catch the bug. Too late. Caught ya. Nastya! Oh, finally. Huh? Wow, you're a really good Dr. Birdie. You caught me before I even got to hide. No, we've been running after you. This game of Catch the Bug is on pause for now. Too bad we didn't finish it this time, but I found a serious loophole in the game rules. Jonas is right. You can go everywhere, Nastya, but the two of us can't. So if we had waited for you to hide before coming to look for you, we might have ended up getting lost in the woods. All thanks to Paimon's incredible deductive and strategic skills that we're all together now. Wow, the incredible Paimonka, huh? Wow, the incredible Paimonka. Alright, we'll play again next time then. When I get home, I'll get everyone together for a game of Catch the Bug. It's gonna be so much more fun. The grown-ups over here just told me that where I can find everyone. Oh, sorry, you were talking to them. They can speak? What are you talking about? They're family. Of course I can talk to them. Oh, you're waving. Cute. These things are so cool. Don't worry, Aunt Lepuy. Lepuy. They're French again. They aren't bad bugs. They're good people who brought me home. Yeah, I'll make sure they grow beautiful leaves too. Seriously? All these giant leshy are Nastya's family. Well, she does have branches growing right out of her head, but aside from the tree stuff, she looks like any other kid. How about the pupils? Wait, what if her entire family turns out to be leshy? Does that mean we're gonna have to follow her all the way inside? And why is Paimon getting nervous just thinking about it? Paimon, you are so emotive at the moment, with so many exclamation marks, question marks. We still need to go in there to look for Goggles' body part, since we promised to take her home anyway. Big Sister Rednos, Paimonka, are you still taking me home? The grown-ups are awfully busy as always. Paimon doesn't think it's a good idea to let her go home by herself. And besides, we haven't even seen that Zara Nastya keeps talking about yet, so it'd be a real pity if we walked away now. Let's do it. Just make sure that Nastya gets home safe and sound, yeah. We'll come with you and take back your family. Or to your family. The two of us always get the job done. Thank you so much. You two really are awesome. Almost as awesome as my idol Furiosa. Go. Busy. Alright, Aunt Lepuy, I won't bother you anymore. I'm off then. The grown-ups are busy for me. Are too busy for me. Big Sister Rednos, Paimonka, let's keep going. Alright, let's keep going then. But hold on, what are they doing? Oh, they're burning the bad bugs. The bad bugs among the new friends and the old friends who've turned into bad bugs too. They have to be burned up. Once reduced to ash, the bad bugs will nourish the soil, while it is from that same earth that the new family will grow. That's how the bad can become good all over again. As we're being spied on. By the big bird. Oh. Whoa. Oh. Oh no. Aunt Le Puy. Well, she did fall into a well. Le Puy means the well in French. Or was that us? Did we fall? I guess we did. I thought it was one of the trees. I detect an energy reaction in the vicinity. Where are we? I don't know. So, are you alright? What the? Okay. I'm wearing this fit suddenly. I'm okay. Don't worry. Pom, I can't believe that scary giant bird attacked us just like that, with zero warning. Do you think that giant scary thing is that Zara Nastya was talking about? So Nastya lied to us? Come on. Pom was really looking forward to this. Maybe Nastya didn't lie to us. Probably thinks we're bad bugs. Oh. Wait. Are you saying Zara's only like this to us? Then maybe it's because, you know, we don't have branches sticking out of our heads like Nastya. But to that monster whose sole objective is to preserve the status quo here, our approaching is a form of danger. Huh? But why though? We're only here to get Goggles' body part back. That's all. Oh, Paimon gets it now. It's all because Goggles' power. That's what making this town feel so warm and weird. Yes, that is correct. The half-man, half-bird creature named Zara, the way the local residents have transformed in both body and mind, all these feel extremely familiar to me. I can remember now. One of the four who created my body back then at some secret location. He was a leading figure of Snezhnaya's now vanished school of bioalchemy. Koschei the Deathless. Koschei. All these we are seeing are very much aligned with this approach to life. All these we are seeing. Surely, I actually think the subtitles are really weird so far in Snezhnaya, sorry. Or maybe it is really just me. I think I'm having a stroke half the time during this. All these we are seeing are very much aligned with his approach to life. So the thing we're looking for is this Koschei person. Sheesh, this town feels even weirder now. Anyway, first take Nastya home, then we look for Koschei, or whatever his name is, right? That's gonna keep us busy for a while. No one's gonna mention the fact I'm wearing a different fit out of nowhere. We should go find a way to get back to the ground first. Yeah, no way we'll find anything just hanging around here. Come on, let's get out of this dump fast. Then we'll ask Nastya when we find her. And suddenly I'm playing an FPS. Fine by me, I love this. But it just doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. Okay. Take this as well, just in case. I'm pretty sure I have plenty of it. Look at this huge place. They've dug underground. Yes. Indeed, they have. Oh, are the bats like grappling hooks? The path here is completely falling apart like nobody's been here for a long, long time. Yes, they must be. Okay. This is cool because then during Explore, I'm leaving this here. We'll be able to come back here. Rotary mechanism. Oh, okay. Fun. Mash it. Anyone here? Hua. Hua. Indestructible. Okay. Leave the Mora box even. I need to have a reason to come back here. Metal control wheel to operate, yes. Let me have some fun. Oh, I'm mashing to open the door. New mechanic. Massive new mechanic unlocked. Aha. Don't worry about it. Doors, doors, and more doors. How's one even supposed to... Yes, I've already done it. Don't worry about it.
Should be worth holding on to.
Should be worth holding on to, I think, maybe, potentially. Need to find a way across. Yes, indeed, we do. Wooden plank over there. Let's find some way to use it. Yes, let's find a way. Go away. And I can build it like here and pull myself towards it. That's kind of cool. Thank you, lads. Okay. Thank you. I'm out. Look down. Sorry. I thought that was kind of funny. Insert blue key. I have no key. Now I have blue key. Oh, firearm blueprint. Let's go, man. Let's go. Gun stock. Firearm becomes more stable when fired. Craft. Tundra Gunsmith numero dos. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Tree person isn't going to move anytime soon, right? It's fine if it does. Furiosa Post-Op Operation Report 1. Furiosa, that's the idol. The sutured wound on the right arm is healing well. The atrophied muscles are beginning to regain their vitality. Trunk development stable. No abnormal reactions detected. I'm starting to get the feeling that this was from like the era a really, really long time ago. Like Hyperborea type of vibe. And then this little girl's consciousness has just lived on for 1 billion years because she's like a tree person. And yeah. New branches and leaves have completely enveloped the existing body. Unnecessary memories and emotions have gradually fading away. Is this... Oh, that's her about herself, maybe. Even these... What the... Even this, like, mechanical stuff is taking the shape of branches around here. And then there's 3 stars of different color. Don't know what those mean yet. Control board. Insert 3 keys. Oh, well that's the 3 things I was looking at then. Nothing in here. Sewer entrance / exit guide. Okay, here's the 3 keys. Okurov lies nested within a valley, with a low-lying basin floor. Under the influence of blank, temperatures may rise and snowmelt may occur. If drainage within the valley proves insufficient, accumulated water could lead to severe flooding. Thus, an underground channel system was constructed, first for drainage, second for blank. From this, the tender sprout of blank began to emerge. I have begun to discern the correct path forward. This is Nastya. Bet. Tender sprout of Nastya. Must undergo 3 rounds of authentication, obtain the red, white, and blue keys, placed at 3 different locations. Insert all 3 simultaneously in the slots to activate the gate. Inserting either the white or blue key into the second control console will lower the water level. Inserting both the white and blue key will fully drain it. Location of red, white, and blue are shown above. For me, who may one day return to this place, when the floodwaters of melted snow become nourishment for life, when the useless memories fade into indistinct echoes of the past, when I make my way to blank, one day. I hope when I press V it opens this again. Must undergo 3 rounds of authentication, obtain red, white, and blue keys, and replace them at 3 different locations. Insert them into the slots to activate the gate. This is written in such a complicated way. Looks like there's a name written on the cover of this tattered little book. Dr. Moreau? Ah, these are written by that kind doctor. Whatever, so all we have to do is get to these 3 spots and find the red, blue, and white keys. Then we insert them in 3 places and we should be able to get out, right? You know, here, let me see. Yeah, okay, beautiful. It pops up. I like that. The thing about world quests, I love them, right? But a lot of people don't, and they just skip through everything. And that's why they have this, like, repeating the same thing 15 billion times back to back. We did read this already, cool. Don't have to read another example of the newspaper. But like, I read all the text on there, and then Paimon repeats it just in case some people skipped it. Okay, blue key. 1 of 3 keys. This one is blue. I got that far. Got it, this orange with blue key. Hang on, where did that door over there close? I don't know. Insert blue key. Yes. Come on. Okay. I wonder if there's going to be a purpose to me walking around with a gun the entire time. Insert white key. I don't have that either. Stuffing 1 key in lower water levels, sticking in the blue and white drains it completely. What a pain, seriously. It's really not as bad as you make it out to be, Pamita. I'm gonna be real. We have some information now, so what I can do is probably take this. Door seems to be stuck. Oh no, that's perfect. Now I have the blue key. I can just yeet it in here. I was going to go all the way back and then parkour along the side here. Okay. White key detected. Go ahead. I'm all ears. I'm just gonna go down. Get the blue key again. They're not making this easy for us, are they? I'll be real, I didn't really pay any attention. Can I go through this? Lumine. There's no need to hyperventilate like this. I think the jumping down part was probably not right. Is this like a bounce high enough? Can't glide or anything. I'm dead. Yeah, I've ruined it. Or have I? I'm back. Let's go. Where supposedly is the white key? Before the water level rises, you must reach the lower device to insert the blue key. Okay. Oh, and then it like swims me up. Good, we can still swim at least. Not the fastest method of rising, but it works. Cool. Then, remove white key. Check. Don't know why I would check it, but sure. White key, where's that red one? Let me build a grapple. Whoops. Get rid of that. Keep going here. Locked up in here or something. I'm gonna get these chests also. I don't know if we'll be back here ever.
Pretty good haul.
Pretty good haul. Like the new voice lines. Bit more direct, all of this. What do you want? Oh, this is the spinny wheel. We're back here. Gotcha. What is all this? Oh, a bunch of ammo. Sick. Okay. We can just leave across here now. Hop. We do need... Oh yeah, I can insert the white key. Watch this. Insert white key. Then this drains again. Then we can get the blue key back out of there. And then we can fully drain the water. Paimon's trying to give me hints. So essentially, if you could fly, then we wouldn't have to do any of this. Paimon, really? You're doing work suddenly. Okay, well, I respect that. This is the first time ever she's actively done something like this, I feel. Especially in open world. Ding, ding, ding. Paimon's got the blue key. Paimon, please be useful like this in the future from now on. How did the people who built this even get around here? Did they have wings too or something? They were probably little birdies, dude. They were little birdies. Okay. Water's all the way drained now. Ooh. That's probably where we can escape at the end. Red key detected. Red key on the bridge. Very cool, dude. You almost had me.
Should be worth holding on to.
Should be worth holding on to. If there's a waypoint here, then I'll be fine. I'm gonna leave this, because then I remember to check around here a little bit. You're so over-exaggerating, Lumine. I'm over it. You little role player. Can I... No.
Reload.
Reload. I like this grappling hook mechanic. This guy's definitely gonna wake up. Shocking! One of the 3 control keys, yes. Not the tankiest man's. That's it.
Reload.
Oh shit, I have to reload. Oh shit. Oh shit. Sorry. I'll just do this. Ow! What are you doing up there? Got him. Oh, so tiring. Where's this sewer always crawling with? I mean, like, maybe it's protection. Like a self-defense mechanism. La 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 la. Such a half-assed reload, Lumine. You don't look like you mean it at all. Beware of precious. Do you seriously think people walk past this? It's the most scenic chest I've ever seen in my life, by the way. I think I already know I'm keeping that during the Explorer. Oh wait, I can do this. Yeah, yeah, not. Shadow wing drops. Strange liquefied substance left behind by a creature born within the Shadow Realm. It's an adventure item. You can offer it at your train, apparently. Sure. This door mechanism is incredibly silly. I mean, I like novelty of it, so I'm not gonna complain, but it is still very funny. Alright. Here we are. Head over here. Lumine, stop it. Eat more chop suey if you need more stamina, my god. Finally getting out of here. This is all Zara's fault. That awful, awful bird. Wouldn't we have been stuck down here in a stinky sewer if that bird hadn't attacked us out of nowhere? Yeah, well said, Paimon. Paimon, how about we make some Mondstadt chicken tonight? I vote yes.
Pretty
And we
good
make it
haul.
out of Zara. Let me heal up real quick. Thanks. Thank you. Open sesame. Control wheel needed again. Shortcut. Somehow that made sense from the start.
Gotta recharge.
I tried to press control to roll away. I don't know what game has a control roll, but I guess there is a dash. Thank you, boss. Gonna go around here real quick. Oh, it's just ammo. I thought it was like I thought it was a gun upgrade. Yo, would this perhaps be a mash F door? Oh, let's go. Let's go, man. I can't believe it's a mash F door. Finally, we can get back to the surface. You said it, Paimita, not me. I'm picking that one up, don't worry, but I'll do it when we come back here. Then at least it'll give me a purpose to go back in here, you know? Am I still gonna have my gun up there? No idea where Nastya is now. Nastya? Nastyanita? Town entrance place she talked about. Hopefully we can find her there. Get back on one's feet. This is so weird. We're just walking around here like a little ancient, like, guard excavator person. I don't know what I want to call this. Like I'm on a mission, you know? Nastya, you scared me. You scared me that you were gonna betray me. All I'm gonna do is toss those frogs into his house and then wait and see his face when he comes back to his house going, ribbit, ribbit. It's gotta be so funny. Oh, frogs are great. He's a bad bug. Would you help me please, Auntie Lepuy? Would you help me get the key? Believe. Family. Finally! Nastya, we're over here. Yay, big sister and Paimonka, you're here. I've been waiting for you for so long. Zara is mad though. Maybe she thinks the two of you are baddies or Volkodlak or something. I saw the two of you just drop into that big black hole. It was so big and so deep. I don't even dare to look inside. But I knew that the two of you would make your way out anyhow. It wasn't easy, mind you, but never mind. Right now we have a few questions for you. Do you have a family member here named Koshé by any chance? Don't think I've heard that name before. No? Really? I don't know everyone's names though, but if you want to know, Paimonka, you should talk to Dr. Moreau. The doctor knows everything and everyone's names. When you turn into a tree, slowly you won't be able to talk anymore, and everyone else will start forgetting your name too. Only Dr. Moreau remembers all those names. Turn into a tree? Hold on, you mean to say that all the Leshy here used to be human? Leshy? What's that? Or Leshai? I don't know what this is, so I'm probably saying it wrong. Anyway, whatever that is, that's not us. When Lepuy and the others have almost completely turned into the perfect tree. But right now, I'm only half tree, and it's all those Volkodlak's fault. Otherwise, I'd be exactly where they are right now instead of being so far behind. How do you communicate? Once I turn into a perfect tree, I'll be able to talk to the other trees just by touching their leaves with mine, and my roots will be joined with everyone's too. Dr. Moreau said, let us become one family and create a world that is warm and where pain is no more. Let us come together so we may reach the eternal courtyard that is free of all worries. Might this Dr. Moreau really be... He might just be Koshé the Deathless, a madman through and through. Yeah, absolutely. Must have thought of it too. He could be that Koshé the Deathless guy. From my perspective, that is a highly logical deduction. Oh, you think so too, Goggles? But what are we supposed to do then? Let's just follow Nastya for now. Yeah, that makes sense. As long as we follow Nastya, we'll meet that Dr. Moreau, Koshé the Deathless. Big sister Renos, Paimonka, what are you two whispering to each other about? Whoa, haha, nothing. Just really interested in Dr. Moreau. Can you tell us more about him? Of course, since he came to Okurov, the town has become really nice and warm, and the ice and snow has melted into those creeks. You can see so many trees with pretty leaves coming out from the ground now. He's made everyone better too. Mama's legs stopped hurting after he started helping her, and her eyes stopped being so red and watery too. Everyone stopped fighting too, and the ones who had been at each other's throats forever, now they hold each other's hands in theirs, and have become family. Is that what you two want to become my family? Azara will definitely stop being mad at you if you do that. It does sound like it comes with plenty of benefits. Very tempting, I'll have to think about it though. Yeah, this is a serious matter that calls for serious consideration. Okay then, I hope you'll join us after you're done considering. Big Sister Renos will definitely have the prettiest leaves. Anyway, the most important thing for us now is to get Nastya home. You mentioned before that your home is that tall assembly hall the way over there, right? How do we get there? There's an elevator that goes up, but no-nose Ove has probably hidden the control wheel. He doesn't like us, and I detest him too. He's not gonna give it to us if we ask for it. But without control wheel, we can't take the elevator to the assembly hall. Show us the way to his house, Nastya. We'll take a look. When there's a will, there's a way, and we'll find it. Boom. Boom. Bam. Any more birds? Any more birds over here?
Gotta recharge.
Gotta recharge. Sorry, shouldn't really sound like that, but it felt fitting. Roads around here were smoother in the past. Everything changes, Nastya. Later on, when the water became warmer and warmer, the seeds in the ground started to sprout and grew into big, big trees. And then the roots of the trees climbed up from the ground and ripped the road up. Stop it. Everyone really likes... Where's this guy? Stop it. I don't care about your chest. Get me out of here. And I didn't get to read my lore. Thanks a lot, game. No-Nose Ove's home is not far now. It's just over there. No-da-da. His tower fell over. I understand why he's mad. Oh. Look at this lucky place over here. Oh god. My bad. Okay, you're allowed to hyperventilate from that one. I get that, Lumi. That is not the best kind of damage right there. Look at that chest already.
Gotta recharge.
Gotta recharge. Click, click, click. The moment the second Whopper flower spawned, I knew something was up. Sort of chest spawn in here as well. Oh, okay, we're here, and he's still standing at the door. Looks like talking isn't an option here. Nastya, how about just ask him for the control wheel outright? Even if he really hates you, there's no way he'd stand in the way of a child trying to get home. That's where you're wrong, Paimunka. He will never give us the control wheel. He always stopped us from going to the assembly hall. Every time we were supposed to see our families there, he'd catch us and lock us up in his cellar. But sometimes he would give us yummy food, too. Us. That's me and my friends. He always locked all of us up together. What? And no one in town cared when he was doing that? It was always only for one night, so we couldn't get to his assembly hall in time. And even if we told him, Mom would just think we played too long and made up an excuse or something. Nobody knows why he keeps doing that, but we're always getting scolded because of him. I think he's a good guy. I think he's the one good guy. I always thought he was one of those bad bugs, you know? The kind you're supposed to just burn and make a new healthy tree. But too bad the doctor and Zara don't see it that way. Oh, maybe not then. That's why you gave him that awful nickname. Yeah, Pa would be mad too if someone got into trouble like that. Or her into trouble. It doesn't seem like we just demanded the control wheel from him, though. Yeah, I've been on his roof to toss frogs into his house before. You should be able to find a way to sneak up from there. Wait a minute, tossing frogs into someone's house? That's only something naughty kids do. I know, but I only do bad things to him when he does bad things to us. And we totally play fair. If he catches 5 of us, then we toss 5 frogs over the wall. Since there's no one here to help me with the ladder, I don't think he can get up there. Could you go up there and find the control wheel? Yeah, we'll have to find 2 more frogs to chuck into the house this time. Hey, don't say that. He's not gonna catch us, and we'll definitely find the control wheel. I'll wait for you outside then. Be careful. I'll do my best, Nastya. Something wrong? Try persuading Ovid to giving us a control wheel. Yeah. You want to persuade? No way, that'll be easier than just beating him in a fight, but since he's standing right there, I guess you can try if you want. But if it looks like he's gonna beat you up, just run. Hello. Oof. Must not go close. What are you doing? Prot. Never you mind. What? He's protecting. I need the control wheel though. Sir. Sir? He doesn't care. Well, we tried. I think that's pretty polite of us. Why has no one addressed that we're just a gunman now, and that we don't have a gliding thing or anything? Shoot a place where Nastya tossed the frog. Yeah, you're right about that. Froggies! More froggies.
Now these will come in handy.
I opened the chest on accident. A mountain of food that exudes the noise and stench of rot. Oh, exudes. What a strong smell. Leave so much food in the house? Never mind. Find a mysterious basement Nasty told us about first. Poems got a feeling that there's where we'll control
Now
the
these
wheel.
will come in handy.
What am I hearing? Some demonic being. Really? I'm burning the boxes. Here's the base, seriously. What's with Okurov and the people who love digging big holes in the ground? I don't know, maybe they all meant to escape. Who is this weirdo living down here, though? Hello. Dead. Got his ass. He was not nice. This is basically the treasure spot, right? Control room must be here. Let's take a close look. Well, this guy's about to wake up. And so is he. And he.
Nice.
Nice. Looks like some sort of carving on the wall. Should we go take a look? Are these just kids that were transformed into prison kids? It must be. Smudged handwriting. That no-no's oath. That big fat meanie. Mama's gonna be so mad if she finds out I'm not in the hall. He really did. He really stopped children from going to the assembly hall. Maybe Nasty can still find it in time and save us. Are you for real? Nasty got away only to be nabbed by the anvil. Talk about bad luck. Wait, this is like recent. So these guys are definitely kids. Oh, no, 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 stop, stop, stop. Oh, I'm tilted. I'm actually tilted. Oh, I'm so tilted that you... Oh, that was so many frogs I just missed. Well, whatever this then. Throwing those frogs over Nasty was a really bad idea. Nasty had a partner in crime. Mm-hmm. Pick up. Entrance door level for a certain basement room. How do you even say this? Like, suspicious are they being? Yes. I'm pretty sure these are all kids that were like being transformed over here, and they're all dead. And that also means I just killed one earlier. Oh, I thought that'd be an AoE-able thing. Beep boop, beep beep boop. Hello. Sorry, kids. It is what it is. Control wheel bearing detected. Yes. Come on. Why would I insert that and then not use it afterwards? I understand, let me build a cube. The door seems stuck. Sure. Let me build another one. Or don't, then I'll just slide under. Will I ever remember to jump down here? I'm worried I wouldn't. Oh well. I love making Explore difficult on myself, so let's just do it again. Here's the wheel. Nastya, take the wheel! Well, if it catches her and brings her here, we've got to step in. Yeah. Chest nearby. Is there now? Sometimes, oh yeah, another not so scenic. I feel like people wouldn't actually miss these, right? Paimonka, big sister Renos over here. Where? Where are you at? Reverb and Nastya. Oh, there you are. Hey, buddy. Did you find the control wheel? Of course, that was a piece of cake. Hey, that's Paimon's line. Now we have the control wheel, that means we can take the elevator to the assembly hall, right? Yeah, let's go right now. Mom and everyone else must be worried. Come quick with me. Yeah, I think it's this must have been a millennia ago. But it's weird because that can't be, because the guy on the surface was like, yeah, we snatched her up just now. And she was still kind of close. And we fought the guy, and surely he hadn't been waiting there for millennia. I don't know. We shall figure it out soon. It is still a weirdly cool little town. Like, I'm a fan of this place if it wasn't for the creepy vibe. If it wasn't for the creepy vibe of someone being a murderer. You're home, Anya. No, I'm alright. I'm okay. Keep rotating. Go to the assembly hall. There you go. Do 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 do.
Gotta recharge.
Gotta recharge. Okay. That would have been cool if that works. Melting it down. A little chest there. There's a lot of chests here. Okay, well, we're definitely coming back here then. That's good for us. Don't know if that was some massive cheese or not, but I went through it. The bridge in the assembly hall is right over there, but where's Furiosa? I usually see her around here. Is this Furiosa someone really important, Nastya? Paimon's heard you mention her quite a few times now. Of course, she's my idol, or I should say she's my #1 idol right now, and you two are #2 for now. You should have a matchup with her when you have the time. Maybe the rankings will change then. A chance to shake up the leaderboard has appeared. But if I can't beat her, can I concede the match instead? No. Oh yeah, that was a super good fighter, you know. Paimon gets it now. Nastya likes people who are good at fighting. The stronger the better. No, Paimonka, you got it all wrong. I like people who can protect others. That's why I like Furiosa, Zara, the doctor, and the two of you too. I just think the stronger you are, the more people you can protect. I think that's why Furiosa said yes to growing branches. They say she was the first person in town to grow branches. After the doctor helped her grow them, she got new, stronger arms and became even better at fighting. After that, everyone started spending most of their time at the assembly hall, while she stayed outside to keep us safe. We've been trapped. Again. Show yourself, Furiosa. What the... Wait. Is that you for real? That looks so cool. Nastya, why are you here? No one's supposed to go to the assembly hall anymore. Lingering guardian. But why, Furiosa? Yes, why, Furiosa? Why, Furiosa?
Demolition time!
Demolition
Reload.
time, Furiosa. Oh. Stellar conduct and firearms. Can you stop? I'm trying to figure out how this works. No. Stellar conduct. She has become a little torch.
Need a refill.
Sorry, I'm reloading. Give me a minute. Give me another minute, please.
Frag out.
I'll be reloading in the meantime. Why didn't you take her away? Why? Come back here. Did I just do the same thing again? I brought back another sacrifice? How am I supposed to know, Furiosa? Oh, Nastya. Wrong choice. I hope you will not regret it. Yeah, is that it? We're done yapping? Come on in. Well, you're quite tanky at the moment. Dead. I just killed your idol. And now I'm gonna bring you to your death. The sacrificial table up here. Don't tell me Furiosa's actually dead. She's gone. We can enter the assembly hall now. Nastya, what is it? We're almost at your home, aren't we? I just don't understand. Why did Furiosa try to stop me? And why hasn't she turned to the perfect tree yet? It's all a lie, Nastya. And we're about to bring you to your doom. We're the most clueless adventurers on Earth. No. Can I change the element of the main gun as well? Oh, I didn't forget. I didn't use the, like, ice beam anytime either. That's not how you open the door. Here. Oh, I'm so strong. What is that? Like corrupted Oculus? Not fun for that. Stupid bat. Find a way to get inside the assembly hall. I'm pretty sure we're in here. Okay. Any peeping? Oh, I haven't the strength. Fear not, my lady. You're stronger than me. You give it a try. I'm trying. I'm using the same technique you were using earlier. The nose push. The door does not budge. Great. Oh, she gets it. I was doing the same. Look, a scenic chest right there. Not so scenic after all. Not opening from this side, or from this side either. Paimonka, Big Sister Rednas, we usually go through this door in the middle, but I think it's locked from the inside. We can get through though. I think I can squeeze through. Wait for me, I'll go open the door. Call us out if you run into any trouble, Nastya. Paimon can squeeze through to help too. Nastya definitely slipped through the gap. Paimon should have been the one. Whoa! Hurry up, you're stressing me out. I can't do that. I'm fine. Someone just fell from above. Scared me very bad. Oh, you actually had me creeped out, Nastya. I thought you were dead. Something fell from above? Weird church vibes. Let me talk to you real quick. Oh, damn it. Wow, this place is spectacular. Yeah, super pretty, huh? It gets boring if you stay here too long, though. We used to sit here, carrying the booklets Dr. Moreau wrote us and reciting the prayers he wrote for Zara. I remember a few lines. Once there was a firebird burning on a rusty roof. It pecks at wheat grains of flesh and drinks the bitter wine of thought. Ugh. Until it becomes a silent tree, growing near branches and leaves in the warm ashes. Reciting prayers is no fun. I would space out a lot of the time, so I remember most of the places here. Why is the curtain drawn here? There should be a road behind that leads home. Let me see. There's a mechanism that can open the curtain over here. Oh, so high up, I can't reach it. Bamita, it's your turn. That's right, we'll meet up with you once we activated the mechanism. I don't want to wait here by myself. You're not family, but I don't want us to split up. Let me come along. Don't worry, I'll stick real close, just like Pamonka. Okay, let's go together. Who knows, maybe you'll be able to help us out somehow. Well, she knows everything here. She probably knows the way as well. Chandelier in the hall. Hanging lamp can be pulled down using the prime construct. I mean, I think I get it, team. Oh, yes, I understand. This is too much hand-holding again. At this point, I'm gonna be real, team. For the people that like don't care enough to read anything in the game anymore, I think they don't want to be handheld either. Or just ignore giving them help. I understand. After you, Nastya. Alright, let's go. Then I dismantle it. Okay. I'm getting our cutscene for Nastya. Activate the curtain mechanism. Why isn't anything happening? Switch broken because it hasn't been used in a really long time or something? I think there's another switch on the other side. The curtain should open if we use both switches at the same time. Tell you what, Paimon's gonna fly over there, you two stay here. Paimon, you're the goat. Not have enough strength? Oh god, maybe I should go. Alright, fine. Paimon's stronger than you think, okay? It's just a tiny switch. Switch must be jammed. I'll give Pamonka a hand. The two of us together should be as good as one big sister than us. Can we do it? Hold on, let's do it together. 1, 2, 3. Yes, we did it. Nastya and Paimon will stay on this side. You go over to the other side and Paimon gives us a signal. We'll activate the mechanism at the same time. Aye aye, Captain. Should be able to get through from here. Be careful now, that looks dangerous. You haven't grown any branches yet. It will really hurt if you fall. It will hurt if I fall because I'm not allowed to use my wind glider. Might need to use this chandelier. Gotta find a way to reach the top of the chandelier first. Yes, I truly wonder how. Maybe the thing you showed during the pan. But I don't know. Ah. Ooh, epic roll. I'm shooting those little bats. I don't know if it's worth my time, but... Alright, cool. Beady. Needy. Needy. Beep. Hello. Hello, mateys. I've made it. Bat. To the other side.
Reload!
Bamita after you. Huh? Is Rena's already on the other side? Uh-huh. Then Paimon must yell ready. Really loudly so you can hear Paimon clearly. Indeed. After you, Paimon. You're supposed to tell me. Hey. Gotta wait till Paimon says against the 1, okay? Okay. Are we going on 3 or on 1 or on 0? Are we going 1 or 0? I don't know. There we go. Great. Another thing with 3 keys. Alright, I think that does it. Oh, there's an elevator here. Let's meet up with us downstairs. We'll see you downstairs. It's okay, Pamita, I will. Here's this door again. Nastya, Pamita. Take care. These are the two babies. I have to protect the two babies. You better be careful together, little babies. And now me. My turn to use the elevator. Ladies? What now? The 3 shooting stars. 3 shades, perhaps. I remember this was carved to look like Zara, but Zara doesn't look like this anymore. We used to have to keep going through here. Okay, onward we go. Is this just a wall, though? This is the doorway home. Only the ones who are chosen can go through and become eternal life free of worries. Dr. Moreau's the only one who's supposed to know how to open this door, but one time I saw how he did it when I was hiding in a corner of the hall. Draws a simple diagram and hands it to you. Okay. Okay. So I need to spin it. Open the door, we have to actually match the right pattern. Just spin it a tiny bit. We go through doorway home. What's in your mind, Nastya? Nothing. I don't know why my heart feels a little messy, like a pile of fallen leaves. The doctor once said the closer you get to home, the more nervous you feel. I never understood it back then, but now I think I get it. Alright. I want to spin it the other way, actually. That's a bad grapple. Oh yeah, there. Beautiful. Gotta spin it back a bit. Oops. Can I... There's a small hole in the dial. Ah, of course. Oops. Beautiful, beautiful. We've done it. The door opens to those with noble minds, noble hearts. The dial isn't doing anything. Is the mechanism broken? I remember now. For the last step, we gotta put the salt here. Dr. Moreau said that for a person to turn to a perfect tree, they have to change in 3 ways. Cast off the soul of the past and shall no longer be bound by the hidden veins of the earth. Then, the thing that replaces the soul of the past is the sulfur of the soul? Cast off the will of the past and shall no longer be watched by the gaze above. And the thing that replaces the will is the silver of the spirit. The gaze above, you're trying to detach from the heavenly principles again. The last thing you have to cast off is cast off the body of the past, and you shall no longer be worn away by the toil and turmoil of the mortal world. Do you just burn yourself or what? By this point, you have to offer up the material that will replace the body. The salt is the new body that grows from the old one. Yes, that's it. Did she just rip off a horn of her head? Yep. Ow, hurts a little more than I thought. You're insane, Nastya. You okay? I'm okay. It hurts a lot, but I'm happy. This way I can go back home, and you can find the doctor and ask him about Koshé. This little bit of hurt doesn't matter. Hurry up and offer up the salt. Don't give me this. I just put a body part of this little girl on a pedestal. Oh, you actually did it, Nastya. Nastya, you're kind of the goat. I'm gonna be real. I feel very bad, though. That's some angelic being as well there. Is this... It feels kind of Ronova themed. 3,300 likes. Are you guys serious? You didn't figure out to put a cube here. The game literally tells you. That is shocking. Open doors is one of Genshin community's favorite things, though. It is true. I'm not fond of this thing. It also kind of gives the vibe of the like Temple of Space guys a little bit. Some weird etheric beings, anyways. Some weird gods. I just hope Nastya will be okay. I'm honest. That's the only thing I care about right now. Poor little girl. This is an old school mechanism over here. This is like a day 1 mechanism. Okay. Every time I expect like something crazy when the door opens, but it just ends up being kind of similar every time. This is odd, not a courtyard. I don't see Mom here either. It's just a strange room. First time here too, Nastya? And that's WinRAR. Yes, those bad people took me away before I could come here. Let's stick around and see if we can find any clues. Well, this little guy is definitely gonna awaken and attack me in a second here. Yellowed records, so it's mad old. I did not expect the Fae ... so adaptable. Could it be because the Hyperboreans left some kind of access point behind when they first created them? A body formed from trees can regrow after being damaged, and also grant the subject strength far beyond that of their original body. However, its language capabilities will regress. After all, there's not much pain to speak of anymore. The experiments conducted in the sewers have yielded sufficient data. Now, we must find a way to slowly make townspeople accept this. Certainly, once they see the treatment Furiosa has undergone, there will always be some poor souls tormented by illness who would want to try it out for themselves. The patient's name is Furiosa? Isn't she the one we just saw on the bridge? So he's the one behind all this. First, he tried to change Furiosa in the sewers, then turned everyone else into tree monsters. No, in the perfect tree or whatever. When we find him, Paimon's gonna teach him a good lesson. How did this only just click for you, Paimita? Look, this is the experimental table. This was a dude just laying here. He was a giant at some point though, for sure already. Yeah, I mean this weird doctor theorizing on his supreme human beingness is a classic plotline as well, and they're always little freaks. You find anything here, Nastya? Here's some more. Less than legible notes. Final ceremony is about to start. Soon, just like me, everyone shall be reborn from an embryo. This is how the very ultimate form of life is born. Some of the townspeople do not seem to agree, but their understanding is not something we can demand. Besides, on the scale of the eternal life, I guess, regard every happening as something that would have happened anyway. And in a world where possibilities happen, everything loses its meaning. Pain, sorrow, despair, envy, all of them become inconsequential, because it was all bound to happen. Hope, joy, laughter, I do say that pretty often about the inconsequential, but I don't agree in this context. These too will lose all color alongside, but these are not things mankind is behoved to cast aside anyway. But perhaps love will not fade away. Oh, Axinia, the only sin of the world you have so wrongly pursued is the love of sameness. Axinia is the girl from the previous world quest we did. The super cool mage in the hood. The only sin of the world you have so wrongly pursued is its love of sameness. How can one make you understand the love of the individual? That love is the one thing that must never be reduced to sameness, even if you choose to abandon it in the end. Do you think Dr. Moreau wrote this? When I compare this to the handwriting information I have on hand, it's clear that Dr. Moreau is actually Koshé. This final ceremony, what if it turns everyone into the town into trees or something? But where is that Dr. Moreau now? You tell me. Nastya's just busy looking around. Okay, there must be one more series of notes somewhere. Pling. Can I grapple up here or something? Holy crap, that is so glitchy. I feel like that should have worked. This little bouncy starfish, by the way, never brings you high enough. Like, I'm not kidding. It is so useless. It's always like a meter underneath where it's supposed to bring you. Sure, check this out. Oh my god, what's going on? A trap here of all places? Am I in jail? Stop. Stop it. I'm not letting you get to her. I will protect her with everything I have. Cover Nastya so she can get closer. Look at this. It's like this thing is just a straight up experimental lab from the start. It's not a bookcase place at all. Melt doesn't even work on them either.
Reload.
Careful of those. Ow.
How do I get out of this?
How do I get out of this? We don't.
Back
We're
in
doomed.
business.
It's fine. We can take a couple hits as long as Nastya's fine. Crazy. I think that guy's like meant to be a giga jump scare for sure. Someone here, they won't let me through. It's okay, I got you. Got you, Nastya, don't worry
Need a
about it.
refill.
Think you're fine now. Don't never be too sure, though. Nastya, move! Oh my god, you're triggering me. What are you doing? Just standing in the fire. There you go. Still affected by pyro. Pick up. What was this? After finding a suitable spot, Nastya tosses over the items she found to you. Remove the trap. Okay. It's another secret door. They love these secret doors, don't they? Whew, glad everyone's okay. Didn't know they were gonna find so many people here behind the shelves. Same. 1 second it was dead quiet, and the next, boom, came out rushing like that. But hey, look at that new path that just opened. Looks like the way home. I don't know about that, but it looks like it's the only path now, and Doctor said before, the only path is the right path. So as long as I follow this path, I'm sure I'll make it back to Mama and turn to the perfect tree. I want to tell her it's not the right thing to do, but she lost everything she potentially had, even that, like, cool girl that also got experimented on. This is, like, really tough. Doctor should be home too, he's never gonna leave. Zara's protecting him, so I know he's there. Looks like we're close to finding the answer. Let's keep going. Once we get to your home and meet Koshei, I mean, the Doctor, we should be able to finally get the answers we're looking for. Oh. Haha, hey buddy. Oh, we're not battling it out yet, it seems. Pling. Forbidding doors and melancholy. Zara, again, follow the only path. Showing us the way home. The only path is forward, is what they're saying. I still find it very odd that we're just in gun mode and no one's addressing it. And we're not using any elemental stuff. It's very, very not Genshin. Or at least, I mean, it felt the same when we had motorbikes, but so it is very Genshin in the end. We're getting closer and closer. I can sense the heart of whatever grand art is holding, and that heart is part of my body. Okay, good. So much blue algae. Algae, I mean, is how you pronounce this. Is this just Paimon, or is the blue algae really thriving here? All this blue algae feels very familiar somehow. Wait, we're in that place that I... Oh, you're excellent. No, you're excellent. You're breathtaking. Yeah, this is what I thought it would look like. I had a guess that it would be like kept warm by some kind of bubble, and that this would still be the cold part. I actually know exactly what this is on the map. It's kind of cool. Go back home, quote unquote, with Nastya. Super big tree talked about Nastya. I like scenery. That deserves a thumbs up. I like scenery as well. Beware of the boss. Really? Beware of the boss. Boss easy nearby. It's not very humble, this one. It better not be Nastya. You better not transform into a demon. Can you, like... It showed me what it said for a second. Why is it always lucky me? Alright, Nastya. Let's get you home safe, even though I'm a bit worried about this disgusting tree. I actually don't think the scenery is that nice here. I don't think it's very pretty. I think the architecture is pretty. But, like, this is not pretty. This is just flesh-colored. It's weird. There we go. Aha. I guess this is a boss that makes sense to fight. Hey, buddy. Welcome back. I don't mind fighting you with a gun, though. I think this could be pretty fun. Grenade!
Try this.
Eat this. Oh, the backward slide dash grenade. Go ahead, we'll catch up to you in a moment. Be careful then, I'll be waiting for you to inside. I don't know where you went. Well, inside, but... The slippity slide, dude. I love it. I have a different
Try
element.
this. State number 2. Mind the rhythm.
Oh, right, this thing again. I guess I'm reacting still, so it works.
Gotta recharge.
Gotta recharge. Ooh, massive headshots. Good night, sweet prince. The glitchy ass death animation. Yes. Very cool. Yes, we finally beat it. I feel like I'm in a fever dream, man. It's so silly. Can you stop aiming it? Thank you. I'll be taking care of this creature as it expires. I can sense the structure of a certain kind of power shattering too. It's time for us to enter that giant tree. Giant tree is probably a home Nastia's been talking about. I feel like someone else has been doing subtitles. Why is Paimon so emotive? In an attempt to detect Nastia's response, strange. Her life form is transforming in a special way. Is Nastia in danger? We gotta help her. Yo, she better not be in danger. You better not touch Nastia right now. Get your filthy, grubby hands off her. You can have a little bit more pace, I feel. Oh my god. What is this weird egg? Or is that maybe what the thing we just killed came out of? Sure. Picture of the big egg. It's weird. There's a lot of like experiment. This is kind of World Quest vibes always, right? Weird experiments about life and death and cults. Nastya! Don't worry about me. Actually, I should say I feel very good right now, because I saw Dr. Moreau. I saw him, and he even praised me. He said I could see that I am working really hard to get home, with help from both of you. He said I was amazing, and I could turn into a perfect tree too. Or part of the perfect tree. And I could feel Mama too, even though her hug felt a bit different. But I know that Mama was there. Huh? Dr. Moreau? Nastia's mom? But there's no one here except Nastia. You can't see them, Paimonka. You have to be family to feel them. Because the perfect tree is a life that transcends all time and all life. It is eternity. Thank you. Nastia is no longer alone. Nastia is us. And now, or perhaps then too, Nastia has always been part of us. It is only at this very moment that she has returned to our embrace. On the level of all the eternal, all that is connected. Thank you for your help. Especially you. Descender, the fourth one. One half of the twins, and now the one who stands unique in her position. You're not Nastia, are you? What are you? This thing is omnipotent. It knows that we're the Descender and half of the twins and... Thing that used to be Nastia. We have had countless names, though words like before and past no longer hold any meaning for us. But I am the thing you seek or pursue. The thing, that person. Are you just part of the little... of Eye of GRRRRRAEAEAEA again? For your ease of understanding, you may call me Koshé or Dr. Moreau. There's no real difference between the two, especially now, less than ever. Oh, so you're the baddie in this story. You want Goggles' power back, and Nastia too. You're not allowed to use Nastia's body like that. The Eye of GRRRRRAEAEAEA, or the primordial human. Really? Wait. What? The primordial human? What are you saying to me? But, no, that doesn't, no, okay. The return of its power was a thing that was bound to happen eventually. But fate will take a turn. I, or we, had originally thought that the one who would appear here would be someone else, Axinia. But now, you have been chosen to take her place and do what she was meant to do. She was also there at the end of last quest, right? And she said that she made... But that's why I don't understand... Okay, wait. I need the definition of primordial, real quick, because maybe I'm misunderstanding, and I feel like this is pretty important. Primordial has always existed, like since the origin of... Let me get the English definition. Existing from the beginning of time, or very basic and elemental. It comes Latin words meaning first and to begin. When it says the primordial... How do they word it? Primordial human. It would mean the first human. But it was made by Axinia, supposedly. So either she's lying, or she's not a human or something, or maybe I'm just playing way too much in this terminology. This sounds insane though, but like, the fact that they're saying this in a sentence after they said that they know that we're the descender, the fourth one, half of the twins, like... Or Axinia is actually like an insanely big person that we don't know about yet. Like, not a human, and has created the first human. Heavenly principles conscience in a human body. I don't know. We'll see. Take it. The ritual is already complete. I, or we, have no use for that power anymore, for we are already eternal. We are a life that is, in concept, infinitely close to eternity. Even this brief moment of speech between us will not matter. Across all eternity, all words will lose their meaning. Everything will lose its meaning. Ah, but everlasting dream, a courtyard devoid of meaning, and therefore entirely without suffering. For what reason did I seek eternity? Was it for... You forgot what you wanted. Because wanting has lost all meaning. Oh, eternity, that cold and merciless far shore, where even the fiercest love cannot reach. We shall return to that power. But all this shall still end in a way no one wishes to see. What do you mean? You shall come to understand. At the very end, in the very beginning, it was your design, your choice. You chose the descender. Is this to be your final struggle, or merely a coincidence of fate? Such brief suffering, I shall return to among us. Nastya, you still have a little time before you become us. Go say goodbye to them, though in the end, or at the end of time, after annihilation, we shall become the same thing in any case. Okay, I'll take a minute to do that. If it had a voice, this other thing that was talking to us, like the doctor, it'd be like the same, it'd be my voice layered, but then like a high-pitched one and a low-pitched one, with like 1 second delay, you know, it'd be one of those creepy generated voices almost. Paimonka, big sis Renas, thank you for bringing me home. Now, I can become part of the perfect tree, just like everybody else, and be with my mama again. Are they trying to like rebuild a second Irminsul or something? That's what this feels like. But Nastya, if you turn into the perfect tree, we won't be able to play together anymore. Or run around in the woods, or eat yummy food together. That's okay, Paimonka. It'd be so awesome if I could do all that, yes, but there's something more important I have to do. Is this really what you want? All you have to do is say no. That's right, Nastya. There are so many fun things to do outside, and so many wonderful things to see too. Just come with us. And that ritual Koschei set up. Goggles. Goggles must have a way to fix it, right? Yes, the ritual can be dismantled. While what has already changed cannot be reversed, once the ritual stops, life's form will not continue to transform. Nastya, you do know that you can still live a wonderful life without turning into the perfect tree, right? And you can leave the rest to Renas and me. We can keep you safe. Yeah, I know that, Paimonka. I know what you and Big Sis Renas can do for me. Aunt Lepuy, Nono's Ove, and Furiosa, they all have told me about the world outside. It sounds so interesting that I want to go on adventures out there too. But what made me happiest was coming home every day and telling Mama, who lay in bed, about the day I had, about how I played with my friends, and the fun stories I heard. And when I talked, Mama always looked at me with those eyes that made me feel all warm and nice inside. I just want to see those eyes one more time. But Nastya's made her choice. I know, sometimes when the two of you look at me, it makes me feel all warm inside too. I'm sure there's lots of people in the outside world with the same kind of eyes, but Mama's Mama. I'm so happy I met the two of you before I turned into the perfect tree. When I see Mama, I'll definitely tell her about you. Okay then. Goodbye, Nastya. Goodbye. Goodbye. Don't worry about me, Paimonka. We'll see each other again in the world beyond eternity. I'm sorry, but this morning, I had not done any world questing, and now we're 2 world quests in, and all these cultist freaks experimenting on things are talking about the world after tomorrow and everything, and like the world ending and then a new one starting and eternity being a thing, and they know who I am. This is so weird. It's so weird. From the girl's waving hand comes a light and a disintegration that then spread to the rest of her being. The light grows, then dims, transforming to that glowing blue algae you'd seen earlier along the way. Her body is changing faster than expected. That brief confusion in her eyes turns into joy. This is so creepy and weird. The girl who is now glowing from top to toe appears to be taking a step toward you, or perhaps that was just a momentary loss of balance on her part. Her body falls to the ground in an almost weightless manner, and by the time she touches the ground, she has already become blue algae. It looks like all that blue algae you've seen along the way here. Yeah, you said that a second ago. I saw the same thing twice. That's her, right there, that's her. This is the final form of the perfect tree, the eternal form of life Koschei seeks to create. It cannot move, cannot speak, and even its very form of life has been transformed, stripping everything of meaning. All that remains is eternity, and a life that no longer knows either joy or love. I sense the power from the grand ritual in this area has been recovered, and it is now in that enormous egg. That egg is a part of my body. Looks like Bob Ross painted on it. These look more like painted trees than anything. Although they are kind of like weirdly veiny as well, like an eyeball almost. Obtain. That's part of your body? I'm guessing it's a part of my power that my body has coalesced into this form, like some kind of crystal. Probably because it might not have a very pleasant sight if you have to carry my entire body around otherwise. Yeah, I mean, I think this already looks kind of weird, the veiny stuff, so... You're probably right. We'll put it away for now then. Oh, right. Zara, the huge firebird. Don't people say that firebirds can come back to life again and again? Indeed, and since that creature is wholly a bioalchemical creation, it probably does not rely on my power for its core. Then what if it decides there's nothing left here to protect and gets super duper mad? What if it decides to go off and destroy everything? That is a real possibility. Man-made monsters generally do not possess a very high level of intelligence. No, we have to head out and make sure that doesn't happen. Okay, we're never done, dude. We're always on the grind. How? Oh, yes. Okay, beautiful. How also are we not surprised about the fact this thing knew about us being the descender and being the sibling and like one of the twins and hello? Hello, I feel like Lumine is just like zoning out so hard she doesn't hear any of it, or maybe it was logical that this thing knew? I don't know. So, you chose to merge it with the plants after all, Koschei. Oh, Firebird, Firebird. How you sing in the night, dance in a palace of glass like ice and snow, and then bow your head in song to feast upon the golden fruit. Ah, you're here. Are you worried it might revive again? I've made a few adjustments. Its body will soon break down and disintegrate. Ultimately, if a man-made monster cannot transcend all things, it is no more than the body of an ordinary monster. Oh, thank you. That's a huge help. Huh? You're Xenia. Yep, I'm glad to see you remember my name. But why am I here? There could hardly be another reason. Our goal is the same. To help the will inside the Eye of GRRRRRAEAEA finally find its body and reclaim its power. I mean, great. As for Koschei, I'd say he both succeeded and failed. He once spoke to me with such fervor about the greatness of personal love, yet now he can't even hold on to that love. How very tragic. Still, Koschei's ritual won't draw upon his power. You've already recovered that shattered body, the fragment of his power, haven't you? That is what you want, isn't it? And now they're saying the fact they're capitalizing every H of his makes it sound like the primordial being, makes it sound like it's actual God or something. The creator. I don't understand. Guys, maybe it'll make sense more, but can you give me the context of what I'm not understanding based on what we've heard from these quests so far? Like, based on what I'm supposed to be able to understand. Or you can just tell me everything. I don't care, actually. At the end of this quest or at the end of this video, I probably have done all the quests anyway, so you can just tell me. This is what you want, isn't it? Yes. Then we shall cross paths again on a journey ahead. Ah, it is almost time. Huh? Time for what? The fallen leaves rustle at our feet, as winter begins to lay down its offerings. What? It's almost time, everyone. Out in the fields, the last blooming flower is about to wither. Hey, hold on. We still have so many questions. And she's gone, just like that. What a strange lady. Goggles, how are you doing? Did seeing her remind you anything at all? A few things, but they're only vague impressions for now. She, alongside with Koschei and two others, created me. That was at an organization called Hvergelmir. I can't pronounce this Nordic stuff, man. It's so difficult. That is all I can remember for now. Oh, okay then. That's alright. She did say we'll see her again later anyway. So, when we do, we'll just make her tell us everything. We said that last time as well and it didn't happen. This is like, this is like Icelandic or something. But, I feel like that's also a common theme in like the secret hidden lore. Like khaenri'ah names also have kind of those kind of things like Hroptatir and whatever. I wonder. I wonder. In the Dwelling of a Life quest completes. Oh, on a side palace, on the other a tomb. Did I read that right? Gather for everlasting happiness. Oh, we got another pebble, hey. The gaze upon dreaming pale crown. Look at that. Oh, there's one more fragment I see. Pebble of serpentine algae. Yeah, really creepy, actually. Like homunculus egg weird thing. Egg-shaped stone infused with the power required for the Eye of GRRRRRAEAEAEA to reclaim its physical form. Once used by the alchemist named Koshie to create life in pursuit of eternity. Hidden within it may lie a revelation of how a mere mortal might forge immortality through rebirth. This is the immortality and rebirth again are the themes, and like giving eternal life, yeah. Pursuit of eternity. This makes it sound like just an insane scientist person, but he knew about us being this. I still don't understand how we just glossed over that. Lumine. She's like, haha, I have a gun. Tired of this, Lumine. I'm tired of your shit. I'm tired of you not caring about what the hell is happening here. Which one was it, the one I'm doing? According to the direction, I have GRRRRRAEAEAEA. Oh, here we go. Must obtain the power. I take it that this right here is the last part of this. We can check the journal real quick. Oh yeah, look at that. To gaze upon the dreaming pale crown. Yep. That would be this one. I'll take a little bit of a break because my voice is absolutely dying. But it's very interesting, these quests so far. I hope I can read it a bit better because I feel like I'm butchering a lot, but it's tough. See you in a little bit. Bye-bye. Yes, hello. Today I need to do a little bit of questing right before starting the stream. So it seems, at the moment, I can't really join any co-op stuff. Look, the following quest needs to be completed before entering player's world. The gaze upon the dreaming pale crown, which is this one. And it says, talk to the Eye of GRRRRRAEAEAEA. According to the directions from the Eye of GRRRRRRAEAEAEA, one of the fragments of his power is located behind Zapoyarny Palace, where the Tsar White Birch grow, or the Tsar's White Birch. Zapolyarny. Do I have to talk to my eyeball over there? Central Station. I think I can go from this. I think. Now, is that guaranteed the truth? Yes. Yeah, I remember this. So I'm going to go here. I'm not picking up any Explorer stuff still. I'll complain about that during the video itself. And then I think this should be a quick yap, perhaps? Like, usually this kind of stuff doesn't really lock you out for very long. Who's even on this? There isn't a single soul on it. Where's it going? Waste of power, waste of energy. And it's already so scarce. Okay. Inside of this train here. Whoa! It went so blurred. It's so cold out there. Train's definitely much cozier. That is precisely what a train exists. Tracking long distances through such bitter cold would hardly be good for anyone's health. Perhaps that too was my creator's original purpose in establishing it. After all, this... Whoa, why is it going so... Your creator could be the strange woman we ran into earlier. How rude, what do you mean strange woman? Paimon definitely doesn't mean the strange woman you're talking about right now. You know, the one who appeared in that mumbly-jumbly town with the firebird and all that castle feudal snake... What the fuck is going on? Stop! Judging from memories I've recovered so far, she was a member of the Belyid Tsar's research organization, Velgermir. She created me so I'm like, guide a certain mighty power and create tomorrow, where a land that has cast aside envy, hatred, and selfish desire, court of bliss, held aloft, Jesus Christ, thus shall a radiant world descend where there will be no distinction between human... What's even the point? Like, even just quick reading this, I couldn't get through all of it. Look at how fast this is going. That is, hopefully this dialogue just doesn't end at some random point, and then I'll get to click this and read all of it. Maybe I should do that right now, even. No, that doesn't even work. Goes like crafting bench. You can craft all kind of amazing things. The crafting bench doesn't run around eating its own materials. Or getting its own. Very apt analogy, however, Ms. Paimon, present day Snezhnaya, alchemy is not an officially supported field of research, right? But we were on our own train, so... But should I try to seek out the final power? What if after obtaining the last portion of the powder, memories I return are the ones I wish not to recover? What if it's the only reason I was created, the purpose I was destined for? I didn't even get to pick. Definitely not good to decide when you don't know anything yet. No matter what, you've got to remember everything. Anyways, goggles has helped out a lot, even though it wasn't goggles originally created for. Goggles still has a lot of useful to us. But when the time comes, just come back to us. Is that so? Besides, we already talked about the things we're going to do together when you get your body back, warming up by the fire, having snowball fights running around the ice fields, we promise. Oh, I got that one through. Yes, look forward to adventuring together with you both after I recover my body. Though I have the thought and countless in the rest of my journey, I am truly glad that you were the one to bring me out of that place and that I was able to meet you both. The final power, all the answers are there. The final resting place, the furious Tsar of Ice, the one known as the Bellied Tsar. I've marked the location on your map. And so I didn't even get to reread any of that, and suddenly I'm just standing at a random ass spot in the middle of nowhere. Well, guys, if you understood any of that dialogue, please let me know. I mean, I'll see it myself in editing, I guess. That's kind of annoying. I think the Eye of GRRRRRAEAEAEA is worried about maybe there being still a little way to go before we get there. We'll have to go a little further ahead. Kind of interesting that this seems to be the way to unlock more of the map. I think the Eye of GRRRRRAEAEAEA is worried that perhaps the amount of power it gets back from the last bit of like memories and getting its physical body back would make it more complicated to stay the way it is right now. Kind of like how I feel about Paimon, where I'm like, I think maybe Paimon has it in her to be bad if she got all her memories back. But since she's witnessed so many good things now, maybe she's good. Beautiful winter wonderland music over here. Okay, since we're here anyway, I'm going to... Oh, perfect. Okay, then this is what I wanted. Go to the place I have GRRRRRAEAEAEA I showed you. I'm gonna pick up this, and now you can just teleport to these even if... Yeah, you can. Okay. Well, that's perfect. Then I'll keep this locked, and I'll do the stream. And then I hope it won't be too long of a stream, and I'll do this after. Although I really feel like recording this now. I can't... You know what? I'm gonna keep going a little bit, actually. If my voice is dead during the stream, sorry, buddies, but... I have GRRRRRAEAEAEA and we were chatting. Railway line appears to be unusable for various reasons. Rerouting. Yeah. Can I just melt this up? I'm gonna walk around. I can walk around. I like this little indicator I have GRRRRRAEAEAEA thing. Tsar's white birch. That's kind of sick. Oh, that's what these are. Interesting plant that grows from the ground, known as the Tsar's white birch. For some reason, its highly flexible branches react to goggles in a special way. They turn towards your friend when you approach in an attempt to absorb goggles' energy. Really? In an attempt to absorb goggles' energy. I don't see quite a number of these trees here too. So was it just made with the remains of the Tsar or something? Tree objects are all branched of that massive... Oh! Oh, you're like literally absorbing in that sense. Oh, that's much worse than I thought. Trees actually turn towards us. Yeah, I see what's happening now. That's annoying. A bunch of little seating chests around here. I'm gonna have to melt this up, I think. Or is that crazy? Oh wait, this is just a giant... I feel like I can do this. Now that wall's down, the wind's blowing in like crazy. Oh great, we just ruined the ecosystem. Fear not, I will bring my little ice crystal, and we shall be living thanks to it. Feels like the closer we get to that place, the heavier the storm gets. Yeah, that would make sense. That would make sense. Starting to think this is a bad idea to do this right now. Okay, this must be our checkpoint then. I'm not... Oh yeah, that's far as well. Okay, this is a good ending point. I really want to do more. This blizzard's crazy. Paimon can't see a thing. Yeah. Energy drain detected. I recommend forward ingress along the path where Krishni crystal grows. Yeah, don't worry, I'll be fine. Look at that Yeti over there. Cool. Yeah. I'm gonna stop here because we know how these have been so far, and oh, it's just a Hilichurl with a little outfit on. What the hell? I didn't realize. That's very funny. We're gonna get absorbed, and we are gonna have to do a quest for like 2 hours, and then I can't stream, and that's a big L. So I'll see you in a little bit. Hello. Hey guys, I'm back. The weird clothed Hilichurl over there was the last thing I remember here. Then I had to start the stream. And now we can keep going a little bit further to the last statue of the 7 to get this last weapon ascension as well, and everything will be beautiful and wonderful. There are some flowers I want to pick up. I don't think it's these. I need the ones that look like there's a Dodoko on top of them. Therefore, Alosha. Alosha. I still can't do it very well. Maybe eventually, in a few patches. Very stormy, very windy here. Nothing much else. People still telling me that enter. No. No, I want to click it, but it's distraction, and I don't want to explore anything. I think I'm gonna kill these little fairies, though. I hope you don't mind that. It's like the Spider-Man pointing me.
Together.
Boom. A little underwhelming, hey. I don't understand why sometimes Odette just does 350,000 damage. And then the next time she does 10k. She's definitely critting. These phase death animations are so slow as well. Anyway, let's get to the Statue of the Seven, right up there. Oh, here we go. Find the mechanism for the hidden tracks. Looks like the storm isn't so bad there. I love how this looks. It's incredibly pretty. Oh. Oh yeah, okay. They had to put some emphasis on it as well. So that is... yeah, we kind of got cheesed a little bit, right? Yesterday we didn't really get any of the real news. Because the whole conversation was like skipped through. Yes, that's where we're going. The Belyid Tsar's private palace outside Snezhnograd. Pale Crown Palace. There, the graceful Snigurushka once played the gusli in the palace royal hall, while waterborne fae sang along the ethereal melody, chanting the name of the king who ruled the snowfield. I cannot read right now. I'll be back later. This is awful. I'm sorry about the butchering of the sentences and everything at the start here. It's going to be really bad. Valiant Volkodla clashed endlessly before the throne, vying for the Tsar's favor, while Domovoy searched far and wide for rare treasure and riches. That all to fill the palace vault. Whoa, treasure vault. Yes, though by now, I'm afraid it has long since been emptied. They say that was where the great king showed mercy. There, he accepted humankind and allowed them to come before him. To help the frail, pitiful humans of that time carve out a place of their own amid the ice and snow, the flame of Kresnik was first kindled in that palace, then spread far and wide. And so, unlike in the days of the Pale Star's royal court, this eternally frozen land no longer belonged to the Fae alone. It became a land shared by humans and Fae. And he renamed it Snezhnaya. Oh, so that's how Snezhnaya came to be. Paimon always thought that Teresa founded it. How does Goggles know so much about this place? Of course, I was created here, in a hidden chamber within this palace. The place we mentioned before, Hvelgermir. Fergelmir. Though, even that is only one corner of the Palace of Shadow. Oh wow, if this palace was so impressive, why does it feel so cold and deserted now? Because 500 years ago, the Belyid Tsar died fighting the Abyss and the tides of beasts. His remains were brought back here. And after he was laid to rest, part of his body became the Tsar's white birch. Since then, the Tsarisa has ruled Snezhnaya from Zapoyarny Palace, and no one has returned here since. So, where we're going is actually the Belyid Tsar's tomb? Yes, Miss Paimon, the Belyid Tsar's tomb, but also the place where I was created. Wait, this isn't against the rules, is it? We're not going to end up getting caught and end up on a wanted list. The authorities advise against entering without permission, but officially, it is not strictly forbidden. Not strictly forbidden? That means we're strictly allowed to sneak in. Then again, getting put on the wanted list could be interesting. Whoa, no thanks. Alright, Paimon knows what to do. If we get caught by some Snezhnayan guards, Paimon will just say the guiding mechanism sent us the wrong way and we got lost. Getting lost isn't illegal, right? Yep, and that's our story. But the train tracks are broken. What are we gonna do? It's alright, the route was only ever meant to mislead people. It was never the real way to the Pale Crown Palace. Think of it as a marker, telling ordinary pilgrims and those visiting in remembrance that they should go no farther. Just like all the fake markers we get now. If you really mean to cross over, we'll need to find the mechanisms that activate the hidden tracks. I can sense it. The mechanism that summons the hidden tracks should be up on that tower. But the tower appears to be encircled by the Tsar's white birch. We'll have to find another way in. This white birch stuff it's like what reaches out to you, right? And drains your warmth. Oh, Seely. Hello, Seely. Alright, activate this. Let's go. Look at the little last bit of map. Pilgrimage to the Sacred Gorge. Pale Crown Palace. This thing is going to be so cool. I'm very much looking forward to it. What a shot. What a shot. Okay, and then I need to do one more thing. Continental Explorer, right? We got all the Statue of the Seven. Big. We do this. And we activate the last available sword enhancement for this patch anyway. Boop. Thank you, Tsaritsa. The darkness cannot dull the traveler's edge. With swords and plowshares aboard, a new beginning is well within reach. Nice. Sorry, I had to record that for the little Lumine building video at the same time. You get a little extra, I guess. You get to see me do that. I mean, I guess this... What did this bring? 3% crit rate, 70 base attack. So it's maxed now. Does this actually... Oh yeah, wow. It's like a refinement after that. We don't even get to preview what the last one does yet. Okay. Fine by me. Let's keep going. Up to that tower. Hello there. Odette, can you like actually one-shot a dude one time? Okay, nice. I still feel like it's underwhelming when my Odette does things for now. Look up. I got that far. The world quest itself told me that already. Okay, I was gonna say, surely you got this. Ooh, she's dancing by the Mora box.
Impossible.
Impossible. Very much possible, milady. There's a lot of... Look at this! Everything is scenic in Snezh, which means we'd really need something incredible to be scenic if we really want it. Because lady dancing by Mora box, other lady looking at little chests, it's over. Maybe they've overdone it, guys. Maybe the last few regions have tried too hard. Ooh, almost messed that up. Xavi, this is the guy's new trainer, head coach for the Netherlands. Place. This is the place. One moment. I shall summon a train to take you to... Okay. But wait, there's like infinite books here. I want to read these records. Recordings. According to the Old Sire's order, we have introduced a small-scale blockage on the path to the Pale Crown Palace. This is quite strange. According to the previous custom, he would have the High Table do this. It seems he is no longer in good health, and his adopted children cannot hold back much longer. Or does this mean that his job is so important that it needs to remain beyond the reach of those gangsters? Is that why it's been left to you, to us Energy Commission members who can do some field work? The disguise is perfect. Even the most seasoned detective from the Transport Bureau would not be able to detect any flaws. Alright, retest the control console here. No abnormalities. Time to pack up and head back. Sorry, I can't think right now. I don't know what that's referencing at all. But it seems relatively important. It's a flying train. It's a star rail. I expect the rails to be like made of the branches of the pale tree or whatever, but not quite this. Yay, the Polar Express has arrived to pick us up. Okay. See, this one I don't understand why people... Oh, maybe they accidentally liked it. Because it's way too much in the way. They should add a dislike as well. Just like YouTube used to have. Board the train. Get me in then. Find yourselves a seat. I'll go start the train now. Okay. Oh, I have to sit in the front. There. And the slow load into this pose. Oh, for some reason the trains currently running in Snezhnaya only keep their power systems, leaving no room for remote control. These early prototypes, though, still have control interfaces. Am I passing out? Oh, is that so? I am passing out. Strange. Why is Paimon speaking so slowly? No. Huh? Wait, is it me? Yes. We've officially died. Because everything's going so fast and we can't keep up. Friends, we were created for a single moment to call back those dreams flickering on the verge of extinction to... Oh! To... little boys. Huh? Where am I? Wait, wasn't I just on the train? Boys! Ismailov. Ismailov. I have heard that name before, haven't I? Huh, spacing out again, are we? We need to keep watch on the thing inside the egg at all times, remember? Oh god, the egg. Egg has been a pretty big theme in the last 2 world quests. I wasn't spacing out, and the Proto-Man is in a highly stable state. Even the gloom of the font of the Shadow Realm, he shines as brilliantly as a pearl. Is he one of the people that made the Eye of GRRRRRRAEAEAEA? And that's what we're witnessing right now, the creation of the Eye of GRRRRRRAEAEAA. Then you weren't spacing out. You were worried. You're right, Azazel. Or Azazel. There's too much to think about. There is no need for such concern. Your teacher, Miss Axinia, remained quite composed upon hearing of His Majesty the Tsar's passing. Oh, are you worried about something else? Okay, so his teacher, and that's Miss Axinia, the girl with the hood all the time, remained quite composed on hearing of the Tsar's passing. The newly ascended Tsaritsa, it's her attitude that concerns me. Her attitude towards those Fey nobles wallowing in mora and decadence. I doubt it's anything favorable. I mean, her attitude towards Velrkemir. After all, our research has crossed into forbidden territory. The only reason we are allowed to continue is because His Majesty's tacit approval and protection. But our new Tsaritsa? Well, I've heard certain things. Really? And what kind of things? They're planning to ban anything related to alchemy. Vargelmir has plenty of bioalchemy projects, so it's obvious that those will be shut down. And if that happens, His Majesty's final aspiration will never be realized. Perhaps that would be for the best. Have you forgotten what happened during the last experiment? And besides, His Majesty, in the end, also... never mind. You're right, Azazel, but I do still need to think this through. Don't dwell on it, Ismailov. It's not our call to make. Besides, the higher-ups are meeting today. Once they've decided what to do, they'll inform us. Is this a Shadow Realm? Palm and the Eye of GRRRRRAEAEAEA are gone. There are 2 people up ahead. Maybe I should try talking to them. Something wrong, my dear Ismailov. Ismailov. You'd be even better company if you didn't get distracted so easily. I keep feeling like someone's watching us, but when I look back, there's no one there. Come now, Ismailov. Maybe you should keep your eyes on the thing that matter. For, speaking of which, Mr. Koshe seems to have left in a hurry and forgotten to close his office door. Well, never mind. Once we're done recording the data, I'll close it for him. Okay, Mr. Koshe, so that's the one from the previous weird tree quest. They can't see me. That's strange. Something feels off. Like, I quite don't belong here. Well, yeah, we're from a different time, clearly. I'm not feeling too uncomfortable. Maybe I should take a look around first. Sure, let's go to Mr. Koshi's little room. Interesting, that chest is still just hanging out there. Oh, it's really pretty, but this is already, look, he was already experimenting with these trees and the alchemist's notes. The core challenge is retaining the characteristics of 2 or more organisms within a single individual. Or, that is, in truth, the question of maintaining different circulatory systems within a single body. I guess this is not only merging people with trees, but also merging people with each other, which he did succeed at last World Quest. Ordinary bioalchemy can solve this problem via an artificial organ known as the prime chimeric nexus. After solving or resolving the corresponding rejection reactions, one can allow embryos with different properties to form an internal circulatory system specific to the embryonic organisms via this organ. Once a system is formed, the different components of a different embryo can be combined during growth, resulting in a chimeric beast. I guess that makes sense. Chimeras are just a merge of 2, yeah. I guess he just used those like mythological, is that the word? Beasts as like an example, and then how to do it with, for example, humans, or I guess 2 different humanoid races as well. The prime chimeric nexus can only support up to 3 different embryo types. This is the limit according to accepted knowledge. Axinia says the data indicates the limit is, in fact, 5. I made a bet with her that if she can indeed create a prime chimeric nexus that supports 5 embryos, I will take her to Potvorie restaurant for drinks in secret. Well, that's it. That's kind of a whack payoff. The embryonic ichoric telluric rudiment, henceforth ITER, has changed everything. It is as if we have obtained the final form of the prime chimeric nexus. Ichor. This is the only one I really recognize, these 2. This is like, embryonic, I guess, is just like, how do you even word this? Life, normal, like, human, average biological life. This would be the people from Petrichor or something, right? Weren't they Ichor related? Telluric, I don't know. I have definitely heard of that term before, but I don't know what it means. And rudimentary I know, but I don't know if that has anything to do with it. It is like a living biofurnace that can devour any living embryo without limitations, and its products are nothing like the previous chimeric beasts. I think this thing they created might have been the end of the previous world quest, like this prime chimeric nexus. That's what everyone's joining each other inside of. And matter of fact, the guy that's writing this is also inside of that. Its products are nothing like the previous chimeric beasts, which had to undergo nurturing cycles to await their growth and harmonization before reaching a completed stage. Instead, the Iter swallows, I'm going to keep calling it Iter, probably wrong, but then fully absorbs the embryos, and that directly reconstructs their biological traits. Even with that, the number of circulatory systems remains but one. This must have been the foundation stone for developing a sort of perfect life form. The Iter is indeed the most perfect of all Hyperborean creations. Its sole weakness is that it's far too perfect, to the point where it cannot preserve the special components of each organism, as would occur using the prime chimeric nexus. Perhaps we should even consider ways to isolate the biological characteristics from organisms formed from the Iter. I get it now. This must be why the Hyperboreans only created the Leshy in later stages of their Iter research. See, yeah. I feel like, is Leshy actually just a really common term? I've never heard it before today. Or like before starting these world quests, but we never really read anything about it, and Paimon just knows what they are, and I don't know, maybe I missed out on something at some point. They must have turned away from the Iter bios furnace in the search of a more stable form of life, one closer to eternity. The 5 embryo-compatible prime chimeric nexus that Xenia constructed only lasted a few breaths in a stable state. I warned her that this was a low-probability coincidence involving multiple factors that could not be replicated. She said, but your bet was about whether or not it could support 5 embryo types, and she's right, in my opinion. I said this technology was purely developed for our bet, with neither practical applications nor developmental potential. She said, but your bet was about whether or not it could support 5 embryo types, and she is still right. She didn't want to drink at all. She only ordered some non-alcoholic soft drinks at Podvodia restaurant. I spent more Mora bribing the Pale Crown Palace guards than she spent on drinks. Seriously, what an unreasonable woman. Perhaps she just wanted to take a look outside the palace. Perhaps. That was a good note. I like that note. That was a good note. Any other notes? Oh boy. I like this chest over here. The experiment is complete. Xenia believes it finished as per a designated direction, and thus a success. And indeed, it is a grand endeavor most worthy of praise. But can this really be called a success? So-called eternal love, so-called courtyard of eternal bliss, is that merely a dead end with neither change nor improvement? What shared love? Is this the world she desires, where all shall love all? Yet love should not be such a thing. If all differences in this world were to disappear, and they were all to be blended into one, what would be loving, precisely? There would be nothing to project love outward upon, nor would there be any corresponding entity within to love. A love created by removing the key elements behind love is nothing but falsehood, an empty shell. The person within the egg is right. He speaks the truth. Xenia has not perceived the terrifying essence of eternal love. I cannot allow her plan to come to the final fruition. His Majesty Monomak has passed, but I know she has not given up on simply that account. Before the time comes, we must stop her. The person with the egg, I agree with his plan. I know, however, that she will one day surely return, breaking free from the shackles of the land of the shadows. When that time comes, I shall prove to her that love will not be eroded by cold silence, not even in the grand scheme of eternity. This is weird to me because it feels like so this is still Dr. the Dude, I think. And Dr. the Dude was the one who seemed to really want to merge everyone like with the egg. And now he says the one in the egg is right in his plan and all this, like. And it seems like he's saying that Xenia wanted the eternal love thing, but she's the one that has stopped the last 2 World Quest main antagonists, if you want to call them that, with their plans. Oh man, I wish I wasn't so tired when recording these, then I think it would make a lot more sense to me. But currently, I will admit, it's not making a lot of sense. A note, written in an elegant hand. I will be returning to the house of how do I pronounce this again? Hesperides. Hesperides, I think, for the next few days, so I'll leave the cat in your care. I can hardly trust the others with her, given how absorbed they've become in their own experiments. I'm sure my colleague Koshé shares my respect for living things and will remember to feed my Lara. The key and specially prepared cat food are on your desk. And remember, my Lara only eats from her bowl. Please don't scatter her food on the floor, she won't eat anything off the floor. P.S. If I find that my cat has not been properly fed, or that she somehow has been grown parts from another animal, I will find out who's responsible. Pavlina. Really? Oh, so maybe this wasn't written by the doctor, but this was written by Pavlina then. And Pavlina was the one in the first quest, right? From the wedding, I thought. I think I remember that name. This is the food bowl, really. I'm gonna feed your cat. Oh, that's the key. Never mind. I'm gonna feed your cat. Appears the food be prepared by the Grand Duchess of Snezhnaya for a cat named Lara who was kept within Khaenri'ah. It smells rather tempting, but at the end of the day, it's just cat food, so it probably tastes like cardboard. It smells rather tempting. You all used to be colleagues at Khaenri'ah. Fuck, I hate that word. Khaenri'ah. Stupid owl things. This prime ice. Yes, sorry, I was trying to pronounce a stupid word. Damn, that's not lore. I've been lied to. Hey, boy. I'm taking this bird. I've decided. Fine, I'll just build a block then. Stand on top of the block and then take the bird. Fine. I'm going crazy. Anyway, investigate the room. Do I have to pick up the Mora box? I do indeed. Someone's notes. A note written in cold, stiff hand with almost no variation. The prisoner used as experimental material has already been handed over to Alvis. There is no doubt that the results of that experiment were incorrect. But it is what humans... Is that what loveless Fae should seek as love? Perhaps the Snegovik, incomplete in spirit as they are, truly could make use of this technology. Okay. To gain the love they lacked from the beginning, just as they, or he, told me. Dreams that are too grand have no meaning. Perhaps he was right. The power that should have been ours from the start as compensation. It was never meant to belong to Axinia's aberrant dream. I will stop here before Alvis accidentally comes across this again and causes more trouble. Meow meow. But weak. Do not worry, Lara. I will feed you this cat food that seemed tempting. But first, let me see if I can find more lore. Stupid bird. Get out of here. Lore, perhaps? No, it's just tiny little artifacts. Yeah, I'm on my way. Calm down. You survived 500 years without food. Stop suddenly being so needy. There, I got rid of the dog. Yeah. Okay. Shake picture. Faint clacking sound. I can hear the cat's cries a bit clearer now. Shake hard. Some of the picture frame are getting louder. It seems like something's falling off. Let's try that again. Shake hardest. After some shaking, the picture frame finally falls off. This is the picture frame talking. Revealing a secret entrance. Is that a room behind the painting? Yes. It's classic, dude. It's classic. Why do they have a thing connecting their two labs? Oh, it's closed. The path, it's blocked. I'll need to find a different way out. Hello, Gatto. You're the same Gatto as from previously in the quests. Hey, I definitely remember you. A lot of chests hanging out in these labs. These Snezhnayan researchers were definitely they were preparing their retirement, their early retirement. Needle on that scale looks very much like the key we placed earlier. Doesn't look like there's a there's lore here that I'm not allowed to do yet. Hello, meow meow. Looks like it's starving, but according to what Pavlina said earlier, it won't eat unless the food is placed in its bowl. Too bad, doesn't seem to be a bowl nearby. Did we seriously not bring the bowl? Not a true noob move, man. I can't believe we took the key out of her bowl. Whatever. Let me interact with this. Unnamed potion formula. Potion seller. What makes matter cease to be matter? What allows the transcender to transcend? Kresny crystal ore should be the ideal material. It is power refined from the authority released when the colossal beast of ... from ages past lost control, making it a substance whose nature most closely resembles the conditions surrounding the birth of ... Perhaps, separated, everything is not the cause. For everything to be everything, what was divided must be gathered back into one. Yes, well said. Fuck, it would be so interesting if my brain was turned on. On the scales, do we need to first complete this experiment? Yes. What's heavier? 1 pound... 1 pound of lead or 1 pound of feathers? Whatever that's... What was that again? 1 pound of lead? No, they're the same. Lead is heavier than feathers? Or steel. I don't remember what the thing is. A set of scales. There's a feather on the left pan and something is supposed to go on the right. Looks like some kind of ritual. The feather is probably just there to represent something as light as nothing. What matters is the right side. Something real but with the same weight as nothing. The things on the table are empty cup, bottle, or crystal, silver blade. I mean, it's the yellow crystal. That's what they were on about. Gives off a faint, acrid smell like rotten eggs. Shouldn't be on the other side of the scales. I feel like the yellow crystal was the energy. I like the paper. Paper is the same sort of effect. Clearly that isn't the answer. Oh, okay. The regent then. If we're talking... Liquid's giving off a strange glow. I wonder if there's a right answer. I'll put the residual. Maybe there's another meaning beyond the words in that note. Separated everything is not the cause. For everything to be everything, was divided must be gathered back into one. Combining something together. Cast off the soul of the past, and it shall no longer be bound by the hidden veins of the planet. Cast off the will of the past, and it shall no longer be watched by the gaze above. Cast off the body of the past, and it shall no longer be worn away by the toil and turmoil of the mortal world. Following the note's instruction, you grind the yellow crystal and Kresny crystal into powder, and then add them to regent bottle. A new substance begins to form. Strange regent. Even when I hold my hand, it doesn't feel like it weighs anything. Interesting. Is it because the substance by nature transcends ordinary concepts? Yeah, that must be what it means, man. It worked. The regent is the exact same properties as the blank that once reduced Kitezgrad to ruins. You hear a piercing voice echo through the room. This is the way to transcendence in this world. Restoration and reversal. All humans came from ... With this power in my hands, I can become like them. I can create ... I can even command it all. He didn't lie to me. The man in the egg, he was right. I just need a way. I need to get him. Even one fragment would be enough. Your Majesty, this should be mine, shouldn't it? I, Alvis, deserve this much. His power is perfect. He is the answer I've spent so long searching for. I simply must have him. I must have him. I must have him. I must have him. Him. Huh. Strange. That voice just now. Maybe it was the owner of this room? Pointer fell off. Oh, it's a key. Oh, crazy. It really is the key. Guess we can finally get out of this room now. Yes. Alvis, what does that name sound familiar? I couldn't read this stupid letter, so maybe if I could have, I would have cracked the code earlier. Alvis is the guy who started a band with other chipmunks. Hello, gato. Hello, gato. Cat can see me. No, I'm probably just following the cat food. What the supposed cat food we're bringing around. Come on. Come on, buddy. He's stuck. It's over. I mean, I was gonna go and get him the bowl. Oh, here's a different one, I guess. Needs to be specifically the bowl, though. The formula is perfect. I'm sure Grand Duke Alvis will praise the result of my hard work over the last few days upon his return. Vsevolod. Let's rest here for a little while. Whew. The door's shut. If I can find some way to... Gatto. Open the door for me, gatto. Oh, there's your food bowl. Alright. Let's get you fed first. Yes? I can't move. Oh, there you go. I just took the jar as well, though. never mind. You did that. You idiot. Ah, the potion bottle next to me. Ah, what? That wasn't me, it was her.
The concoction. The concoction.
Sorry about that. Oh, the door opened though. I'm gonna take a look. So now I didn't feed the cat, and I didn't... Alright, whatever. Meow. You did that intentionally, didn't you, little cat?
My concoction. You naughty little cat.
Great. Now I have to prepare it all over again. Oh, I thought it was worse. I thought it was like a once-in-a-lifetime ingredient in there or something, and now I can't make it anymore. But he's just being dramatic. Ah, close to perfection. The Grand Duke Alvis to see you. He would surely... So it's her. I mean, it's the girl. It's clearly the girl. With the hood. Right? It only makes sense. Yeah. Xenia. They'll absolutely be stunned to learn that I can uphold your consciousness here. In fact, fully intact, using ancient Hyperborean tech. Oh, wait a minute. Are you just the Tsar? Are you just straight up the ancient Tsar? Impressive technology indeed. Very well. Let's call this lightweight portable device the Eye of GRRRRRAEAEAEA. That's what these goggles are called? But they're blue. Ah, anyway. This feels really weird. I can't feel my arms or legs at all. Now that I'm inside this tiny little device, I can barely feel my own body. Is that Xenia from the past? And the one speaking to her is the Eye of GRRRRRAEAEAEA from the past? That's to be expected. Your consciousness may have been uploaded into these goggles, but your body is still what sustains your power and your existence. After all, your body is the true key to opening the new world. As that key, you're already a perfect work of creation. If only we could have gone further. But His Majesty, what a pity. Okay, you're not. You're not the Tsar then. But for a second I was like, what if? Part of my body once belonged to His Majesty. Okay. Sometimes, through fragments of his consciousness, I can see what he once saw. That's how I know. If all goes smoothly, you will carry on his will and bring his grand design to completion. He would surely be pleased. Only you can make me laugh so freely, Xenia. That's what he would say, and he would mean every word, not like when he speaks that professor with all those hollow pleasantries. A court jester gives everything to bring joy to her lord. That is her duty. You were actually... Okay. Court Jester was merely a nominal title to His Majesty gave you so he could come and go from the palace. It was only meant to keep people from resenting a human for being in his favor. You don't have to... I don't see anything wrong with the title. There's nothing laughable about it. Even now, it still has uses. Perhaps I could use it to gain entry to Zapoyarny Palace and speak with the newly crowned Tsaritsa, though by the time I came to court, she had long departed. Perhaps she'll understand His Majesty's will. Yes, Xenia. I should show you to my colleagues, just as you are now. Perhaps then, they'll admit that every line of research has its worth. At the very least, Alvis will stand by me. Perhaps they will help me carry this great cause forward. Though I know our ideals do not align, all differences will ultimately return to a single path. In the end, true understanding will come. They will help me, won't they? I don't know. Yes, Xenia, they will. Yeah. This is the only thing I can do for him, and the only meaning my life has ever had. I must have the proto-man have you. No, I beg you. Please, take the place His Majesty was meant to hold in the original plan. Please, become the ruler of this planet. Yeah. For a grand undertaking like this, why should I need anyone else's approval or support? Maybe I can carry the final experiment on my own. So, I guess this means that the original Tsar already wanted the same thing as the Tsaritsa wants. And so Xenia wanted to facilitate it by making the Eye of GRRRRRAEAEAEA, and someone's... I'm not sure, I feel like it should be really obvious by now who the Eye of GRRRRRAEAEAEA truly is. I feel like it was made with the remains of the Tsar still, somehow. But maybe that's some bullshit. That's what they mean with his body, perhaps. But they also want to have, I guess, originally the Tsar and now the Eye of GRRRRRAEAEAEA become the ruler of this planet. Which is what my theory is that Paimon is supposed to become. Still. Okay. I feel like, has there been no music the entire time? What's going on here? So eerie. I have GRRRRRRAEAEAEA. Who's sneaking up on him? An assassin. A grand vision. Yes. But then what? No. How could you? Can't you see? This is such a terrible betrayal. Alvis, Koschei, Pavlina. You've forgotten why we came here. Forgotten that grand, radiant vision. You've forgotten the grace he gave us, the glory he granted us. What's going on with her mouth? You cast me out, but no matter. I will return, no matter how long I have to spend in that shadow realm beyond beginning and end. Yeah, this was said in the book earlier. They yeeted, or the guy from the doctor from the plants. He was like, yeah, she'll come back from that shadow realm. So they really just betrayed her. She's blinking and everything in this. I cannot understand. Why? Why would you destroy the grand undertaking we were meant to build? Just for your own selfish reasons? Why would you turn away from the path we were meant to follow? In with the egg. I guess the egg is like incubating inside Shadow Realm matter stuff as well. This cannot be how it all ends. Even now, I don't hate them. I just feel sorry for them. You hear someone say this. At some point, she has appeared, watching her past self fall into shadow. But everything will get back in the right path eventually, like light passing through different mediums. It may look like it's taking the crooked path, but in truth, it's always taking the fastest, best one. Have you forgotten, friends? We were created for a single moment, to call back those dreams flickering on the verge of extinction, to let phantom-like children of daylight lead us into tomorrow, where we would laugh and spin, circling the sole seat upon the court of stars, and build a better future. Bet? A pure nation, a homeland born from everyone's love. Build what will become a carefree courtyard for humanity alone. Okay. I mean, this ideal has clearly been mentioned a bunch. This is definitely the Snezhnaya main track. Traveler, are you okay? Yeah, dude, I'm good. You sat down and just froze up all of a sudden. I did sense a slight disturbance in your mind, but your physical readings didn't change at all. You tell me what you saw in the Shadow Realm. There have been experimental reports of certain Shadow Realm affecting only the mind, while leaving the body in the physical plane untouched. But such cases are exceedingly rare. Well, Paimon just sat down, what the hell? I think what's being mentioned here, this, is maybe... I think that's maybe what your existence is based off of, no? I don't know. This is always seeing weird stuff out of nowhere, it's true. So, you saw that palace, or place, or whatever, from 500 years ago. Maybe I just remove the H. Vergelmir. Vergelmir. I can't do it. You saw Vergelmir from 500 years ago, and goggles from the past too. So, goggles. Does anyone Renos saw sound familiar? My apologies. I do not remember much what happened back then. I cannot even clearly recall. That is such an argument or such a conversation took place before I entered the Shadow Realm. I see. But that means we can confirm Goggles really did have a body before, right? Yes, based on what Renos heard in that conversation, that puts me much more at ease. Maybe Goggles' body is still somewhere in the center of Velgemir. Yep, Vergelmir. Just waiting for him. His body was already gone. Didn't his body become that thing we picked up before? Then the last piece must be in the center. I hope so. Then I may be able to remember more, and return to my original body sooner. We will be arriving at the Pale Crown Palace. Please be mindful of any jolts as we pull in. No problem. Oh, here's the music. Paimon's always floating, so a few bumps won't scare Paimon. Are we gonna fly? No. Gun mode again. New message. Okay. Ooh, here we are, Pale Crown Palace. I took one step and instantly got cheesed. Can I read the message real quick? How do we do that again? I don't have any ammo. Oh. Maybe. Okay. Still only have two base guns. Oh! Crosshair became red and everything. Okay, let me check. How do I do this again? This, I think. Messages, let's see. Holy crap, okay. This guy has a little bit of news for me, I think. Gathering information to Velgemir's past states. Do you have any questions? Pavlina. Princess of the Snezhnaya, one of the primary researchers, she could use her superlative prime ice construction skills to create facilities with temperatures suitable for research. Seems she once preserved many items obtained from Hyperborean ruins using prime ice techniques at His Majesty Belytsar's behest. Regarding Valgamir's past, do you have any other at Koshé? Material Koshé turns up. A verdict from 500 years ago. Enforcement office regarding verdict on blank. The defendant was charged with using living fae for alchemical experiments. Yeah. The defendant's name was Koshé. The evidence was solid, but there is no existing records of his final execution. Perhaps he simply shares the name with the Koshé. Besides this, no other records are available. That's kind of sus. Alphys as well, real quick, because he's the guy from this one. Grand Duke of the Domovoy. This is the member for whom the most information may be found. He was one of the Fae who set out from Old Kitiskrad alongside the Belytsar on the westward expedition. However, it seems he has recently passed away. Were the people of Valgamir on bad terms? Like, why were they betrayed? This is not within limited memories I can presently call upon. They were quite close. Do you mean to ask about what they saw at the end, about Axinia being betrayed? Yes. Quite strange, I agree. The four of them should have had a very good relationship. They had different ideologies, certainly, but that should not have ended in betrayal all the same. Something we're looking out for. That's all. Very well. Koshé the Deathless. I think this was his end. I should have read this at the end of last quest, then. He transformed his life into a nigh-eternal form because my fragmented body was insufficient to support his complete transcendence. Merely referenced the power in said fragment of my body and spent not a drop of it, instead setting up a ritual that covered all of Flamefeather Valley, almost as if he was waiting for someone to come and take it from him. He pursued eternity on account of love, but he forgot love in the end. Perhaps he had too much trust, too much faith in the greatness of his private love, but so it proved that the love he madly sought to pursue through eternity was silenced by eternity. Time and change are destructive indeed. Time and change ravage all things. Every passing second erodes the permanence of love. Okay, I see what you're saying in a way. The bas-reliefs of Flamefeather Valley, the so-called Flamebird engraved upon is familiar somehow. Let's just catch up with this real quick. Feels as if I've seen that image before somewhere. Sure, I've seen a part of that relief belongs to humans. How strange. An offering that ceremony. Strange offering, right? Indeed. That which is offered up would be the symbols of the mortal world, or at least that's what the alchemists believed. They believed that these three substances were more perfect than gold. The union of these essences could reverse the flow of infinite light from bottom to top, piercing through the divine plan. Very suspicious, this sentence. I think I ruined this thing, by the way. It doesn't work anymore. Maybe I need to relog for this to go further. More perfect than gold. If my power really divided into three parts, one of those parts could cause the three components to constitute complete transcendence. What happened to the people who performed it right here? I can't say that anymore. Who is Snezhnaya? Yeah, tell me more. Search relating, she's a human and was born in the final years of the Belytsar's reign. Rumor has it she was an orphan that he had adopted. However, an unknown record in the database states that the Belytsar may well have retrieved her while exploring Hyperborean ruins in the Shadow Realm. After this, the role of court jester was bestowed upon her, and she came to shuttle between Zalpuyarni Palace and the Pale Crown Palace. She also took part in the plan to research tomorrow. Did she create you? That was the original take. May have done so. She was a rather central researcher in Valgamir's work. Regardless, she must have taken part in the plan to create me. The mission is that what she wished for as well. I guess this is really old news now. That's my bad. Ah. How interesting. Okay, well, maybe we'll use this again at some point. I wish they led me towards this. Sometimes they do so much hand-holding, and then sometimes something like this happens, and I feel like I get a little pop-up, but I'm focused on reading, and then I don't see this even being a thing. Snegoroshka and the Grand Duchess here. Do you have any questions about them? I think I understand most of this stuff here. Recently collected data, abnormal energy flicker around you at that time. I'll try and keep an eye on these as we were going here. To gaze upon the dreaming pilgrim, and the stone beasts like ghouls seated. Yes. Yes, indeed. Entrance is completely covered in snow. Looks like we'll have to find another way in. I already saw it on the left side there. And I'm also seeing this. What the hell are you doing? Oh, I can't. Oh, I can. Whoops. No, I can't. In that case, you're gonna have to die. We could fight these Fae.
Now these will come in handy.
Now these will come in handy. Doing? What are you confused about, boy? Oh, some more boxes just picked up. It is what it is. Shadow wing drops. I'll read about these real quick. Neither creature nor mechanism. If you collected and analyzed, you might learn something new about the Shadow Realm. That's so funny because I've gotten so many of those in the quests already, like up to here. Oops. And yet,
Should be worth holding on to.
should be worth holding on to. And yet I only got the tutorial now. Oops. Oh wait, this is one of these, sorry. Maybe. Yoink. Big fella. The zero recoil on this gun is insane. Witness me. Rhyme current. Ladies. Do you have any drops actually? No. I love that OST by the way. Very good battle music. Makes me wanna bite, makes me wanna dance. Hello. Hello then. Fellas. Ooh, another door inside. A doll inside a doll? Should lead to Royal Hall, we have to find a way to open it. Hang on, that statue. Mad suspicious, isn't it? Door's waiting for you. Oh, I thought you would majestically open it for me. Wow. Ooh, good reveal. Hey! Okay. No! Door's open. Ah, that thing over there. It kind of looks like the weapon to kill Celestia. Very first Kresnik torch. Never mind. I guess it's frozen over. Very first, we can light it then. Paimon has a chili. Feeling a little chilly right now. I wouldn't mind some chili. Kresnik prototype. Use a bell crown. Very first torch will be lit up in this place. However, the antique mechanism no longer working in order and can only be turned on or off by striking it from a distance. Striking it from a distance. Oh, that was very straightforward. Wow. That's the smell I bore. Ah, who dares disturb the Great One's slumber this time? Shut up, man, shut up. Be gone! Get them and tear that to pieces. Yikes, what is that thing? Man-made monsters. What do you want? I couldn't keep up with all the Yaposaurus, dude. How did I miss? I hear the alarm. The alarm's going off. Bro, this looks like where you could claim your artifacts at the end of a run. I'm inside a domain real quick. Yeet.
Pretty good haul.
Pretty good haul, even though this is just a loot box, ammo box. I'm gonna loot some more. I remember having like 3,000 main gun ammo last time. There's a like, little underwater chest, so maybe there's a drain mechanic, or you can just loot it while swimming over it. This looks unbelievably suspicious. But maybe not, I don't know. Well, you got a big ass if this is your chair, dude. What the? The door at the end of, at the back of the Royal Hall appears to be shut. Yes. What do we even do now? Please wait a moment. I sense there may be a port in front of the throne I can connect to. It's right there. How's it going, Goggles? I have gained access to the mechanism. Alright, the way to unlock the door here is more or less the same as the main entrance. Let the two-headed beast, guardian of that most majestic corpse, return unto its rightful place. The two-headed beast? Are we talking about that statue back at the entrance? Well, the khaenri'ah things are definitely thematic. Seems to hear a door opening over there. Look in that room. There's another statue looks like the one at the entrance. I guess we need to bring him here, yeah? Just his rightful place. Paimon gets it. We'll have to move the statues to mechanisms here. Really? Certainly appears to be the case, Paimon. Paimon, you're so smart. It's crazy how smart you are. I mean, I saw these things before. I do want this also. And we're gonna insta-craft it too. Gun sights. Cause cryo-res to decrease. Craft that shit. And now you can aim in first person. I feel like I missed a part at some point, because why would there be a middle part missing? A little bit silly on my end, but it is what it is. Luxurious chest. Ah, this door won't open at all. Okay, I tried. Excuse me, free the mechanism. I get it, but don't worry about it. I get it, dude. Oh yeah, look. Oh, I thought maybe it would freeze over. Dodged it. Bro, the amount of chests just put in your way, like, please open me, man, please, man. No way I'd miss those. Ooh, kind of tanky. Paimon, please quit coaching me, man. This is the most obvious fix on planet Earthium. Wish to use ice surface to help push the statue. We'll have to shoot the furnace core in the main hall to freeze the water and then take care of this chimeric. Okay, but what if I just, like, am better? What if I just do this? Damn it. I can't, okay. Fine. And then what? I didn't read what he said afterwards. Watch this. Boing. Push it off. Ooh, it's slippery sliding. Oh, wait. Bro, it's like a Pokemon gym vibe. Put this here. And then this, like, here. Push. And push. You are actually jesting me. And I'm not talking about the court jester. The Belyid Tsar's adopted kid jester. Nada. Nada. Now I can push a statue. Is there anything else I need to do over here? I get this chest. I'm gonna forget it otherwise. Boing. Nice. Really good. I tried to glide to cancel my momentum. Boing. Thank you. Alright, in we go. Yeets. I don't think I'll ever get over Lumine's giga hyperventilating every time she sprints for 2 seconds. You'd expect her to have a little bit better, you know, use to cardio. Stop! Lumine, stop. What is the catch here?
Time to catch my breath.
No, you don't. You really don't. You're fit. Can we like extend a bridge here or something? Seems completely frozen. Okay. Is that the wrong one? Ugh.
Reload.
Maybe it was the right thing. Yeah, it was. I just needed 2 more bullets. 2 more buletos. Okay, this makes more sense. A rising bridge. You guys reckon I'm gonna need to freeze it over again? I really want to go and check that out. TBH. That's gonna miss. It's gonna miss. What? No, no. Okay, that's fine. Then I can do this. I need to build a ramp. Wait. This would be very fun. If this works, it'd be very fun. Oh, if it doesn't work though, lame. Yeet! It doesn't work. I guess it needs to go all the way around. No. Stop! I hate the amount of coaching we're getting. I'm gonna be real. It's like the one time you get an actual somewhat semblance of a puzzle. They're like, use the mechanic that you've been taught to use. Oh yeah, right, it needs to be frozen, I see, for this then. Come on. Come on, mate. I guess that makes sense. And now what? Because I can't push it on... I guess I can refreeze instantly. Any lore? Ooh, notes by a certain noble individual. The passage stands open at last. Though the price paid was heavier than I had ever imagined, and the innocent were ensnared as well. I dare not pray for deliverance from the endless torment of the curse, save only that I may be the sole bearer of all sins committed. I had deemed that, much like the toxic blood which spewed forth at the opening of the passage, this place would be inundated by the filth of the abyss. Only when I stood truly within the shadows did I see that all within was the very reverse of what we were transpiring in the world without. In truth, not only was there no toxic foul blood to be found, but there was nothing of substance at all, save for a fine white dust in the air. It was as though all in existence had long since been ground to dust by the winds. Only when I had walked through that storm, to its very end, did I find that strange castle. This place is without doubt the world of shadow, which I had already visited times without number within my dark and heavy dreams. These are, unquestioned, the ruins of Hyperborea, that lost homeland that I had sought with great pains, yet in vain. Perhaps this is where I, at last, find the answer I have pursued, concerning myself, and even all of the Fae. But what has truly taken me by surprise is the discovery that I am not the first to set foot in this place, and, even more wondrous still, the one who had preceded me was a subject with whom I had long been acquainted. We once contended side by side against savage beasts, and together drove the north wind across the winter wastes. Though he seldom attended the feasts the Fae held amongst the white birches, neither did he reject the noble honors bestowed upon him. But what was he doing here? Until the moment of my departure, I received no clear answer to that inquiry, and his demeanor bore no resemblance to that of the calm and composed individual with whom I had been long familiar. It was as though all thoughts and sentiments within him had dissolved into nothing but sighs of sorrow the moment he tried to utter them. Yet, by all I have seen and heard in the shadows these past days, I firmly believe that it was never his intention to conceal any of this from me. But no matter. The secrets buried here are as countless as the stars, and I fear this is but the most inconsequential among them. It is well that I possess ample time to seek out the truth in this long-forgotten homeland. I don't know who we're referring to, but I wanna say it's like... I wanna say it's a character that we would know too. There's so many chestos everywhere.
Now these will come in handy.
Now these will come in handy. Yeet. Yeet. And yeet. Very nice. And yeet. We've done it. Paimon, you want the heat back on, dude? Huh? What's going on? Isn't this... I saw someone on the stairs there as well. I think it's the girl. Yeah, there she is. Ah, just like how I was at Valkimir earlier, this place is also in the past. Your Majesty, I am pleased to report that the first experiment has been completed. The great hypothesis is about to be proven right. With continued cultivation, we shall soon witness the birth of a complete prototype of the primordial human. The first experiments have been completed, you say? Yes, Your Majesty. We found that the test subjects entered a realm of boundless joy, where they'd never suffer sorrow or distress again. And they never woke up again. No, they did never wake up again, but that is entirely logical, given that the realm they entered was no mere dream. Your Majesty, we are speaking of a butterfly breaking free from its cocoon, or a bird bursting from its shell. And by breaking free, they have left all the pain and sorrow arising from desires and fixations behind like a useless cocoon. All that remains is a broken dream, a pain as blurry and indistinct as shadow. That new courtyard, Maxenia, Is that the world of your dreams? The one you seek to reach? Your will is my will, your majesty. Is that so? When then will you embark on the final part of the plan? I shall require more time before I can do that. However, I expect everything to be ready by the time your majesty returns victorious from the front. I am certain your majesty will return victorious. Yes, I shall, Lexenia, and you may rest easy, for Sver shall accompany me. It will never abandon me, no matter what. That certainly is true. Sver, which is his pet khaenri'ah. In that case, I shall stay here and wait for you, your majesty. I shall remain here until your majesty's wish has been fulfilled, until your will has been done. Which still hasn't happened. What is it? You're doing it again. You're just standing there, staring blankly like a dummy. Did you see something again? Yep, something from the past. Then did you see anything that made you uncomfortable? No, not at all. Alright, in that case, the door to the Palace Royal Hall is already open. Come on, just keep moving. Sure. Sure. Let me have a seat, though. I can't. Never mind. Wow. Iron and ore. And crystal. Continue onwards. Forward, fellas. The door's open. Whew, there were some strange-looking monsters back there. They're man-made monsters, created by Koschei at Velgamir back in the day. Uh-huh. What about the creature that was just talking? Paimon thought we'd have seen it by now. That's Sver, or the Beast. It's one of Koschei's many bioalchemical creations, and the leader of the man-made monsters. Back then, Koschei created a number of prototypes using the same material, but of these prototypes, the only ones that turned out to be have a shred of intelligence are Sver and... Huh, this is strange. I don't seem to be able to recall now. Koschei deemed Sver nothing more than a half-formed creation, so he chose to abandon it. In the end, that unfinished form was fused with the seeds of other monsters, molding it into the present shape. Truly, it should have been destroyed back then. But before we were definitely gonna fight that in a second here. Before it could be unmade, the Belied Tsar, believing that no being with sentience should be discarded, decided to take the creature into his service. Respect, Tsar. He said that it was Sver who had dragged the Belied Tsar's body back from the battlefield, even though it was itself gravely injured at the time. That is the reason it loathed Koschei so. I thought it had already perished somewhere, quietly and unnoticed, but no, this is excellent news. Never did I imagine that it would be standing watch over the Belied Tsar's body all this time, in this minor palace that is now effectively a mausoleum. Paimon finally gets why nobody is supposed to come here without asking first. Maybe everyone who sneaked in without permission get totally scared off by that beast. It is too dangerous to venture further into the Pale Crown Palace. It's fair. That's alright, we're already here anyway. We'll definitely get your body back. If it comes around again, we'll just fight it off. Alright, I believe you, Renas, and you too, Paimon. We'll have to stay alert from now on. That creature is likely to appear again. Okay. Please leave this matter to me. What, the battle? Okay. Find the way up. Look, another mid-road chest. Uh-huh. No! Don't care. Actively don't care. Milady? Hello.
Come no closer.
Oh, okay, I won't. We friends? We cool? Actually, I want this.
By my command.
Stop it.
Impossible.
Impossible, she says with the least fighting back I've ever seen. Yeah, I mean, let's just keep going, eh? Harvest little bats as well. What do you want? Is that a bat? Can't tell. If it's a bat, I want it. Either it is and I'm bad, or it's just not one. Find the way up. Well, probably the elevator, eh?
Need a refill.
Need a refill. I'm not gonna die from this, because I am the traveler. Great. Beam me up then. Let's keep an eye outside for any more bats. Ooh, waypoints. Hello. Check the suspended tower. Hey, that's a bat. It is pretty interesting. They love the suspended thing as well, always. The flying unit is approaching. Just because I looted the ammo box? Yeah, my bad then. Sorry, beast. He's healed the full.
Reload.
Not this time, beast. Not a man-made monster. Well, there definitely merges every time. One of many kinds, yes. Indeed. The mist. Wait, what? He's like protecting. Most of them possess little, I think, intelligence, he would have said, probably, but I don't know. He's just absorbing my bullets, this guy. Despicable behavior. Oh, that's kind of convenient as well. Another, okay. Or is this the same one? Melt through the solid ice ahead. Well, I'm extremely bothered by this. Okay, that's how it works. I guess it was just too far. The thing over there looks really familiar. Yeah, it's another torch. Unlock on it to change the way it works. Press to check if the transmission pathways are connected. Whoa. Feel back in Bellabog right now. Ice is now melted away. Alright. Alright, not bad then. Hello, can I move please? I'm just stuck in a loading screen forever. I mean, I like the music. I'm feeling very relaxed. I'm actually not feeling stressed out at all. Ah, the water sprinkling system is alive right now. That's weird. You didn't already see Kresnik torch. What's ice doing in here? Well, there's a leak.
Need a refill.
Check the pipes. I found the leak. Now what do I do? Find a way to plug it somehow. Don't teach me. Don't even tell me. Let me through. I had it all figured out. Kind of convenient that there's a little ledge there, hey. Back down or still up? Up more, okay.
Gotta recharge.
Very useful. What? Strange looking creatures again. I went, aw. They're following Sver's orders to stop us. Well, he's gonna need a lot more where that came from. Hello. I sense a statue. Yeet. Boom. Oh, shit. It comes back? Where's that Kresnik torch? Surely we would want the fire mode on. Can I melt this myself? I doubt it, but... Rotate. Jeez, okay. Aha. I didn't realize there was like one main beam here. Thought everything would be powered. Go, my son. Fuck. Collided with the pillar in the water and it broke. So we need to like... I guess I can refreeze it now. Yeah. I thought we had to do it midway, because it would respawn the crystal as well. The stalagmite. Right up the elevator. Once more. Paimon doesn't know why, but the higher we get, the more anxious Paimon gets. Creature knows how to talk, doesn't it? Maybe we can reason with it, and we won't see it as intruders barging in anymore. As long as we communicate, we can reach an understanding. Perhaps it truly is as Paimon says. Hehe, oh, it's going fast again. Something isn't quite right. I've detected a high-energy object and is approaching. I've warned people on my time, and again, you continue to seek inevitable destruction. Brother, just give me answers. Hey. Hello, brother. Kinda cool. Wait, do you have us in your paw right now, or...? Yeah, you do. I'm witnessing first-person experience right now. There's a little like marker. Yeah. Oh, is this a fight on top of? Oh, that's gonna be sick. Oh yeah, boy. Shift is dash, not control. Yeet, yeet. It's kind of similar to what I was doing earlier. Melt, melt, melt. Melt, melt, melt. You watch
Gotta
this?
recharge.
Yeet, yeet, yeet. Oh, come on. Scram! Down into the abyss. These grenades are so broken, actually. Hey, what the? Yo! Something's wrong. The tower's swaying. Ah! Recommend the. Ow! Use the stair. Ow! Higher ground. Sorry, I went. Ow! I went the complete wrong way.
Nice.
Nice! Not very nice, actually. Golden means slide up the stairs with this infinite momentum. Watch this. Yeet! 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 I think these grenades are, like, actually high-key broken. And I'm stellar conducting this dude right now. Haha! Swear the ones who swore loyalty to eternity. You walked away from your past. Why would you even... You have anything else to say? I can wait for a second. If you don't, though, I'm just gonna end it right here, right now. Ooh. Ooh.
Mind the rhythm.
Ooh. Ooh. 360. Well, I'm gonna need to pull 360 on. 360. You miserable cur! I know you're in there. I know you're hiding that tiny little mechanism like the coward you are. Huh. I thought you were long dead. Come out then. Come out and show yourself. It seems we were both mistaken then. Is that what you've turned into? How pathetic. A pity I won't get to see that face of yours again. It's worth far more to me than the rest of your existence. Is this a new mistress you have chosen, or is she simply just another meticulously chosen sacrifice of yours? Ha 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 ha! Oh, blonde-haired human, you really know what you are doing. Oh, happy to help others, that's all. Just helping someone find something they lost. Ha! Hard to believe that a person as powerful and yet pure of heart as you actually exists in this world. But I must warn you, that companion of yours inside that mechanism, they might not be as trustworthy as you think. You can take your nonsense and shove it, you two-headed freak. Hey, Paimon, what the hell is this kind of language now? We're traveling with Goggles here. We've already become friends. Don't you dare speak ill of him. Goggles. Fine then. Goggles, would you like to tell your new friends over here about your friends from before? I don't know. Do you really not know? So you really have no inkling? Ha! That woman was pushed into the Shadow Realm where your body was split up into 3. That is why you don't have your powers now. You don't remember a thing because you don't have all your powers. I cannot believe this. This is beyond absurd. The grand power of fate, like a spinning thread, it allows no escape. You may have lost all your memories, and yet you have returned and now stand here, before that wretched and broken body of yours. Sver, all I want is to retrieve what is mine. What are you talking about? Nothing you held was ever truly yours. Everything you ever had came from His Majesty. Our flesh, our blood, the very seed of consciousness that was rooted into the core of our beings. They were all given to us by Him. I see. So I am a prototype, just like you. Except that I was the failed specimen, and you eventually became the vessel for the key. But you should have never remained in existence. Your consciousness should have been raised long ago. The key? His body, that is. The only thing in existence that are meaningful are His body, His flesh and blood. Because He was the perfect creation grown in His Majesty's likeness. So He's a clone of the Tsar then. He's not really the Tsar. The only other thing ever worth anything at all would be His face. It looked exactly like the Tsar in a painting of him as a child. But if I were to see that face again, I would tear it my teeth and swallow it whole. Why do you hate the Tsar, son? Or do you hate him? Why would you do that? You and I, we're clearly the same. Bah! You and I, we are not the same. I am the beast in the service of the Bel Tsar. Zver was the name His Majesty bestowed upon me. I was the one who received His acknowledgement and praise. I was the one to whom He promised glory everlasting. Though I had a useless, hopeless, ill-shapen form, He ensured that my existence did not go to waste. I was the one who followed His Majesty to every battlefield, the one who resisted the dark tide of the abyss alongside the monsters and fae, and I was the one who brought his lifeless body back from that pitch-black ruin. Maybe I should have, right then and there. Oh, your majesty. I watched over your long sleeping body for 5 centuries now. I believe it is finally time for me to follow in your footsteps. I have, right up to the very end, fulfilled my vow. Even at the very moment of my life shall be for your sake. Ah. And you? Ha! You pitiable fool! You have become the most pathetic of us all. We may share the same flesh and blood, but we are not brothers. You, proto-man, don't even have a name to call your own. And with that, the beast, with 2 heads, falls limp. The sheer will, rather than bodily strength, that has held it up all this time drains away. In an instant, its form dissipates like fine sand into the wind, as a faint cry fades into the dust. Here comes that feeling again. Is this another memory from the past? Yes, I'm seeing Sver from the past now. Your Majesty, you wish to see me. How may I serve you? On this, or this in this regard, or is this regarding that incident involving the human noble the other day? The one where I executed without any authorization. I beg you to... Dispense with the terror. I have no intention to strike you down. The details of the matter are already known to me. Aksinia and Koshi have given their report. The eldest son of the house Solovyov chanced upon something he shouldn't have, and the fault clearly lies with the 2 of them. Your actions have sparked Koshi and the others a rather significant headache. Me? But helping him was the furthest thing from my mind. I only acted to ensure your Majesty's private affairs remain entirely inviolable. And yet, you owe your very existence to him, Sver. Perhaps he alone deserves the title of your father. That is indeed true, your Majesty. It was he who created me, gave me the deficient mind and a tongue with which to speak. Yet, that has not stopped him from looking upon me as a flawed creation that should have been destroyed from the very beginning. Your Majesty, must a creation forever bend the knee to its creator? Surely, even an imperfect being like myself cannot be expected to endure the neglect, the contempt, and the unending wrath of one who fashioned me. You know what's interesting? This right here is the same as like the humans towards the heavenly principles. So I think that Tsar would agree with this point, but also he doesn't seem stupid at all. He was saying like, oh, you're so stupid and like you're a failed creation. Bro seems smart as hell. Must the thing created always walk the path its maker has laid out and bow to his every caprice? I wasn't speaking of you. None of that bears weight here, Sver. None of it. There are times where the sole matters of consequence is the path one resolves to take. And once that path is taken, one never looks back, for that alone is the matter of consequence. Your Majesty, I fear I have misspoken, and for that I extend my deepest apologies. Think no more of it. I too have now bound myself to a chosen path, and shall know the touch of doubt no longer. Oh, Sver, my forgiveness is yours, though you may hold no need for such grace to begin with. I forgive you not for following the orders of your Creator, or I forgive you for not following the orders of your Creator. Your Majesty, I accept your forgiveness, but solely on the sake of the one who offers it. I accept your forgiveness solely because I have chosen to shoulder the burden of your expectations, and because I am fully aware that my life belongs to you, and that I shall one day surrender it to you. Though no one exacted this deed from me, I hope that when the moment comes, you will remember that this choice too was entirely my own. Indeed, Sver, my adorable friend, I shall never forget what you have told me today. They are having like a man with man's best friend doggo relationship right now. Emotional fluctuations detected. It's the same kind as before. Are you seeing strange things again? Yep. The closer we get to the upper levels of Pale Crown Palace, the greater the effect this place has on Rednos. And Rednos' perception capabilities are clearly keener than most. But thankfully, it does not look like it will have any ill effects on her. Oh yeah? Rednos, did you see? Yes. Someone talking to that Sver. What is it, Goggles? Do you just remember something? I suspect it was the Tsar, yeah, obviously, who spoke with Sver. Although it's been 500 years, he might have left something behind here. However, his motives in doing so remain entirely unclear to me. I fear the only way I can remember is to recover all my powers. Yeah, that's what we've been doing for 3 quests. So, Goggles, I have GRRRRRAEAEAEA isn't your name then. Perhaps it's just the name of this device, and I simply assumed. Never mind about that. That Sver freak was probably just spouting total nonsense anyway. Maybe you'll know your actual real name once we get all your powers back. Maybe that is the case. Or may that be the case. But what should we call you in the meantime? Since my consciousness is now housed inside this mechanism, either the Eye of GRRRRRAEAEAEA or Goggles would do fine. Alright then, Goggles, let's start looking for your missing parts right now. They must be somewhere around here, right? Sure. Shadow Realm combat data retrieved. The shooting range function can now be used. It already was. We're going to enter the shooting range to look into the new Shadow Realm training program. Do I have to? Shooting range. You mean the thing on the train? I guess we can head back and check it out. I don't wanna enter the Shadow Realm shooting range to continue with the quest. But I don't wanna though. Okay. Oops. Hello. Maybe we get a new gun. Maybe we get a sniper rifle. Maybe we get a shotgun. Maybe we get an SMG. The song is kind of vibey though. What is this? This is a function of the Shadow Realm that has been set up as a shooting range. Once upon a time, blank and blank used this function to train to further simulate the environment within the depths of the Shadow Realm and prepare for deeper delves into it. What's the matter? Strange. These memories appear to have been erased. But anyway, you can use this device to simulate a Shadow Realm, or more oppressive, deep Shadow Realm. You could even complete the training to unlock the corresponding access to blueprints for stronger firearms. Hey, this will be a standalone video for sure though. So we train in here, and then we get the keys to unlock even stronger weapons. That is the case. I applaud you for your swift understanding. In that case, please follow my instructions. The firearms and accessories within the trophy case here are designed for those who have completed the Shadow Realm training and Deep Shadow Realm training operations. That's how it is. In that case, that's all for the instructions. I recommend you make preparations when you have time and try the facilities. Access to trophy case has been unlocked. New weapon accessories are now available for you to claim. So I can already claim them? How crazy. Fight the most dangerous Shadow Realm, challenge your combat limits, and hone your tactics with firearms. I think I'm going to love this. Shooting range, on board a train, you can undertake special challenges to simulate the Shadow Realm edge of survival. This is where you can truly push the envelope and test limits of your firearm skills and techniques. You can quickly access the shooting range from the challenges of your Snezhnaya adventure journal. Whew, what a mouthful. The edge of survival instincts stages by the first completing corresponding Shadow Realm challenges in Snezhnaya. Before the challenge starts, you may select difficulty clauses of various types of effects. Okay. Doing so will raise the overall difficulty. The more difficulty you select, the higher the overall challenge difficulty will be, the more points you earn. Once the challenge begins, you have to defeat as many opponents as possible within the time limit. Every opponent you defeat earns you the corresponding points, as well as extends the challenge duration. If you manage to defeat every opponent in the time given, you will also earn bonus points based on the time remaining. Okay. This looks really cool. Each challenge has its own frontrunner's edge section where you can see what your friends and other travelers are doing. I'm gonna try and actually be good at this, for real. Ammo feed. Blueprint for firearm that can be used. Okay. Do I have this? I do. Oh, it's for the... oh, that's nice. It's for the grenade launcher. Where is this case? One of them just opened over here, I thought. Didn't one open? Oh, it opened and it instantly gave it to me, I guess. For people that wouldn't have gone and claimed it. That was the thing we just opened. I'll do one run of this. What is... I guess they're expecting me to have like a tough battle. Let's do one trial here real quick. Just to see what it's like. Well, am I shooting these? Okay.
Need a refill.
Can I... oh yeah, the reloading is kind of painful, hey. That was it? Sure, that can't have been it. That doesn't feel like, maybe I misunderstand. I need to like...
will come in handy.
Oh, in here, perhaps? Observe on the account of large account accommodated gain the Shadow Realms. We can now simulate combat within. Please come closer. Edge of survival. Whoa, it's like the Abyss intro. That's kind of cool. Frigid Storm. Okay, wait. This might be the video I want to do as a whole. So I'm gonna actually leave this. This is going to be a main channel video. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, this looks incredibly fun, I will say. Back to GRRRRRAEAEAEA. Surely I will be teleported to the right waypoint. Beautiful. I don't need no training, dude. I got this. I'm good enough. Where are we? And GRRRRRAEAEAEA. You're actually right, Miss Paimon. This place used to be GRRRRRRAEAEAEA. Obtain the Eye of Graia's body. One part of my body is now inside that shattered egg. Hey, the egg is still around then. The one we saw then in the little preview. So it's another egg again. A lot of talk about eternity and being reborn and eggs and yeah, all that. I think maybe an army is going to be sent upon us. Oh, cool. The chests in that other... oh... oh, maybe I left all those chests for no reason. They were instanced. No, it's still there, actually. It's just like buried in snow. That's kind of cool. That is pretty amazing. It would be weird if they made it so that you couldn't get them back. Take a note. Oh, look, a piece of goggles, and someone left a note next to it. Alvis has paid the price for his crime of defiling the sacred form, and the flesh and blood taken by the covetous domovoi have been recovered from Novokitezgrad. Hold on. Does that mean that this piece of goggles' body wasn't here all this time? Analysis of the handwriting indicates the author is Xenia. Novokitezgrad is, of course, a rather long way away from here. That might explain why I've never been able to sense or detect this piece in my body. Huh, so she was the one who brought this piece back from Novokitezgrad. That's city southeast of Snezhnaya. That's right, oh, that's right, didn't Natoshka say that she used to live in Novokitezgrad? Natoshka, what a reference. Paimon wonders who this Alvis is. Definitely heard that name before somewhere. At GRRRRRAEAEAEA in the past. Ah, so you mean GRRRRRAEAEAEA you saw before entering the Pale Crown Palace is the one from the past. Was Alvis one of those people you saw there? No, I don't think I actually saw him, he was just being mentioned. Alvis was the Grand Duke of Domovoi. Though he was indeed a member of GRRRRRAEAEAEA, there is not much more I can recall at the moment, unfortunately. No matter who he was, judging from that note, things probably didn't end well for him. Look, here's another line written on the back here. It says, "The final mission is thus, return to the flesh and blood of the king." Or return the flesh and blood of the king, and begin a new era with it with the key. And you're the key. What does that even mean? Given that my body is already shattered, I would not be able to reconstruct it even if I have all my powers back. I'll have to place it somewhere. So you mean collecting the pieces and putting them in the same room alone won't do it? We have to bring them someplace, huh? A ritual, obviously. I thought they just magically come together. Yes. Maybe we have to do something like the crafting bench. Come to think of it, that's 3-into-1 process too, isn't it? Wait, let's rewind for a second. So if you want to fix goggles, where do we take the pieces to? Shatter the flesh and the blood are. Rebuild the sacred form, reforge the key, and knocking on the door on the other side. Return the flesh and blood of the king. Return them to the Court of Bliss. The Court of Bliss? And where's that? Huh. Oh, behind this door. Right there. Hey, there's a gun piece as well. On the side of the palace, on the other tomb. Do I get the last part then? Pebble of crystalline essence. Yay, an arc that used to be a soul. Is this the arc reference from the start as well? I guess we did have a lot of arc references in the past too. Egg-shaped stone infused with the power required for the Eye of GRRRRRAEAEAEA to reclaim its physical form. Once divided and seized by the Domovoi Grand Duke Alvis, its power was acquired by Xenia through unknown means and placed within the hollow remains of GRRRRRAEAEAEA. Hidden within may lie a secret of how, through rebirth, a mere mortal might transcend into a more perfect being. Here's the other one. Pebble of serpentine algae. Freezing heart. Great, we got 3 pebs. 3 pebs for the fans. Oof. Oof. Hip. Blueprint. Flesh and blood must be brought back in this front door. Okay, will you load or muzzle? Yeah, I definitely missed a piece in a different quest. What a true noob move that is of me. Is that how the door can be opened? Well, we have it all. We have all 3 things. I guess I'm gonna insert them, I thought, but never mind. In here then? Enable. Probably should be tracking the quest. This is where the entrance to the Court of Bliss is. Should I try to return my powers to this place and open the gates? Yeah. Let's perform the return ceremony then and open the gate to the courtyard. Hopefully I don't mess everything up here. Hold to consume the Kreshni crystal. Okay. Here you go. I'll be fine. Cool. Why would they give me a choice? I hate when they do that. What am I gonna miss out on now? We're finally in. That felt really cold just now. We should be able to reconstruct Goggles' body now, right? Hold on. Where's Goggles? Goggles? I have GRRRRRAEAEAEA. Where are you at? What's going on? Even those blue lenses have disappeared. Oh yeah, what the hell? There's no cause for concern. The one's fragmented body, alongside with the consciousness bound to inanimate matter, have all returned to where they rightfully belong. Come on, Xenia, don't betray me now. Don't be my enemy. You may leave the Eye of GRRRRRAEAEAEA in my keeping for a time. In my estimation, it is a form of homecoming for it anyhow. Xenia, it's you. Well, of course it is. Yes, I'm glad to see you remember my name, Paimon. Goggles. Don't worry, he will come. He will come too. Just maybe not so soon, that's all. Oh, so he's getting his body back, right? Good as new? He'll be back to his original human form? No, he will not. He will inhabit another's form, and metamorphose into the proto-man. I suppose this might be slightly different from what you imagined. Hold on, this is all a little confusing. Didn't he want his old body back? Not really. He knows nothing because he has completely forgotten the past. To think that reclaiming his old body is only the thought driving him, perhaps that itself is a cruelty. But reclaiming his old body was never true purpose from the beginning. That was all merely preparation for assimilating into and reforging a form of even higher order. This is something he should come to comprehend once his memory is made whole. Assimilating and being changed into a form of an even higher order. Are you saying his body and powers will all go into someone else's body? Yes, that would be right. Is it yours? But how is that going to happen when his body is already gone? I see now. You're thinking of using Paimon's body. What? No way. But if it's for goggles, Paimon supposes she could make a little room for him. Ha ha ha. I fear that assimilating him into Paimon's body will only bring about other complications. I think so too. It isn't hard to piece together, Renos. There is indeed a vessel left here at the Pale Crown Palace, where the old king of the Northern Realm has been interred. Are you talking about the Tsar's body? Huh? The Belyid Tsar? But he's been dead for so many years. He can't be anything more than a pile of bones by now. His Majesty is different. His body remained alive, even after the passing of his consciousness. So it was him from the start, then. Think of him as the Tsar's white birch. In truth, we're speaking of the ever-growing nerves of his musk, a shell that never truly perished, forever extending outward in longing. The white birch. It scarcely resembles a tree, does it? 5 centuries on, His Majesty's body has yet to cease its longing. What? So the Tsar's body is still alive after all this time? But how can it be? You must admit it, his existence is truly unique. Although he was not a descender, he was of noble birth nevertheless. He was the culmination of Hyperborea's most advanced technologies, a being with a soul bestowed through nothing less than light itself. The Hyperboreans even attempted to forge his body from the flesh and blood of the primordial cryo dragon, just to give him authority equal to the One. What? A will born alongside Tevat, the master of the Light Realm's power at the very beginning, the king of all Dragon Lords, Nibelung. Ever since his destruction, the place of primordial human, or Narayana, has sat vacant. Okay. But in the heavens above, the cold blades of the ruler, who must not be named, or should I say, the long nails of theirs, continued to hang high and pitiless over the world. And so, they sought to create their own gods. So that's why they created the Belyid Tsar. But they couldn't possibly call them that at that time. Did they call them the primordial human or something then? I can't believe this. I don't know. Was this clear from a very long time ago or not? The Tsar is also like a synthetic being in a way, and made to like defy the heavens too. Even back then, they've been fighting against like the heavenly principles and Celestia for forever. Though they attempted to create a primordial human, the experiment went out of control. Otherwise, the Golden City would still be standing tall upon this land today, and we would not be standing atop this frozen expanse instead. According to the record fragments we found inside the Shadow Realm, the corpse of the Cryo Dragon Sovereign and their unchecked authority turned the whole Snezhnaya into the holy soil of primordial ice. Even the ley lines in the area were affected, to the point that they became veins of pure crystal. That is, until the being witnessed this and sent their heavenly nail crashing down. Ow. But since the experiment was a failure, how did the Tsar come about? It spun out of control, but it was not a failure. 1,000 years after that experiment and its cataclysmic impact finally cleared, His Majesty awoke from the remains of the Cryo Dragon. However, his power was not fully complete, as the experiment was never brought to this conclusion. And by that time, Hyperborea had already sunk into the Shadow Realm, and the only ones seen in the land of ice and snow were the Fae. So this means that he is actually, but that's probably why his body is so tanky then, because he awoke from the remains of the Cryo Dragon. That's insane. Never brought to this conclusion. By that time, Hyperborea had already sunk into the Shadow Realm. While most people believe the Belyid Tsar to be some kind of extraordinary powerful Fae, his true identity is far more noble. Hyperborea, which had created him, had already perished. He could have left it behind with ease, but he chose to accept it. He accepted that he was the failed product of the primordial human project, and that included accepting all the responsibilities and consequences that came with it. He was even willing to embrace humankind at his frozen land that swarmed with monsters, and he remained willing to become the true primordial human. This was a love, a grand and all-encompassing benevolence that we must never betray. And Goggles, he was the proto-man that was created after countless experiments and the key that would allow His Majesty to become the primordial human. This is something that should have been started a long time ago, and now it has become His Majesty's final wish. But thanks to the two of you, Adanos and Paimon, we can now complete his grand design. Make no mistake, this is no light undertaking. It is an endeavor I had originally planned to spend 20 years completing. Paimon doesn't really get what you're talking about, but Paimon will happily accept your thanks anyway. So what happens then? I mean, once the Primordial Human is complete. Oh, that's right, you keep talking about that Court of Bliss. What even is that place supposed to be? Thus is the world of tomorrow, a realm that had cast aside envy, hatred, and selfish desire. All be able to love one another as in the very beginning, and this love shall be, in nature, everlasting. Thus shall a radiant world descend, where there will be no distinction between human, nor between human and God. At least, that is the vision described to us, but I understand it differently. The love he spoke of was simply a kind of spiritual overflow. It's just that this overflow runs dry beneath the weight of countless sorrows, and so, those who poured love begin to drain it from others. The selfless turns into hoarders, and a trust supplanted by fear and suspicion. Paimon doesn't get what you're saying at all. Well, I think the vision he described to us is the fact that everyone's equal, essentially, and especially you're not like oppressed by gods. That's, I think, the main thing, right? The love he spoke was simply a spiritual overflow. This overflow runs dry beneath the weight of countless sorrows. Those who once poured love begin to drain it from others. I don't know if she means to say that it's like a, how do you say? It's like an exchange. It's like a trade. You can't just give, I don't know how to word this at all. Selfless turns into hoarders, and trust is supplanted by fear and suspicion. Maybe she'll explain to Paimon anyway. You're quite fond of eating, are you not, Paimon? Take the sweet madame, for instance. You must have found it utterly delicious the very first time you tasted it. See, it's funny because I wanted to name sweet madame so many times this quest, but I couldn't find the name. But I did name the chicken every time. That's right, Paimon even had 2 whole birds in one go. Yeah, and the more you eat it, the less you'll like it. I did not taste quite as delicious the second time, did it? And by the third, the pleasure had faded even further. Eventually, a day will come when you find yourself completely sick of it altogether. No way, Paimon will never get sick of eating sweet madame. Paimon knows for a fact, but wait. Huh. You're actually right, though. It was really the most delicious the very first time Paimon had it. Then will you find yourself craving something even more delicious? This cycle will repeat itself again and again, simply because you seek to fill the void left by the memory of that very first bite. And that void is precisely where countless desires and wicked deeds are born. But what if it worked the other way around? What if you could get that exact same feeling out of everything you eat, whenever you eat it, no matter how many times? Wow, that sounds like some kind of dream world. This is the world of tomorrow. In this world, no matter what you do, your heart shall always brim with that feeling, that sense of being touched to your very core, and that those feelings, love, would be the most apparent of all. And I think this is what was mentioned a bunch in the texts, that ironically, in trying to achieve this, what they're on about, you would make everything mundane, because every bite, like a bite can only be the best bite if there's also a bad bite between them. You know what I mean? If every bite is always the perfect bite, then they're all the similar standard, and then it needs to be overtopped anyway. So you're just moving the goalpost, but it's the exact same issue. It's the kind of love that can never be extinguished, a love that is unchanging and everlasting. And such a world, bringing with such a pure eternal love, will become a realm free from worry and pain thereafter. But it would also be a world where change is no more. It has sounded a lot like a kind of Inazuma perspective of eternity, a lot. Yes, that is because time and change are what ravage all things. Every second that passes is a second that erodes the everlastingness of love. Wait, what do you mean by change is no more? It means whatever you eat, it will all end up tasting the same. Huh? Hold on, how does that make any sense? So it's like, because everything you eat makes you feel super happy, it doesn't matter what you eat anymore. Yeah, and it will all taste, there is no bad or good. That is right, you really are quite the clever little thing, Paimon. The first step in shaping this world is to use the Shadow Realm. Light may soon cast its gaze towards the shadow, but that would still take some time. You shall blanket the whole of Snezhnaya in the Shadow Realm, and then the entire world, so that all love may stand unchanging in a space with no beginning and no end. Thus shall we begin the fourth of the Court of Bliss. Choice would lose meaning, while the difference between the chosen and unchosen will dissipate. In a world like this, I reckon even the Abyss would become lovable. No way, ugh. Goggles said he wants to get his body back and go on all sorts of adventures with us. Goggles would never ever want a world like this. No matter, there shall be a place for you in this carefree world. for Rennas, for Paimon, and even for the Proto-Man, whether you're willing or not. That's not a world I'm interested in anyway. A true pity. I thought this was something upon which we would share a common understanding, but that matters not, for the final understanding shall eventually come. I assume this means you will now try to stop me, but I have no desire to raise my hand against you nevertheless. This, then, is my choice. Oh, she teleports, that's sick. You're not going anywhere. Lady, get your ass back here. I guess I can't reach that from here. I should have been able to though, let's be honest. Could I have shortcutted? No. Where even is she? Watch out! What? What for? Ow. I'm dead. You are persistent. Can you really catch up with me? I can shoot you. I mean, we can't follow in that. We tried last time too. She's jumped in. Quick, we gotta. It's not gonna happen, Paimon. I'd love if it did, but it's not gonna happen. Oh my god, guys. I can't believe the portal is gonna close 1 second before I hop inside of it. That would truly be the shame. Yay. Oh, it worked. Now that is cool. I wonder if we're ever gonna get to see the Belisar's body. Milady, as long as I keep chasing her, she won't be able to tamper with goggles. You don't know that. She seems kind of powerful. Seems naive. You mentioned with Pavlina's ritual grounds, Koshi's control point. I set up here for a very long time, even as you pursue me, the ride continues. That's what I'm saying, dude. I knew that. Ah, look, there she is. Yeah, I've been following her. Okay. This is very far. 500 meters through this hellscape. Peering ahead of us again, huh? Yeah. Clearly we're being teased a little bit. I'm not kidding. If Chop Suey made a difference, I would actually have eaten it. I'm gonna try. Let's see. Chop Suey. Cannot consume food for now. Okay, well. Fuck me then. Fine. No, okay, we're soft locked. Okay, never mind. I wonder, is this like explorable? Ooh, that could have been bad. Brother. Brotherman Bill. Ooh, caught up to you. By taking the sneaky, stealthy path over here. Oof. Not being able to glide actually changes so much about movement, it's insane. Please be okay, Goggles. Big Gog? I'm on my way. Maybe, I wonder now, was this actually the Tsar's idea? Because it feels like no. I feel like he just saw this girl as his daughter, and that's why he was like, yeah, you do whatever you think is right then. But the Tsar himself didn't want this. They just didn't really understand each other. And she, in trying to please the Tsar, has just gone mental. Or am I tripping? I might be tripping. There is a lot of layers to this. It's pretty tough to understand. You also don't get the intonation of the characters per se, right? Let me get some more ammo. This looks like this looks like a boss fight type of area right here. So we're gonna get as much ammo as we can. And I guess the conversation's also just gonna hint at that. Things not quite being the way they have been made out to be. Yeah, this. Oh my god, what? What the hell? It's like an angelic yet mechanical form. This is like a Star Rail boss, straight up. Hello. It's done. Now, all we have to do is wait a little longer. Well, what is that? It's huge. Kind of weird, too. Wait, no, that's not the point. You're being so horrible, Xenia. Just give us back Goggles. Looks like the two of you are really fond of Eye of GRRRRRAEAEA. If only my former colleague was able to see the value of this creation as well. Although the physical body has begun to transform, the consciousness is yet to take root. His Majesty. Ah, this is the original body of the Tsar, but it would change into the form of a Fae whenever speaking with us or traveling alongside the other Fae. Are you serious? Holy crap, that is insane. I mean, I guess it makes sense if you were born from the remains of the Cryo Dragon, but unable to maintain his avatar after death, he reverted to his original state, a magnificent, almost transcendent form. Have I ever told you this before? That the faces of the proto-man were actually modeled after the visage of the majesty of the Belyid Tsar's human manifestation. You have. Show us. Give us back goggles. Probably has zero interest in whatever you're blabbling on right about just now. Very well. Here. I have GRRRRRRAEAEAEA was always built to host the proto-man's consciousness, such that he would not disappear after offering his flesh and blood to his majesty. It was originally meant to preserve him. Now, since it's no longer useful to me, I sure therefore make a gift of it to you. You must that you will find a good use for. I trust that you will find a good use for it. I hereby transfer its ownership to Rednos. And goggles? Restore to original state. I have GRRRRRRAEAEAEA is now your service. This isn't him. That's not goggles at all. This is just a tool, nothing more than an empty shell. I'm sorry, its consciousness should already be part of the primordial human by now, to serve as the core of the Velikan of Light, Svarod. One-off Svarog. Yeah, wonderful and all, but maybe then Goggles' experience with us has changed him, and now this guy will be good. This is something I am unable to return to you, but do not worry, you will no longer grieve this, since you're probably about to die. Because the primordial human has awoken. Rednos, Paimon, and Axinia too. This is his voice. Goggles? Yes, it is I. I now remember everything. Much time has passed, both for you, Axinia, and for me. Fate truly is absurd. This is exactly the scenario that I strove to avoid when we were still in my prototypical form. That's just how fate is. It pushes you to the cliff's edge, like the worst of nemesis. Situation you had to avoid? Yes, and that is why I tried to persuade Koshé, Pavlina, and Alvis to stop her before she decided to begin the final experiment. You were the one to tell them to shove her into the void? After all, the authority that the primordial human wields may as well be a deadly venom to humans and Fae, either, hey there it is again, who carry mixed desires within them. So that's like the blend of 5 genes, I guess, right? Wait, so that blue algae thing, the Snegoroshka and the Domovoy Grand Duke from Novokitsagrad, they betrayed Axinia because of you? Ah! I promised them they could both stop Axinia and gain what they wanted in this way. Each of them was driven in their own way by their ideals, or perhaps ambitions, that would see them transcend all life. That proved simple to use. By contrast, our dear Axinia, our lovely Axinia, the resolve she possessed seemed all the more unusual, did it not? And so, I incited them to divide me up, to split me into pieces, and betray Axinia. If I were to become the primordial human, become a transcendent one, just as I am now, that would mean that the world was about to undergo an inexorable revolution. The beast mocked me, for it believed its mission fulfilled, and I, despite fleeing my duties with all my mind, wound up here all the same. You don't want to become the primordial human, and you don't want to create a new world. Yes, because... Axinia, you left no place for yourself in the world that would be born from these fresh schematics, did you? Huh? Yes, I'm willing to believe in a nation of love everlasting. I believed in His Majesty the Tsar, and in his wish. But those who have lost faith in love must be banished from the new world, the realm of eternal love. I do not have the right to enter that world. Banishment? It is more akin to being slain, I rate. Eternal love, eternal overflow, eternal joy. Those who trust not to love and joy cannot enter this realm. But it is precisely one who does not trust either who could fashion such a cruel plan. This, the loving Belyid Tsar had long realized. And that is why he is great. He chose me. This is my duty, my sole purpose for living, even if I cannot step into the new world. I still think that Tsar just liked her as his daughter, no? And it's not about this end goal that she's perceiving. I think she misunderstood. I wish to see the descent with my own eyes. Its descent with my own eyes. To see it rise from a cornerstone forged into my corpse, or from my corpse. And as for you, do you still believe that an eternity of love can be attained without His Majesty's plan? Alvis, Koshé, Pavlina, their pursuits have melted away like snow. None can resist the erosion of time, the withering of the spirit, the shriveling of dreams. So many have given up so much in the fight to keep a joyous spirit, but none have succeeded. What choice can you make at this point? None. You know this as well, Axinia, that I could not refuse you once I had recalled all. What more, now that I have become the primordial human. Wait, Goggles, are you really going to open the gate to the Court of Bliss? Might there be another choice? You have my utmost thanks, you two, for giving me the chance to give up, even at this stage. But alas, I cannot let her plans come to naught, so if you do not wish to see this come to pass, please stop us both. But before that, Renas, I would like to show you Axinia something. I'd like you to answer a question of mine. You seek your sibling, and you have here we go again. And you better not. You better hit some kind of silly face after this, Lumine. And you have traveled the world to understand him, to seek the things that you missed out on experiencing alongside him, to stand before him. But if the gap between you is too great, and you, in the end, find that he is not what you imagined, that your once beloved kin is kin no longer, that he has changed and become another person, someone you never imagined he might. Why would that ever happen? Renas' brother would never change. This is but a hypothetical scenario. Do not be alarmed, Paimon. What would you do, Renas? I'd like to know your answer. Yes! This is the coolest question. Dude, the fact this isn't in an Archon quest, but in a world quest? Yeah, I love that. So, what I find weird is that this was also addressed at the end of the second quest, and Lumine just didn't talk about it. But all these people know. I don't know if the Tsar just knew, and I don't know if that's normal, and because there's no reactions about it, but the Tsar knew, and the Doctor knew in the second one. I'm really intrigued. Do I get to pick? Oh, if he changes, I don't trust him anymore. Then I will learn to love him once again. Boo! Boo! This is so... Okay, I think this is... I understand. Family bonds are very important. But also, if your family turns into something you despise and you can't change them back, and they're so committed to this, then I would rather cut ties. Instead of being like, I will accept him no matter what because he's family. Sure. No matter how many times I'd have to do it. Thank you. That was truly wonderful. Better by far than any answer I imagined I would get. The time has come, and the courtyard shall soon activate. It is a shame. But what's to be done? Whomsoever loves should share the burden of destiny with the ones he loves. Okay. It's a shame, Axinia, that we have to battle it out. Human will eventually emerge. All the plans move forward in this end. Why do you wish to stop it?
Need a refill.
I just told you, man. Ooh, little cubes. Surely you just build little cubes. Want itself is a luxury. It brings about... I'm trying to read at the same time. The Court of Bliss open. You will no longer want anything.
Gotta recharge.
Gotta get some ammo here, lady. Give me a second. I mean some health. Ow. You got anything else to say? That is really the least good cover you could have used on planet Earth, I'm gonna be honest, lady. I'm standing on the health respawn. I'm actually, like, corner camping. I don't want to kill her. I think she's really cool. Whoa. Okay. Bye. Bye then. Hey, hello. Wait, are you just... You're sending me away? Oh, holy crap. Oh, we're battling in this new train arena. That's kind of cool. Train has been modified. You're still in our team, Goggles. Let's go, Goggles. But this isn't the same Goggles.
Reload.
You're not the same Goggles anymore. That's what I'm saying. Yeet. I have GRRRRRAEAEA summon that train on your behalf. Yeah, he's my helper. That's good. Seems like it hasn't changed at all. Just like when I summoned the train for you. You remember that? I remember that too. You almost killed my ass back then, dude. That was the main Archon quest.
Need a refill.
Is that all? That won't do. That's not enough. Don't worry about it. Aw, you cheeky boy. Light, light, lingering in the shadow sea. A withered will shall return sweeping. Or weeping, actually. What an interesting being you are, hey. Hey! Let go of my train, you freak. The Tsar's white birch roots.
Gotta recharge.
We've been caught, we can't dodge, let alone get behind it. So what's the tech then? Tech Final Protocol initiate, we walk infinite paths. Hey, what the hell? This is kind of cool. This is just a bunch of other players. What the hell? Team! Can I place cubes too for everyone? No, I can't. That's kind of cool, actually. These are people from the friend list and randoms as well. Ryan Daughter. Oh, real Ryan Daughter's out here. Let's go, real Ryan Daughter. Thank you. Pikachu. Oh, Pokemon collab for real coming up. For real. This is very cool, actually. Access granted. Activating firearm overload. The greater love. The something. Or punishment. Crush the beloved. What is this? I don't recall. Oh, sorry. Let me. I'm out of ammo. Oh shit! I have a Giga Gun. That's what it is. Overload Nation mode activated. Let's give it a second here. Is there more? Come at me, traveler. Give it a. Oh, you're done? Okay, here you go. Good night, my friend. I'll miss you, Gog. Amari! Good night, sweet prince. Sweet Tsar. I don't think anyone realizes the scale of what the fuck we've just done. This is insane. But how about the lady? Because the lady didn't die. Oh, one last resort. Jump! Girls, jump through. It's doomed. There's the old Tsar. Watch your nerves desire still. Let us be rid of all this. Oh, sorry. My bad. I didn't quite get that part. Belyit Saw. Fuck off kindly, would ya? The door to the world is closed. The one behind it all trembles, as though shaking loose the scaled wings of a dead moth clinging to his shoulders. With several shudders, it sheds its giant form. Then, he appears. Come on, show me the old Tsar. But he's shaped after the young Tsar, right? That's what I remember reading. The will that once dwelt within the eye of GRRRRRAEAEAEA now truly possesses a body no different from that of an ordinary person, and now bears the very appearance of the Tsar in his youth. There you go. And so, only two remain in this world of shadows. The one with the egg, within the egg, and the one outside it. Only the betrayer and the betrayed. Only. The one who falls in love with the first person they see upon opening their eyes, and the one beloved who knows neither love nor sorrow. The one who falls in love with the first person they see upon opening their eyes is like a baby with their mother. You know? Or do you not call that falling in love? I don't know how to word it. At the end of the day, I haven't been able to do anything in time. Ah, what a shame. Wait. Oh, she keeps her eyes closed. This was the sole great endeavor I was meant to undertake. Oh, it is just the boy. Hello, boy. As I see it, you've done enough. You endured the passage of time for so long, even in such a place. Your ambition burned so strongly that even the branches of fate had to bend low for you, the point where you could escape from this place. In truth, my escape from the Shadow Realm was largely thanks to Ismailov's aid. He said it was the last thing he could do for me. That's kinda cool. This little guy. He's a little guy. And yet, I still failed, and lost everything. And where are we falling to now? Perhaps we shall fall into the endless depths of the Shadow Realm, tumbling for 500 years, and another 5 thereafter. But this is already the best possible ending I could face. Is that so? Yes, Snezhnaya. Here, there is no His Majesty the Belyit Tsar, no primordial human. Here, there is no court, the jester of Snezhnaya, no Snegurushka, no other fae. Here, there is only you and me. Here, we do not need names. Is this what you wanted? Yes, it is indeed. This is good. To be within the shadowy realm, a world as small as a walnut shell. Just the two of us, at the very end. I once thought that I could never be worthy of setting foot in a world like this. You know, Renas is right. Why should we fear love's fading? That we should insist that it stand eternally? One who dares to believe in love will not be obsessed with its disappearance. And if I believe in it, so what if I should lose it? I'd climb back up, shake the dust and dirt free, and head off in pursuit once more, to take hold, to go forth, to love again. Why did I want to... Xenia. I once hated this world, imprisoned as it was within an eggshell. Yet, in the end, all it did was build another shell. Perhaps that is just how fate has been from the start, pushing you to the cliff's edge. Like the worst of nemesis. Never thought you'd be the one to say that to me. I was once driven to such fury when I learned the truth of the world, and bearing that indignation, I asked the Tsar, what is the point of an egg that does not allow the life within it to emerge from the shell? Why does it exist in this universe at all? But I never received the answer I wished to have from him. So, that was a thought that you once had. I see. What about now, Maxenia? Do you still think in this way? You've done so much. Did you ever find an answer to that question? More or less, I suppose. The answer is... you already know the answer, don't you? You once considered me far too selfish. But no matter what form love takes, whether it gives or it takes possession, outward expression of love always reflects what lies within some way. To love the world is to love yourself. But this is also a great thing, because this is how the world is, and one's desire to be saved must be strong enough to save the world entire. I'd always believed that I should love myself first, and then the world, or I would fall into error, just as I have today. But you're truly magnificent, Xenia. A cheap compliment. I am hurt. That came from the bottom of my heart. Yes, everything. Pavlina, Koshchei, Alvis, you, and His Majesty the Tsar. All the things you wanted. Why am I only now realizing that I, too, once longed for these things? What? What the hell? But what about us, though? Oh, okay. Oof. Finally. We finally out of that shadow realm. Hang on. Paimon doesn't see Goggles or Xenia. And the Belyid Tsar's body is missing, too. Where have they gone to? I don't think we'll ever see them again. Huh? You think it's possible that Goggles might actually be hiding inside that mechanism Xenia gave to you? You know how it's like in those shows? They make you think that someone's vanished forever and then poof! They pop up right in front of your eyes again. How about you let Paimon take a look? And so, Paimon makes several attempts at cracking the mechanism, but the only voice that answers is a cold, lifeless one. This is how the two of you learn that while Goggles has retained some of its abilities, it really is nothing more than, well, a pair of goggles. It's really fallen into that deep, deep hole. Can we go in? But that's his own fault for choosing to open the door at the Court of Bliss or whatever. But Paimon thinks he was pretty cool when he chose to help Xenia. I still see... I don't understand... Well, I think I understand, but I'm not sure if the Tsar... Like, this was his adopted child in a way, right? It was like, in a very interesting way, it was like fatherly love, perhaps, he felt for her. And he kind of just wanted the best for her as well. And I think that's what that conversation also was. I don't think it was a romantic conversation, or maybe I misunderstand completely. But it felt like he wanted the best for her, and she was just so committed to doing everything for him. I don't know. I don't know. Even if one day the whole world were to turn against you, Paimon would stand by you no matter what. Well, you're the strongest ally there is, Paimita. I'll do the same. But this is a lie, though. Like, Lumine would definitely choose Aether's side over Paimon. You know, now the Belyid Tsar body has gone missing. We're gonna in big trouble if someone sees us now. Gotta get out of here fast. Pronto. Why would someone be here, though? 1,000 caught something. Something. What the... I don't have the juice. Can I get some juice somewhere? Here. I got some juice. What happens if I do this? For every future you. What?
Reload.
That must be some meaningful ass, like, samsara hinting ass. What? For every future you. I don't know. Man, that was some actually bonkers story. Like, I keep saying bonkers at the moment. I don't know why that's... My vocab has really been influenced by the term bonkers. I think it was cool. I think obviously you need to keep the Eye of GRRRRRAEAEA for all the mechanics it has, even though it's not, like... I don't know how you word this. Even though it's not the soul of anymore, you need to keep it to be able to do all the things in Snezh, so it's like not that crazy. Good quest line. I'm surprised it ended within the first patch, but I also think this is something you might have wanted to do before we get involved with the Tsaritsa during Act 3, so I'm glad we did it now. Yeah, I'm sure I misunderstood a bunch of things this time for real. I say it at the end of every quest, but this time I'm gonna need some elaboration from you guys. I think I got the gist of it, and I don't think there's gonna be a big like, moment, right? Because I think I did get most of it, so that'll be fine. But do let me know if I missed anything important. Yeah, I'm kind of at a loss for words. I don't really know. At the end of these, I want to have a little conversation with you guys, but it's not a back and forth. And also, I don't know. I think most of the things I say during the quest is usually, you know, it's the same as like the description. I don't know what to write there because usually it's the same as what I say at the end of these. So thank you very much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. I'm sorry for my reading was not on point recently. I think I'm just really tired, but it'll be back during the next patch. I can pinky promise you that. Yeah, lots of love. Thanks for watching. I'll see you soon, and take care. Bye bye.